Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome to the show. You have made it to the Prop Firm Match TV stream. I'm your host, Luna Trades. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Just W's in the chat just for making it here, joining the stream early. And it sounds like we're all going to make it, right? We have dedication, discipline. Maybe all of us, maybe not everyone here is even trading, but we're interested and we're starting to scratch that itch a little bit and learn a little bit about our interest. So I'd like to honor that everyone's at a different place, but what I can say is that we're here to trade disciplined, we're here to learn, and we're here to follow our plan for ourselves, whatever that is. If it's learning, if it's to just have someone to accompany you while you're trading. And we're going to trade discipline today. We're going to trade well. We're going to trade safe. We're going to use all of our risk management, all of our tools, and our community here to trade well today and rock out the day. So W's in the chats for everyone here. What's up, everyone? Shout out everyone in the chat. Let's see who we have with us today before we jump in. So we have lots of giveaways today. So first things first, you can hit that like button and subscribe to Prop Firm Match stream. It really helps us out. You know, we have tons of giveaways, all accounts with no activation fees. So I'm going to try to go with 100 likes per account. So let's see if we can get to about 100 likes per hour. So if we can get to 100 to start with, we'll go ahead and run one giveaway. And let's see who's with us here. We got Liquidity in the chat. Good morning. Are we starting early today at Prop Firm Match? Regular time. Oh, never mind, mistakes were made. What's up? We got Deborah. Good morning, Deborah. We have Sergio. We have Alex Las Palmas. Maxon. Liquidity. Symphy. We have Only 911 Live, MG, Axel Crypto, David, The Source, Graham, Fabio, Les Baron, Gideon, Tarmo, Stop Loss in the house. We Buy House, good morning. Foreign Polly Wally, good morning. Irene. Here we go. We got some W's, brews, and charts. Let's go. Elon, good morning. Good morning, Luna. Hope to learn from you. Welcome in. Sir Lunchalot in the house. Good morning. Neville, good morning. One Trade, Subtac, Riley's, Wall Street in the house. We got Elise, K. Ramirez, Call of Charts, like your name. Let's go. We got PJ Fuller, David, Thizel. Good morning, everyone. A. Bello, Lehman, Curious Case, Sempa. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's jump right into it. Why don't we? Let's jump right in and say what's up as you guys join and hit that like button. So let's get started. What should we start with here? So I have my current, I think this is just my funded accounts. We'll check. I want to bring up my P&L. So I feel like we're so back, guys. We've been climbing. We've been doing well. These are just my accounts that are left. Okay, so I'm going to put these on first. You know me, I like to start with a little review of my previous day, my previous week. I like to look at my journal, my trade log, because I leave myself little breadcrumbs there. I leave myself clues on what I'm working at, what I'm doing well, what I'm struggling with, and where I need to put my focus to ensure a good trading day. So to me, a good trading day could mean just trading discipline. It doesn't even have to mean a win or a loss or anything like that. It just means trading discipline, following my rules, because I made those rules for a reason, right? Every time I write in my notepad here, every time I put a trade down and write notes on the trade, every time I show up, there should be something I can learn from the day, right? Whatever it is. It could be something else about myself. It could be that I need more rest. It could be that I'm tired and I need to fix my schedule. Anything. I feel like trading gives us such a deep reflection of where we're at. I can tell when I'm struggling. I can tell when I'm in the groove. I can tell all these different things through my trading, because trading is very sensitive, high performance. And so we're having a nice winning streak this week. Sad thing is the 2 losses that we took, when was that, 2 days ago in London? Those losses could have been avoided. That's why they're purple. I had a level just literally drawn wrong, which is crazy that's the difference. It was like 5 or 6 points wrong, and it made the difference of those trades where they would have been winning trades. So, or just no trades, but in that situation, it would have been winning trades. Oops. Here we go. So did I leave myself any notes here? Not really. Something important here. I've gained some good, this past few days, I had some really good trades where I held a couple of the positions for a little bit of a runner. So I'm going to keep allowing that. If the charts look right for it, I'm going to allow a little bit of a runner. And let's also look at my trade journal, because sometimes I leave myself some clues here. Sunday, May 3rd, London account. So I started to put in how much I'm risking on my accounts there. But what I did instead is I put it in a spreadsheet. 3-bar reversal after tagging and holding above previous day. Value area high and point of control. Beautiful trade. We had 3 confluences, and we had the initial balance right there too. I didn't even put that on here, but we also had an initial balance breakout. Let's go through a couple more trades here. I want to go where I highlight it, against trend, scalp only. So here's a situation where I decided to hold a trade even though it's against a trend. Initial bounce breakout long was confluent with trend, but rejected hard at previous day value area high. So I flipped short on the bearish 30-minute, but it kept going to my full target at range highs. The shorts would have just been for quick scalps, while the longs had momentum behind them. So we had a trend going on. I was trying to fade that trend. I remember that. I mean, as long as I go over a few trades, missed this beautiful trade, took this long on ES twice late in the session, but NQ never swept the lows and would have been a winner from the first one. I'm not actually quite sure what I did on that first one there in the situation, but that ended up being a good trade from the bottom of IB with a divergence on the 15-minute. So let's look at the charts. I broke 3 rules today. I didn't hold my trade and took the EBO without NQ tapping and oversized. So I accidentally used my old sizing when I was changing my sizing this week. And then I didn't follow all my rules for the initial balance breakout. I didn't wait for NQ to tap. So these are the types of things that are giving me clues into the day. All right, so let's head back to my performance. I want to double check. I think this is just my current accounts. And okay, so it's not just my current funded, but it's all of them. If we just do my funded for fun, let's do that. Just my funded accounts. These are all evals. That is a funded. This looks about right. Oh, funded. I mean, not funded. Okay. So now it's just my funded accounts. Exit the evals. So I know that these hours have been my hardest hours, but I'm turning that around now. So yesterday we had a win, and I have, I've been studying it a lot. So I'm going to turn around my London hours It makes sense that, it takes a few months to get in the swing of a new session maybe, and especially changing all my schedule. But yeah, everything's looking good. Right now we have profitability. And this is just to fund it now. So looking good. So I'm going to keep up with the plan, keep rocking exactly the same way. And let's find my charts. Here we have it. Boom. All right, who else we have here in the chats? We have Crazy Trader. What's up, Crazy Trader? Sorry if you've already answered this, but what is that dashboard? So it's one I'm beta testing. It's not available publicly. That's from Gainway. So it's a new platform that's not released yet, but I hope they release it soon. Can you pass in an Apex eval in one day? You can. On the end of day accounts I'm trading, there's $1,000 daily loss limit, so it makes it a little bit harder because you can only risk like $1,000 at a time. So my plan with the Apex accounts to pass right now is like try to make about a 1-to-1 or a 1-to-2, like a little bit bigger trade on that first one, risking the entire account, risking $1,000 on the trade, slightly under, just to make sure I give my trade room, right, to hit the stop loss. I don't want to not hit my stop but still blow the account. So then let's say we hit a 1-to-1 and we're up $1,000. Then we have $2,000 of drawdown left on the day, and we can do one more trade for 1-to-1 and pass the account in one day. So it's something like that. It's kind of how I'm thinking about it, getting a buffer and then sizing up on the next trade. Good morning, David. Angia, good morning. My personal Discord link. Yeah, we can get that to you in a second. No likes means no giveaways. Don't come complaining. Day before NFP, never a good trading day. So that is a good reminder. We have news. These days have been interesting though, with markets at all-time highs. We're pumping. The market has been moving. So I'm not too worried about today, but we'll see how the conditions go. We've had some days that have felt a little worse in the past few weeks. I mean, just felt bad randomly. So I'm not too worried about it, but I think in general, I think it is safer to not trade news days, not trade big news days in general, especially before, right? We have a little bit lower liquidity. Maybe some of the liquidity providers, market makers, are holding off a little bit before the news. What's up, Nick, David? Hi, Luna. I'll watch streams again in a few days. Not keeping well. Sorry to hear that. I hope you're feeling better soon. New highs again. It's pretty crazy. Aldos, good morning. So I'm going to post the info for the giveaway. So giveaways will be held in Discord. Go to discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. And I just posted a link in there. I'll try to tag it. Let me sign into the YouTube though. So I'm going to go ahead and tag the instructions so that they're pinned to the chat. Right there. There it is. So you can find it now, pinned to the chat. You can help each other too. If someone asks in chat, you can refer them to the pinned comment. So let's see what we got going on the charts. All right, so actually, before we jump in the charts, first things first, I want to make sure I have my accounts selected right. I have my risk management settings for the day. If we need to set any loss limits on our accounts, like lockouts, anything like that, maybe even writing down a note. What are we risking on our accounts? I already have mine written down. So I've been doing it the day before. And actually right now, so I have it, well, not to lie, I have it from Tuesday, but it's the same plan. I also have it from Monday, and it's the same plan. It really is. Here we go. So I have my plan for when I'm going to switch my accounts. If I have a losing trade, I'll keep trading the previous account is my current plan. And starting doing my cheaper accounts for London and then my bigger accounts for New York. So I'm going to go ahead and get this show on the road. Let's get logged in. I'm going to get logged into NinjaTrader, and I'm going to get logged into Atos and Bookmap. There it is. All right, so I'm getting my platforms up, making sure all of my risk settings and proper sizing, all of that type of stuff is locked in. So for my 50Ks, right now, for these Apex 50Ks I'm going to run during London, I'm risking 500 per trade. So I'm risked up a little bit, but doing my higher win rate strategy. Otherwise, I'd risk down a little bit. All right, so I got Lucid, Apex, Tradeify right now. And I don't know why it's still showing me my old Apex evals. All right, I think we're all set. And then we gotta select my accounts. Oh, I have it selected. Nice. We got Apex 59 and 58. And then I have a Lucid 50K eval selected. So 1 eval, 2 funded accounts. I think that's good for my first London trade because I've been having the earlier, the kind of worse my stats. And I think it might actually have to do more with my my sleep schedule and stuff. So, okay, I'm on setup there. I got Bookmap open, Atos open. I think we're locked in, ready to roll. You only joined for Fund It Next giveaways. The only non-Fund It Next I joined, I win it. Really? Did that happen? So the thing is, if you win the Lucid account and you don't want the Lucid, most people prefer the Lucid account. In the chat, it's kind of been the favorite. So we could always trade. I bet we could switch it out for you and run an extra Lucid. At least in the future, we could do that. And it's awesome that all of our giveaways right now have no activation fees. So big shout out to Prop for Match. Big shout out to our sponsors who are giving us these accounts. So big ups to Lucid Trading, Aqua Futures, and Fund It Next. All right, so I'm going to get my previous day value area levels from Atos. So how did everyone do yesterday? Pretty crazy market right now, right? Very crazy market. You know, most of us haven't experienced anything quite like it. And, you know, I mean, I feel like the markets are always changing, but right now, we're pumping all-time highs. We're at war in the US, right? I say we because, I mean, most of us here are trading the indices and, you know, the NASDAQ and New York. So New York Stock Exchange is definitely very important, or the Chicago Exchange, but whatever. The US markets are important. That's what I meant to say. The US markets are very important. So it's pretty crazy that that's what's happening. And of course, I am in the US. So when I say that, it's easy for me to say it that way. But yeah, we haven't really traded. Most of us haven't really traded exact conditions like this. And I know some professional traders who are struggling right now, or at least fed up with it a little bit. And wanting to take breaks and maybe not trading as much lately because their strategy doesn't fit into this. I personally don't mind it. It just means having to be on the right side of things, because I've made good money in crypto bull markets and in COVID after market went down. March 12th, I remember that day of the markets kind of bottoming and bouncing from there. So, you know, when we're in a bull trend like this, I don't mind it. I just have to get on the right side of the trend. Just like I did yesterday, I got on the right side of the trend and I took 4 wins in a row, right? So if I was copy trading all my accounts, that would be huge, you know, compounding 4 winning trades in a row is a big stack. I am switching accounts right now because of coming through a period of needing to rebuild my accounts, right? I had a lot of accounts, I was getting payouts. I blew my accounts in the beginning of this year and now I'm restacking my accounts. So it's just part of the ebbs and flows of trading. And in that process, I feel like, you know, come out stronger for it. So look at us right now, retesting previous day high. So this has literally been one of my trades the last few days, is longing previous day high. We're above all the VWAPs. I'm going to delete this VWAP. So right now I have my VWAP from yesterday's open and overnight Globex. We have 4 minutes for this candle to close. I'm going to try to get my RTH levels, my RTH fib levels drawn on. So I'm going to lock in for 1 second here and get my chart on because we might be getting a setup. So I'm drawing my fib level from RTH high to RTH low. Regular trading hours high to regular trading hours low. Oh, shoot. There it is. I'm going to lock it in. 2 minutes left for this candle close. And it is giving me this hold above previous day high, right? Break and retest. So this trade would look like this to me. Going for that continuation to these fib extensions. We can see what happened at the fib extension yesterday. We broke right through it and we actually held and kept going. So I'm going to draw that on right there, just like I do every day. And I'm going to do a quick look at this volume profile. Previous day volume profile, kind of an even distribution. Well, it's not even, it's like spikes and dips, but there is a bell curve to it. And we're above that. So I think that's bullish. We're above the VWAPs. Let's look at NQ real quick, just in case I'm going to take this trade. So NQ is not breaking previous day high. However, NQ is holding above previous day 4-hour high and London IBL. So it could be kind of like a failed auction trade on NQ. Meanwhile, on ES, it's holding previous day high. So ES is leading the charge right now. We did make a slightly new high on this candle on NQ. I'm going to get some orders set up. One thing I love about this 30-minute strategy is that generally don't really have to rush for orders to get set up. Once the candle closes, you have time because I only trade the breakout of the candle. But sometimes it moves fast. Like yesterday, there's one I couldn't get all my accounts in because candle closed and the market was moving. So I want to be prepared. I'm going to go ahead and get all my orders set up on NinjaTrader. It's hard for me to share that screen. And I know someone was asking for that Discord too, but I'm just gotta stay locked in here. Candles closed, new 30-minute is open. All right, for the eval, I don't want to stay in evals forever. So I'm going to risk up a little bit in it, right? That's what I've been doing. Boom. Okay. I'm all set up. All right, well, I'm all set up. So one thing I could do is wait for us to break out of this previous wick as well, not just this 30-minute candle. So what's the difference here? It's like 2 points, so it's just enough. 9 to 10, 7.5. Yeah, it's like almost 2 points, not even. So I could wait for that clean breakout of this other candle as well. Just like that. Boom. Oh yeah, here's that Discord where I have my trade log and stuff. I'll put that in. Sweet, so I'm locked in. We're ready to go. And tell me if we hit 100 likes. What do you guys think about just jumping on this long like this on that breakout? So potentially there's a better entry on the lower time frame. Potentially. Let's see what we have here. I mean, it's kind of tempting to just buy these candle flips here at these lows. It's kind of tempting. Go for some scalps in here. I do think we can bounce here. Let's look at we have divergence. No, we don't have divergence. No, let's see on the 15-minute, do we? No. Well, we do actually right here. Well, never mind, psych. No, we don't have any divergence or anything, so not going to do that. But what I will do is we'll look at the higher time frame and do some top-down analysis real quick while this order sits here. Yeah, I don't really have any setups here. There was on the 1 minute right here. Something like that. But I'm not looking for that really. And look at this downtrend. So at the current way I'm doing my entry, right, it means we're going to flip all of this structure and look for continuation, right? It's momentum. It's going with the momentum. I could definitely look for a better entry, but it's not really the whole point. The whole point of the strategy is to give that nice big stop loss and try to go with the 30-minute trend. Right, you can see where I bought it before. Look, well, let's go back and look at these past trades. Bought right there. Bought right here. Same thing at the top of that range. It looks the same. And look at that initial bounce breakout at the highs of that range. This one once we actually broke out of this big impulsive candle, and I bought the high of it, right? And it still worked out for me. Right here, it was a pullback where I got in. We tapped the level. Same thing here. Bought the highs, never stopped me out, and went. So look, it's like the same as all the other stuff I've been doing. So I like that. And let's also look at our other trade ideas though, because we might have some other stuff going on today. We have, let's go with the daily chart first. So we know we're bullish on the daily. I mean, I don't even know if I need to look at that, but we've been grinding up, right? We still have some red days, but mostly grinding up since this low on the 30th. March 30th. So let's go to the 4 hour. Same thing here, right? 4 hour trend is strong. We kind of went sideways a little bit while it's still trending up, higher highs, higher lows. And then we popped out of that, and that's where we're sitting right here. Look at this. All bullish 4-hour candles. So it's hard to think that the next 4-hour candle is going to be bearish, you know, when we have right now 1, 2, 15 bullish 4-hour candles. I bet that doesn't happen very much. Right? I don't even know when the last time something like that probably happened was. Never. Right? Like, who knows? Right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Kept going. Interesting. But what we're going to be looking at are my previous day levels. So let's get those on the chart as well before I forget. So we have previous day value area high, and I'm going to use my Atos levels. I'm not going to use TradingView. So we have 73.79. Previous day point of control, 73.65. And then previous day value area low, 73.23. So those are some of my key levels, right? I'm looking for interactions with those levels, holding above, holding below. Same thing with my previous day high, previous day mid, and previous day low. And now let's put on my favorite trade ideas for the day, right? I did that before over here, and I bet I can use some of these same things here. So all right, so fib extension long, that would be up there. We don't have that anymore. Fib extension short, that would be a possibility. Long / short previous day high, which is right where we're at right now. So that could also be a short, as we're mentioning there. So right now, this is my trade idea number 1 at the moment. Trade idea number 2 is the fib extension short. Trade idea number 3 is going to be the short of the previous day value area high if we do start to close below. Trade idea number 4, long previous day low. Oops. So that's 4 ideas right out the gate. I'm going to make sure they match up with some of my other charts. We're going to look at the Mag 7. We're going to look at crude. We're going to look at gold. We're going to look at NQ. How many likes do we need for that first giveaway? 100. Luna, you feel really bad for the negative R&R strategies? Well, you can always hold runners, right? So like yesterday, I hit more than 0.5 R on some of these, you know. Yesterday, I normally, like right now, since I have evals too, I'm tending to hold the evals because I consider that more risk. You know, it's more time for it to come down or a news candle or whatever. So 20 more likes, guys, and we'll run a giveaway. So at the end of the day, though, the negative R strategies can compound to more. Like if I was taking these all in the same account, you know, it'd still be like a max win day if I took all my trades yesterday on one account. I didn't, though. I switched at my accounts. But these first trades in the beginning, I see what you're saying, right? They could have really ran. I could have gotten 3.5 R on that one. And yeah, so right now I'm trying to use my discretion of when to hold and when not to hold. So this is a 4-hour chart still. Let's go down to the 1 hour. We can see the, you know, 2 red candles in a row, 1 red candle right now, testing that VWAP, testing IBL. I like this trade idea still, and I definitely like this long better than the short. So let's have some coffee. I'm actually going to sit down, and we're going to do gold, NQ, Mag 7, crypto, maybe some stocks, and first, I want to look at the Mag 7 real quick. Okay, actually, what? That's not the Mag 7. All green, except for Apple. on the extended hours. Let's see crude. All right, crude's coming down, so that's good for the indices. Maybe getting a little crude breakout here. Maybe we could short that. I haven't traded crude yet. I did one crude trade ever. Yeah, actually, I mean, I don't mind that short right there. Clean range down. So real quick through the Mag 7, Apple looks, I mean, it's at its highs. It looks a little heavy, but I mean, it's like, could be a bull flag type thing like what this was or this. So I'm not gonna like worry about that, right? Google, look at that. Wow. Amazon looking very bullish. Meta actually looking, I kind of like this Meta trade. Maybe I trade Meta today too. So I've been trading some stocks lately, and it's my how I've been paying. I'm paying for my evals, right? So I mean, not exactly, but it's kind of worked out that way. Like making $150, I made $400 on one trade yesterday. So it's like about what evals cost, the sizing I'm doing. So I'm kind of joking that I'm paying for my evals with my stocks. But I actually kind of like that Meta trade there. I've been mostly trying to wait for New York Open for the stocks. So look at Tesla, that looks pretty good. Microsoft, I mean, still in this bullish trend, but this could be like a bull flag. It could be a top too though. Let's go to the 4 hour on that one. Yeah, so yeah, it could be a lower high here. So the bullish trend, I just meant more on the intraday. On this 4 hour, it actually looks a little more meh to me. Maybe that's the bottom though, and we come back up. So on the daily though, we can see the bullish trend better. Yeah, so maybe that's just a pullback, higher low. Nvidia, look at that, beautiful. Gold, you know, still in that uptrend, even though we dipped. I've been feeling like gold is too choppy for me right now, but maybe I would jump back in gold at some point here. And look at NQ, just ripping all-time highs, almost at 29,000 exactly. So I'm going to expect us to hit 29,000 today, and I might even expect us to hit 3,000 the way we're going. Broadcom pushing highs. Bitcoin also doing really well. We'd love to see it. And I exit my Bitcoin long right before 80,000. We still have room up to 90, I think. But I switched for some altcoins. Or not some, I switched for one altcoin. Crude, we already looked at. It looks like it has some room down still, even though it's been chopping up at those highs. VIX 1750. Triple Qs at 69660. YM hitting these highs, hasn't broken out yet. So if that rejects here, right, could kind of mark the top of some of the other indices. Where's the FDAX? Okay, so we're kind of consolidating here. This is a daily chart again. Let's go back to the 30-minute. Yeah, so pushing the highs. We haven't broke up yet though from March. ES, Nikkei. The Russell. Nice moves here, pushing these highs still. And the triple Qs. So I got to ask myself, where's my edge? Are we in balance, out of balance, chop or not? So pretty much, I mean, I think we're still bullish. Yesterday we had a little bit of a more balanced volume profile. We can look at that if we look at my multi-days here on the chart. Let's see. Okay, you're buying NQ, clean price action, structure first, short everything, flash crash. Okay, so we have a few different takes here on what's going to happen here. Short the world, it says liquidity. What's up, Tucson? Are you looking at silver? Bro, do you have a Discord? I do have a free Discord. I have a paid one too. That's just like my trading floor where we just trade together. It's nothing else. And then the free one. That's a cool way to buy evals. Yeah, but if that's what pays me more, then I should just keep my money in there too. What's my bias on gold? I mean, I've always kind of been more of a gold bug. You know, I'm bullish gold in general. So we have news tomorrow. Let's actually look at the news calendar here just to do our due diligence. Unemployment claims today at 8:30, and then tomorrow we have the non-farm employment change. So tomorrow's the bigger news, and I'm not going to really worry too much about today's. All right, so we are testing this initial balance low. We're below the EMAs, but not below my higher time frame EMAs. So I'm not really going to look for the short here while we're in a bull trend. If I look at my book map too, the CVD is starting to come down. So on ES, it's looking stronger. On NQ, it's starting to come down more. So I'm probably going to have to cancel off this trade. It's my guess. We have maybe 7 more minutes before I do that. So yeah, you guys can't see, but I put this trade on, ready to go. I'll take a screenshot. Oh. I'm just going to take a screenshot so I can show you. So here's that trade. It hasn't filled yet, of course, and it's just sitting there ready to go. 4 more likes. So let me drink my first sip of that sweet, sweet bean juice. All right, are we centered? Yeah, we're looking good. So I'm gonna leave my charts on. I'm not really looking for this initial balance breakout. I don't have the confluences all the way. It's a little bit choppy. We are below the 2 of my EMAs. We're not below the other one. We're above the VWAPs. I'm not gonna short this right now. I'm just not. So we have time, and especially first thing in the morning, right? I woke up, well, now it's 4:49 my time, so that is 9:49 BST in Europe. So yeah, I've been on now for 58 minutes, so I had time to warm up, look at my stuff, get some trade ideas on the chart. But it doesn't mean I need to take a trade right away, right? We're gonna be patient in this situation. I'm not gonna look to short this while we're above my VWAPs, above my confluences, and my confluences are chopped. In 1-to-1, the win rate is high or not. So it depends on your strategy, of course, and your history. And also, that's the thing, past performance is never indicative of the future results. Markets change, things change. But so we can check out my stats right here. So I've been testing this new kind of entry model I'm doing right now for the current conditions. So I back tested an entire month. So this is all of April right here, 31 trades. And then now this is since I've been forward testing it. So this is this past week. And right now I'm sitting at a 83% win rate on the 0.5R, and I was at a 61% win rate in the back testing. And I haven't really, on these forward testing on my current trades, I haven't really put all that info in here. I'd have to go back. Yesterday, almost all of them probably went to 3R because we're just trending. So I would have to go back and look at these charts, to be honest, on the 1R and on the 2R. But as of the data I had done, 61% 1R, 42% to round it 2R, and 37% 3R. So if 38% if we round it. So what that means though is that if I'm having an 83% with 0.5R, I can compound that. So if I do 0.83 to the 4th power, which is going to get me to the same thing as what 2R is, that brings us to 47% win rate that I get to that 2R. 47% of the time, I'll take 4 winners in a row with this. 4 winners in a row, and that equals 2R. So there's kind of some power to that, right? 47, what did I say, 47? Yeah, 47% is higher than 42%. So there's a 5% higher chance I get to 2R by taking 4 0.5R trades in a row compared to taking 1 2R trade. That 2R trade is 42%. 4 of these in a row winning is 47% chance. So my odds are better at the moment sticking to this lower R. But what I'm finding is that I'm just trying to get a little bit more if I have a clean target and depending on the account and that type of thing. So we have hit compounding, exactly. We hit 100 likes, so we're going to run a giveaway. So you're saying maybe I should stick to 1R from now on. So personally, what I do is exactly what I'm showing you. I prove it to myself one way or the other. So this is back testing right here. And look, for some of these, I started in the beginning, I didn't, but eventually I started actually putting which level it was. So like of these losing ones, look, short below previous day high, long above previous day value area low, into point of control though. So I had resistance on all these 3 right here. I had resistance right at where I was at, which I don't really like that. And 2 losers. So just back testing. And then so if I go to trade, now that I said there's 5% more chance I hit 4 half Rs in a row than hitting 1 2R. Well, if I don't go with my data, well, the good thing is, number one, the 2R is still profitable in this scenario, in this back tested data set. So it's almost similar, right? 3R is actually better, but you get more run out on the 3R. 5 or 6 losers in a row could blow my accounts. So I have to size down on it. And considering having to size down, then it's almost the same, right? 4750 versus 5200. Multiples making 13R multiples in the 3R and only making 9.5 multiples in the half R. However, I can still almost make the same amount of money because I can size up slightly on the 2R. On the half R, I have it $100 more. So not even too aggressively, but I can be a little more aggressive. So there's all those differences. And really, so what I'm doing is just going off of my data. I see that this is where my edge is right now, and it's a very systematic approach. And so if I think it has edge, my data is showing me it has edge, then that's what I'm going to run at the moment, until that's proven not working, and the thing is I have like 5 different strategies I can trade. So I still trade my different strategies if they set up. But I'm focused right now on where I think I have the edge in the current conditions. And that is the 30-minute chart, not going down to the 5-minute and the 1-minute. It's the 30-minute chart and doing the candle flips like I've been talking about here, flipping the 30-minute candle with the stop loss below it. However, right now, I could miss a bunch of 1-minute, 5-minute trades where I could start stacking. I could try to buy this break back into London IBL, stop there, and that would have already been my 0.5R trade, But if I'm going down to the 1 minute like this and I start to try to long this while it's coming down and then it comes down, stops me out, I'm going to kind of get thrown off is what I realize in these conditions, you know, or a little newsprint will stop me out real quick and then it'll go. So I'm really finding my edge right now in the 30-minute chart. Look at that. Isn't that a little chiller? And the funny thing is once you get used to trading a higher time frame, it just becomes normal. You know, it just feels the same as like what's the difference of looking at a 30-minute chart and looking at a 1 minute chart? Well, it's just time. It's just time. When it comes to the patterns and the candlesticks and all the things, they look the same, right? They look the same. I could probably tell you this is a 30-minute chart if I didn't have my levels on there, you know. Okay, so maybe slightly different. So to be honest here, look at way less wicks on these candles on the 1 minute. On the 5 minute though, it looks a little more normal. So I need some coffee. What's up, Vicky Babu? Let's go. Luna, your analysis is very good. Thank you. Have you had your coffee yet, mate? Nope, I haven't. 30 mins is also my time frame for patterns and candlesticks. It also helps prevent being FOMO. Exactly, Axel. All right, so it is giveaway time. So what should the code be for the giveaway? What should the code be? Maybe we do patient. I'm being patient right now. We're practicing our discipline. All right, we're gonna run this giveaway. I'm getting super excited for Tampa, guys. Tampa in 1 week. 1 week, I'm gonna be heading down to Tampa and be with all the fellas, and some people from chat are gonna be there too at the boot camp. I would love to do like a special Luna meetup around it, but I don't know. I don't have any plans, so if anyone is interested in that, oh yeah, someone wanted that Discord link. Hit me up in the Discord. Maybe we can plan an event around the Tampa meetup. There's my Discord right there. All right, so today's code is going to be I'm going to put it in. So first things first, if you haven't joined the giveaway before, you have to be part of the Discord. That's discord.com/invite/propfirmatch. You can find it in the description. You can find it pinned to the comments here. It's the pinned comment somewhere up yonder here. And we're going to run this giveaway. Should I do it like that? What do you guys like better? Like that? Bigger chart? I mean, that's pretty cool. Small screen, big chart. You guys like that better? Tell me which one you prefer. So, I think that looks a little nicer. So, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, we're going to join the Discord, verify that you're human, welcome rules verification. You do the verification channel, and then you'll see some of the other channels pop up, including the giveaway portal. So as you guys, I hope everyone has already done that. And if it's your first time and you somehow missed this one, or you're not caught up on stream or something, no sweat. We have giveaways all day long. We have Zach and Tmade, and they've been crushing it these months, guys. This year is like they're crushing it. So make sure to check out the New York session and the New York PM session with Zach Anthony, Mr. Zarb, and Tmade Alex. So I'm gonna get to see them in Tampa too. So I'm super stoked on that, as well as one of our CEOs, I believe, will be there as well. So very stoked and can't wait for that Futures Bootcamp. I hope you guys consider doing some trading events in the future. It's been a game changer for me. So I'm going to go ahead and put this giveaway in. The code, I'm going to tell you guys ahead of time, is going to be like this. Anyone going to guess it? Hope I don't spell it wrong on stream. Patience with a Y. Patience. Guys, did I spell it right? I think I did. Yeah, I spelled it right. Patience. With a Y, though. Because it pays to be patient in this game. And there we have it. The code is in. Again, guys, don't forget you get that in the giveaway portal. Right here. Oop. There it is, right there. Click here, giveaway portal. Click here. You only have 2 minutes to do it. Patience pays. Patience pays. No coffee until the code is coffee. Well, let's get 200 likes and maybe we can do a code coffee. And this giveaway, we're going to start with Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. Shout out to our sponsors. We also sponsored by Lucid Trading. We're going to save that one since it's kind of the fan favorite right now, the chat favorite. Guys, we're doing patience with a Y. The code is patience. One other thing I want to ask you guys to do is go ahead and review your prop firms that you've traded on Prop Firm Match. Go to propfirmmatch.com, review all the firms that you've traded on, be honest, and that way you help others, you help contribute to the non-biased reviews that we have here on Prop Firm Match. It's a wonderful, wonderful system that is constantly even being improved more and more. And we have a bunch of different statistics here. You can quickly find information about each firm, each challenge, with the new features constantly being worked on and coming out to help you find the best prop firm where you can get the best ROI. You can trade, you can look up all the different rules, straight to fund it, the consistency rules, all that stuff. I don't even know. Let's see. So show all details. Check this out right here, all in one place, guys. It's the, oh wait, I'm not showing it. They're one-stop shop, guys. It's a one-stop shop. If you need to look up some rules, well, right now I got these Apex accounts. Let's see what we got. %, consistency rule, different account sizes, daily loss limit, no hedging. Dude, we found a firm the other day that allows hedging. What was it? What was it, the one that said it allowed it hedging? Was it this one? I forget what it was. There's one that I had never used, but it said hedging allowed. I was really confused. I'm like, really? Maybe it wasn't this one. I forget what it was. There's some firm the other day that was like specifically saying that hedging was allowed. Someone in chat asked about it and we looked it up. I thought that was interesting. But let's stay on the chart here. And let's run that giveaway. Guess who's closing the business soon? Who? Hey Luna, how can I trade two different prop firms at once? So people use copy traders. We have I'm using Ninja Trader right now. Speaking of, I need to get these orders off. I almost forgot. So guys, we're gonna run this giveaway. I'm watching this initial balance breakout right now to the downside. We are just crossing my EMAs, but I'd have to let this break out even more. I'm not gonna short this right now. I'm not crazy. I'm not. That's just not my trade. I mean, we're having an initial bounce breakout and a previous day high. So I do have two levels here for this potential short. I'm gonna wait though. I'm gonna have to wait at least a 30-minute candle on this one. Man, look, we had the 30-minute candle close below. So I'm getting my trade right now. It's just against VWAP and against the trend. So I am getting a short. I could do it on an eval, but it's already too late. I didn't think it closed below previous day high. I guess I was just chatting, but look at that. 30-minute candle closed below. So this would have been my trade. And it's one of these ideas I put on. I think it was my third trade idea, right? 1, 2, 3. I didn't even label them all. Boom. Yeah, I'm not going to try to short that right now into VWAP. I mean, it's just with this trend and everything, I'm just not. It would be like this. We can paper trade it. Like I said, I could do it on an eval or something, but I have these evals that are almost passed. So I don't want to do it on one of those. So I'll just rather wait on this one. So yeah, a lot of people do copy trading, or you could trade them on two different screens. You can have Trade Evade open here and Trade Evade open there, and take a trade there, take a trade there. You have multiple platforms. There's many ways to do it. Guys, the giveaway was just 2 minutes long. Yeah. Oh, the firm that provides hedging probably just closed. Risk management is lit. Let's go. Yeah, exactly, guys. Furry dude, you guys know what's up. Adam, Daz, you guys already know. You guys already know. Y'all already know. I mean, and we might still get a long here if it breaks back up, and it would be even better, right? We tested these lows and come back up. So I'm going to stay locked in here. We have 22 minutes. We have 22 minutes for the next 30-minute candle close, and we're running a giveaway here. So I got the entries. What are we going to do? We're going to do the Wheel of Death. I know there's a few more things in chat I didn't get to yet, but let's run this giveaway. Yeah, let's try to get 200 likes too. We'll do another one. Hedging on CFDs is normal. Interesting. It's so funny because, like, to me, the only way I thought about hedging ever is just like, you know, taking a trade in a similar asset class or you know, options versus futures, you know, hedging on options, your futures. I never would have thought to short and long the same thing. Like, that has never made sense. But prop firms are just a totally different thing. You already have 1,500 loyalty points on PFM right now, waiting every week for the weekly giveaway of the points. Weekly giveaway of points? I've never heard of that. How do you, what are you talking about there? All right, let's run it. So good luck, everyone. You know what time it is. It's time for a giveaway here. So this is first giveaway of the day. Again, guys, happy Thursday. We got 2 more days of the week, so we want to trade really safe today. We want to stay disciplined. We want to end the week strong. That's why I'm not rushing into short this. Yeah, I have a trade set up. Cool, whatever. I have a reason not to take it. I'm not going to take it. NQ is selling off a little bit on CVD. ES is kind of starting to go back up, even though it's been, the price is trending down. CVD is going back up. I'm just not going to take it. We're going to sit out of this one, you know, not going to risk my funded accounts on it. And we're going to run the giveaway. So Let's do it in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. And green, don't ruin your weekend by DJing behavior. Yep, exactly that. Trading on Tilt, let's go. What's up, Trading on Tilt? You have won an account. GG's. Round of applause. And yeah, you just won yourself an account with no activation fees. So that is an Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. Congrats. Trading on Tilt. If you're with us in the chat, say what's up. All right. Let's go. I bet we can get another one soon, guys. Hit that like button. So let's see if we're going to pop right back up in here. Maybe we're going to get this long with a better entry. Instead of this long up here, maybe we get it like this. Maybe it breaks down and I miss a short. Oh, well, too bad, right? Not my short. Not my shorts. I would maybe take the short from previous day value area high down to this other VWAP. Hopefully, was it this week? I'll check. Because you can only win once per week. But if it was last week, he's good. Hey, Luna, what's your take on this? Can I go long X contract mini and short X contract micros? You can go long, short the same contract, but one is micros, one is mini. So a lot of firms actually have a rule where it's even if it's similar, like you can't go short ES and long NQ. So most likely, definitely not. I mean, if you're talking about prop firms. If you're talking about personal account, I don't think that matters. But I haven't ever done that in a personal account myself, so I can't say. Personally, I've only traded micros in a cash account. I've never traded minis. What's up, Johnny trading in the house? The dark one. Hedging is legal across products, long CL, short equities. Long and short the same product is not legal. So if they're saying hedging is allowed, then it would have to be across products. So yeah, and that has to do with like the details, right? Like what is hedging? So like to me, I think of hedging as what you said. Hedging is, you know, when you're protecting your order with another, when you're protecting your trade with another trade that, you know, would make sense to kind of cover if it doesn't go your way. Not the same asset, like long crude, but shorting equities. Or, I mean, you could even hedge by longing crude and longing equities, right? So one's going down, but maybe you think crude's going to move more. So you make a little bit on crude, but you lose a little less on equities, right? I'm not like a hedge. I'm not a big time hedger over here or anything, but that's my understanding of it. So, you know, sometimes you might lose on one, but win more on the other, or vice versa, something like that. You know, like if you are long or short a contract that you want to hold longer, but you can maybe take some like 0 DTE options contracts or something like that. I mean, I'm not doing that, but that's my understanding. Maybe you're holding an option contract for a longer period of time and you want to wait, but you see something happening, so you hedge by putting on some futures contracts and then taking them off, something like that. That's how I've thought about hedging. But for me, hedging, I've thought about more just intra position hedging. Like to me, my best hedge for long positions are my grid bot, right? Where I'll do a grid. I'll do a grid like this. So it sells on the way up and buys on the way down. Right? Put an order at each one of these. Say I wanted to go long at this previous day high. This actually looks like a nice long right here. So say I go long right here with the grid bot. We can do it. So this is how I hedge. I'll show you guys right now. This is how I hedge. We'll do 5. Here's how I hedge. This is how I've always done it. Something like this. So we sell one here. And we buy one here. Well, technically, I think we should sell one here. So I got to put 5 on either way. Here's how I hedge. So, right, it's going to sell on the way up. There we go. It's going to sell on the way up and buy on the way down. There we go. We already hit one sell. So we'll buy on the way down and sell on the way up. So I want to be long, but I want to hedge. So now, look, we already hedged one off. We hedged one off right there, which means now that we hedged one off, I'll put on the buy down here. So I'm maintaining a long position while it's cutting itself on the way up and adding on the way down. That to me is how I hedge. And you know what, guys? I don't need to use, I'm not going to use the grid. I'm just going to use the price. So let's just do every 50. Let's do every two points. We're just going to do every 2 points. I'm going to simplify my grid right now. We're going to do every 2 points. Boom, like that. This is how I do it. So to me, I'm hedged long, right? It's going to make the position smaller as it goes up. It's going to make the position bigger as it goes down. Meanwhile, I'm long. If we chop here, it's going to be great. And you know what we can do? We can put a stop loss on this too. So if we fill the rest of these, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Guys, I'm going to go hard on this. We're going to do 10. Boom. So if it goes all the way down here, I'm going to fill all 10 of these, which will probably give me an average entry around 90. So in this situation, I'm going to put my stop loss at 80. All right, I only need I need 800 or 700 bucks to pass this account. So we're hedge long. So am I breaking all the rules by hedging? No. I just think people who trade prop firms don't really know what hedging is. Something like that. There it is. Hedge long. Hedge long. So this is, I've made good money doing this in crypto when we're consolidating for like months on end or a year. But I'll turn on for like a month and cash out. What you're doing is just adding to a core position and selling along the way. It's not hedging. Yeah. But so to me, it's a hedged long position when I want to be long something that's consolidating. I mean, what you're saying is true. I'm not going to argue that. What you're saying is 100% true. What you're doing is just adding to a core position. But the reason I consider this hedging for me is that I want to be long. I like this market. But do I want to just hold a full position long all the way up here? Nope. I'm going to hedge it off as it goes up and hedge it back on by that 2 point. So if it can, it de-risks. It's de-risking on the way up and risking on the way down. So really but so normally when I do it, it's a bot that does it for my crypto. So I don't put the orders in. So it just sits there and it cashes out money while it chops. But it's hedging to me because I'm reducing risk. I want to be long, but I don't want to be like all in long the whole time. I need to take my money as it goes. And I'll add back on. Yeah, whatever. You guys get it. So I'm sticking to it's my strategy. Oh, not 10. Oh, shoot. Oh my God, not 10. I almost put 10 on there. Right there. So see, it hedged off. So now I'm only holding 3 lots. So that's why I call it a hedged long. So I know it's not the same thing, but I guess it's what we're just saying about prop firms calling certain things hedging that we say aren't. So we all have our own thought process. Yo, what up, Vikram in the house? Looks like I may be missing a buy. So right here, so when we hit one, I put the other one on. So it's always going to be missing one spot, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So what we'll see is that as this chops around, my average entry gets lower, right? My average entry gets lower, and then we get one pop. I can make all my money in once, right? Like if this chops right here, eventually my average entry is going to be like down here, right? If it's chopping here, my average entry will be lower and we'll have 5 lots on. If it pops to those highs and we hit all of those cells out of nowhere, let's just say, then I'm out. I'm done. Once we clear these highs, I'm done. So I filled one and sold and put one up here to sell. And this is very important, guys. I'm doing 10, so this is a little risky. 10 lots with a 10-point stop on MES is what, 500 bucks? Wait, did I say that right? 10 lots, 10 points times 10 minis. Yeah, 500 bucks. It's nothing too crazy. This account though is almost past right now, so. But it looks good. We have the failed auction. My orders are going to cloud up my chart a little bit, but if we go to the 5-minute chart, we can see it a little bit easier. Right, we're holding that VWAP. We're holding that London IBL. I probably could be looking for a setup here, right? Like this long right here actually doesn't look bad to me. That 5-minute candle bounce at VWAP. I could have done that for my scalp and been in and out, done one deal like that. Boom. right? So very different type of trade doing this grid bot. Screenshot the fib settings. It doesn't really matter because it's just right now I'm just doing every 2 points. So I just did, though, as an example, I did 10 on here because I don't want to do more than 10 right now on this account. So 0, 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, and all the way to 1. I know you know that I know that you know pump, dump, pump. What's up, Lord? Okay, so let's look at gold real quick. Man, this is where I had my long idea from yesterday, but I'm just still not really trying to trade gold. I could. I'm not really trying to, though. We can do a daily, we can do a little analysis on it, though, nonetheless, right? So we got the daily chart right here. I'm going to go ahead and delete my lines. We'll do fresh analysis. Daily chart, we have room up for it to keep pumping, in my opinion. We have 4-hour chart looking pretty good. Clearing this consolidation possibly. We're holding right at the highs of it. I kind of can see. Oh. Right here. Right here. Let's go to the 1 hour. I'm just going to adjust these with the candle bodies. Yeah, I mean, I could try to find it. I could take this long. I mean, even right here. All right, what are we doing? We're filling more here. Okay, so I got to put an order on. So what I'm kind of monitoring is where should my stop actually be? So if we filled the rest of these 5, it's probably gonna give me an entry somewhere around here, 93. So my stop loss should probably be 83 if I don't want to risk more than 500 bucks. Let's go back to gold real quick. All right, so for gold, I mean, I actually don't really mind this breakout long here. It's just so choppy here that I could imagine wicking and coming back down. All these yeah, it's just not clean range here. And I felt that way this whole time. It just doesn't feel clean range. It just feels choppy to me. So I'm not really looking for it. I actually maybe like the breakout long further up here. You know, I'm going to set an alert up here. I already have an alert right there. Let's set it up here. I could do something right here. Maybe in the eval too. Maybe we trade the eval a little more aggressively. I just don't like these wicks here. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, all these highs, possible rejection points or possible targets depending on where this sets up. So I would maybe take my gold long there. This looks kind of nice. Yeah, this breakout point and then the retest right here. These longs here kind of look good to me. But I don't know. Yeah, I just haven't really liked the gold chart lately. For some reason, I could see doing something like that. All right, so let's look at this 30-minute chart real quick. I might be forgetting my trade idea. Yeah, so I have a long here, 30-minute closed above previous day high. I'm gonna go ahead and put this long idea on. So I'm getting a 30-minute long. Oh shoot, what happened? I sold. No, what happened? I put the wrong order on. Okay, I almost put this on wrong. I'm on Ninja Trader. 1, 2. All right, there we go. All right, so what did happen here? We hit an order. So I need to put my order back on. Buy. Hedged off one. Let's see if we get it back on down here. So see, we've already hit 3 times. We've already hit 3 orders. So we're starting to gather. So far on this trade, we've made like 12 bucks or whatever. And it's like $17. $17, but because of commish, a little bit. There it is. So it's just slow, steady like that. I mean, it could just end up stopping me out for sure, right? But as it chops, as it hits buys and sells, it will actually, I also consider it a hedge because we're using our profits as part of our drawdown because I'll keep moving this with the market. So I don't ever want to risk more than 500 on this. So it means as we go up, our average entry will be better. It'll be like right now it's like around 92. So I can actually bring this down now. Boom. So as we hit more orders, my stop loss and my stop loss moves around with it and my average entry moves around with it. Hi Luna, what made you play around with hedging now? Your previous strats are good. Oh, I've had this strategy I've had for man, I don't even know when I first started doing it. At least 5 years ago. At least 5 years ago. And I'm just showing it right now. I'm just showing this right now. My other trade idea, guys, is on the, I have it on, but I don't know how to show you right now because now I have my chart all messy. So my other trade idea, here, let's just do this. I have an idea. There we go. So my trade idea right now is this. Break out of this high, boom, boom. Stop loss below it, boom, boom. We have the VWAP. This is my current trade idea right here for funded accounts. Just like that. But I'll run the grid bot just for fun. I'm doing this one for you guys. But here's my real idea. Gridbot, though, I'm doing for chat. Luna, do you only pick certain 30-minute candles to trade from? Oh, yes. Only interactions with my level and my confluences. So my confluences are CVD. I watch order flow. I watch the EMAs on the 5-minute chart. And then we have these VWAPs. But say I was going to like teach the strategy like for a beginner, I'd say first, don't overcomplicate it. And what we're going to do is we're going to look at the 5-minute EMAs to kind of get a guide. But the main thing would be the VWAP and the levels, right? So in this situation, we have a 30-minute candle that interacted with previous day high and closed above it. Not only do we have previous day high, but we have London initial balance low, which we call that the failed auction trade when we close back above it. So we have a confluence between London IBL. We have previous day high, which is pretty clean support, like possible support here, right? That we already broke through, and then retest. So break and retest previous day high. That looks clean, right? And now we had a candle close below it, and then we had a candle close above it. So my entry will only be when we now break out of this next candle. Well, there we go. So my entry is like this. So we do a buy stop, and we do buy stop. In this situation, it's like 11 to size it right, or 12 to risk 500 bucks. Oh, but this is a 25K. So I would do like 3. Like that. Stop will go here, target there. So another way to do this, guys, if you I don't know if you guys know this, check this out. Right click, create limit order. And then I can go to stop, buy, target there. Did you guys know you could do this? Look at that. All the orders are on, and I can hit buy. And it tells you how much you're risking to make. Look at that. I already have it set though on my London account. This isn't one of my London accounts. So I'm going to take that off, and let's look at my grid bot. So now I'm going to put a sell limit up, not 3, 1. So there should always be 5 orders on when if I'm long 5, it should be 5 up here and 5 down here. Right now I'm risking 10 on this, 10 contracts. It's kind of a lot. But you know, I actually don't mind it. I really don't mind this long here. We're holding that initial balance low. So nice. We're gonna do the grid bot, and then I have those other trades ready to rock and roll if we get it. Right here. And so you can see this other account right there is the grid bot, and these accounts still haven't gotten filled with the 30-minute strat. So guys, 200 likes. We're gonna do that other giveaway. And let's see what FitMom says. We have FitMom Trader coming on today. Very excited. Let's make sure she has the link. All right, she's got the link. She's got the link. trying to find, there we go. We can go down to the 5 minute, make it look a little funner. Good morning, Luna. It's this Trade Evade, or which platform are you using to trade this particular? So, I mean, right now I'm just on, it's a Trade Evade account, but this is a Trading View. This is Trading View. Fund it next running a BOGO. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Well, so now we can just sit back and let the bot do its work. I really should code a bot. I actually did. I coded one for NinjaTrader, but I couldn't get it to work. I mean, I vibe coded it, so I don't know what's wrong with it. I need to fix it. Yeah, yesterday, ended the day really strong. I don't know if you guys are following along in the Discord. So here's my day yesterday. Boom. The only losers here, well, these accounts were, I didn't realize that they were that close to being blown. So they got blown when I entered the trade. This one was risking more, and it never actually would have hit the stop. So I could have saved that account if I just didn't risk the full amount, but I didn't know it was about to get blown. So all winning trades yesterday, I rotated my accounts. Followed my strat. I only didn't trade. See, like these accounts are blown, these Apex evals. So I don't even know why they're still showing up until probably they expire in the next month. But yeah, so I managed to trade. Did I trade all my accounts? Almost all my accounts except for one. All my active accounts. So crushed it yesterday. And this was just using the 30-minute flip strat, 30-minute candle flips. Yeah, this isn't Trade Evade. Again, this is Trading View. This is Trading View. Here's Trade Evade. Just like that. All right, we got to fill. So now you know what we do. We put our new order on. Boom. Oh, that was not the right place. Right there. So we're chilling. Hedged off, hedged back on, hedged off, hedged back on. I guess so. We're talking about the definition of hedging or whatever. So I guess to me, it means like reducing risk. You know, it means like somehow finding a way to cut risk, whatever that is. Hedging off, hedging on, hedging with another asset. I don't know if that's the proper use of the word, but that's how I've always taken it. You know, you're trying to reduce your risk by hedging. Maybe in some situations you're increasing your possible gains too. I'm not sure, but. Yeah, so this is an account, like a Trade Evade account that I'm trading on TradingView. So you can plug your accounts in here. You can see I can switch between my different accounts. There we go, filled another. All right, we're struggling with this previous day high and this London IB low. I hope we hold it, right? We're pushing into it right now. On these trades, we've literally only locked in 20 bucks. And there's commission, so 15 bucks, or 17 we're at. But, you know, like at this rate, that easily turns into 100 bucks. You know, 100, 200 bucks, call it good. Make a little money. How many likes for the giveaway? 200 likes. We got 200 to go. 200 to go. So how's everyone doing in chat? Can we get some, let's see, 1 in chat if you're green, 2 in chat if you're red, 3 in chat if you're no trades. You know, I'm expecting to get a lot of 3s here. 3s makes sense right now. Oh, here we go. So here's another take on it. Hedging is having 2 positions that counteract each other. Reducing risk, having 0 positions is not hedging. Yeah, there's a bunch of different types of like option plays too, that are kind of like types of hedges, like straddles, where you're like longing corn while shorting cattle, or shorting cattle while longing corn, or there's even like different I don't know what they are, if they're futures or what, but like different oil producers and different types of oil. So you could do like crude oil while propane, you're short propane, long crude, or there's a bunch of different types of traditional option spreads that people do. I used to know more about that stuff. I haven't studied it for quite a while now, but there's like all these different names for them too, like crush, like grain crushers versus wheat. I don't even know. It's there's stuff like that. So there's a lot of different ways that people trade multiple assets at once that interact with each other in certain ways with confluences, or I mean, negative or positive differences, right? Like one thing goes up, the other thing's most likely to go down. So we have 15 more minutes for this 30-minute candle close. I still have my order set to buy this 30-minute candle close, and that's what this is right here. So we might get filled. If we pop up here, I'm about to get filled on my funded accounts. I almost want to put in a 3rd funded account. Maybe I'll just do small size. I like this right now. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do a 3rd funded account for this long here. We have good confluences on my EMAs. We have let's see the CVD on Bookmap. It's going up really strong on ES, really good. NQ, it's kind of been chopping, going down. It's peaking up now. So I'm gonna hit this long in 3 different funded accounts. If we break right here, break above here, I have my market entry right here. We can actually see it. There it is. So here's my trade idea. There it is. I mean, I think this could easily go to 1R up here, right? Something like that. So I might actually extend some of these targets. All right, so you guys are green. Liquidity is already green on the day. The source, Alex Las Palmas, is Destiny Sampson. Perithrum, nice job, guys, on getting green. Stanley is no trades. Red, unfortunately, it's okay. It's okay. Just keep it tight. Keep it locked in here. End the week strong. Don't over risk, at least, right? Really bored. First time this week. No trade this morning. 3. Maximus 3. Hermes 1. Paul. Barto 1. We got no trades from 1 trade. Storm, green. A lot of green on the day. Let's go. Green for now. Green, green, red. I don't know what that means. 6, 7. We got green, green, red, red, green. Mostly green. A lot of no trades. A few reds. So nothing crazy here. Good work, guys. It looks like overall green, which is nice to see. If you're red though, don't sweat it, right? Don't feel FOMO just because other people are green or whatever. It's not the point. Check 6N short or not. What do you mean by 6N? All right, so we're filling this. We filled another contract on the grid bot. Boom. Guys, we're pushing that level a lot. We're testing this previous day high. I don't like that, but we have the confluences for the long, so I'm going to stay tight. Oh. All right, now we're breaking down. All right, we're filling more on the grid bot. And guys, I'm only doing this on this eval, right? I'm not going to do this on my fund accounts right now. And, you know, if we get below, I might take off. I might not want to size up all the way and do all 10 on this, but let's see. Let's see. 6N New Zealand dollar. Okay. No clue about that. We got news. So I do have my squawks open. The only China urges the EU to stop listing China as a high-risk country. Chinese premier in meeting with U.S. Senator. China stands. Oh, excuse me. China stands to. Oh, it disappeared. What is this? China stands to ready to enhance exchanges and cooperation with the U.S. side in various areas and expand our practical cooperation. Okay. What's up, Mr. T. Wolf in the house? You're short MGC. What's up, Joe Mama? Mr. Mac Daddy himself. I'm short MGC from 47.46.10. Targeting VWAP on the 30-minute. All right, let's check that out. All right. Hanta virus news is breaking. All right, let's look at gold. Since GWiz is short gold. Okay, look at that rejection from my level. I can see that short. I like that. I like that. All right, time for more coffee. Time for more coffee. See, I'm not seeing some of this news that you guys are talking about. Israel strikes Beirut for the first time since ceasefire. Yo, what up, China in the house? 50% rejection on the 1 hour range. So many buy limits. I know. We're grid botting. This is actually kind of looking heavy here. Let's go back to the 5-minute. All right, so we're testing this VWAP. I'm not sold on this grid position under VWAP. I could end up just cutting this, right? We're below previous day high. Let's see, we got 5 minutes left for the 4-hour close. So let's go to the 4-hour chart. What are we looking at here? Wow, look at that wick on the 4-hour. Huge top wick. Closing bearish. Bearish rejection from these highs. Well, we got 3 minutes. Man, this is going to close as quite the doji. Yeah, with this 4-hour close, I might just get out of this grid bot position and take like the scratch, right? We made $25 on the orders already, and yeah, I'll probably just close it if it doesn't look good. But the whole point on it is to hold it and let it chop around. Do I have any trades on crypto now? I mean, I probably have a few small positions in my personal, but in BEM funding, I bought XRP. I actually wanted XLM, but I didn't have it offered here, so I did XRP right here. I filled 3 different spots. So right now I'm slightly in the green on this position, right? I'm up like $30, $33. Target's up much higher. So I did a really good Bitcoin trade. So far on this account, I've only done 1 trade, which is crazy compared to how I do the futures, right? Only 1 trade so far up 1,400, and now we're just waiting and waiting. Well, now we have another trade on. So second trade, activate it. Slow and steady. I got my stop loss on and everything. Which actually, I want to look at crypto and stocks. Maybe we should just try to do that real quick. All right, 4-hour close coming in. Wow, op is moving. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, Bitcoin is just pushing here. So I went long, even though I was a little scared about that short. I went long. I took my profit though at 80. Right below 80, 79 or something. I was front run. So I had a really good Bitcoin long. I actually had my stop lower. So, I mean, could we go all the way back up? Sure, we could. Well, here, let's leave that on. Oh, look, see, I had a grid bot on. This is an old chart too. Look here for sellers and maybe exit grid bot positions if Bitcoin looks weaker. So, and that's exactly what I did. I exited my positions there. Real quick, let's look at crypto real quick. So I ended up longing this. I mean, it's just chopping. I would kind of rather long it higher, to be honest. The chart I liked better was XLM on that one. I also kind of like this Litecoin consolidation. Like this would be good grid bot for me, right? If I ran that grid bot right in this range. Which with crypto, I can size any sizing. So generally what I'll do is a lot more levels, right? Maybe 20 levels. So all of these would have been filling here. Like this right here is the perfect price action for the grid bot. Quick run through some of my watch list here. I'm going to stop if something looks decent. None of this really looks good to me, even though it could. Like, I mean, yeah, there's a little move there on Doge, but I'd rather just be, I mean, right now Bitcoin's been the leader. Oh, Link. Ah, I had this Link idea. That would have been a good trade. I didn't take it. Buying that pullback after this breakout. Yeah, most of these coins are irrelevant to me now. At one point, this was my watch list. Solana, I maybe would. Yeah, I have a nice alert here. Break above that. I might take this long. Like in this situation, if I am actually bullish, I'd rather actually start filling it a little bit lower. Like that. Stop loss below these lows. It's either right or wrong, right? If we go below this, like, yeah, wrong. Very wrong. If we go right here, it's not really wrong yet, in my opinion. So I like this looser stop loss on Solana. Actually, you know what? This might be something I do. One of my best trades of my life was being early to Solana. I was buying Solana under $3. I held it all the way up too. Okay, so BNB. Here's another one I like. And this is maybe this is like, I could do a grid bot here. Like I want to be long, but it hasn't broken out yet. So grid bot, hedge on and off until it breaks out. Then I could enter a swing position. Okay, so I kind of like this. I'm going to put a few alerts. If we get down to one of these the lower part of this range, I might turn a grid bot on here. So I'm going to set a few alerts on BNB just to make sure. Let's see. Oh yeah, that link. I'm going to delete that. I'm going to delete that too. Look at that, guys. That's crazy. Tron has just been the one, though. Look at Tron go. I just don't have a place to buy now, guys. Justin Sun is pumping this thing, I guess. Dang. Yeah, Tron has been really strong. Tron's been one of the stronger altcoins. Look at this. I don't know why. So, guys, we got that 4-hour close, and we're just still chopping. So we have a new 30-minute candle. New 30-minute candle. That actually closed below IB, and did it close below previous day high? It did. So I got to take my other orders off. So we have a short here. I'm going to take my grid bot off. But we are above the VWAP, so I don't really want to take my short. ES, though, is looking like my short. Short previous day high, but I don't like that we have that VWAP right there. So this is going to be a sit on my hand scenario. If anything, I could turn the grid bot short, but it's starting to look short to me. So I'm going to take the small loss. Oh, I didn't show it. I just closed my grid bot. Right, so I'm only down $68 on that grid bot. But I don't like this close below previous day high, below London IB. I mean, that's giving me an initial bounce breakout. I could be short right now using my strats. So I'm just going to sit on my hands, though. I'm not going to be long. I'm not going to be short. But yeah, there we go. So right there, I could be short. This 30-minute break right there. It would look like this. Shoot, maybe I just do it on the eval. We're going to do it on an eval. Very small position. Very small position. Half-sized. If it bounces here, then that grid bot would just be eating still. But we are holding the VWAP. But we flipped bearish on these 5-minute EMAs. We broke out of previous day high in London IBL. So I'm gonna try a little short here, small size, just on an eval. This is kind of like a streamer trade, you know. It's kind of like I'm on stream, I'm trading, I'm risking a very small amount on a 50K eval that's already up $2,200. Did we get the giveaway? Can you answer my question, please? Sorry, I didn't look at it. Let me see. Question, how did you get put onto this live stream? Did the company just ask you? Yep, they had been following me for a little bit and watching my stream. How did the hourly close go? So yeah, let's look at that 4-hour and so look at that 4-hour actually closed bullish above the VWAP. 1 hour closed bearish. So right now we're in confluence with that 1 hour. We do have initial bounce breakout to the downside, pushing through that VWAP. I could just switch the grid bot short and actually keep using the grid bot here. Would be one way to do it. Maybe we just keep chopping and the grid bot still pays either direction, long or short. But I kind of like this just for going with the flow, reading what I see, and we'll just scalp it up. It's just a small. Oh, wait, you have some info. I had some info on why Tron is going up so much. Legal issues between WLFI, Trump's crypto company, and Justin Sun. Long story short, Sun is suing WLFI. Risk management top. Code Luna. VWAP. Question mark. Yeah, we're holding this VWAP right now. That's why, guys, I'm not that's why I'm just doing this in eval. I'm not doing this in a funded account. So we're doing a 15-minute flip here. 15-minute candle flip. So we're going for 0.5 R, which is half that candle. Boop. The grid bot might still have been paying here, but we'll see. Only one way to find out. Oh, guys, we got Fit Mom ready to go. Oh, man, I hope she didn't wait too long. You ready to go? Yeah? Okay. Boom. Let's go. You're live. I don't know if you can
Good morning,
hear you.
everyone.
Oh, there you are.
What's up?
Good morning.
I saw you guys were talking about crypto.
Yeah, I ran through some crypto charts real quick.
That's fun.
I don't have any. I have more. I've been playing more stocks lately than crypto, though.
Are you trading on? You mentioned an eval. Was that the Tradeify crypto?
Oh, for
Where
the
do you
crypto.
trade?
This is BAM that they gave it to me. They were on the stream once and they gave it to me to try. So I've actually
Nice.
I've only done pretty much personal accounts. I tried one time. I did a what are they called, breakout prop eval, which I passed the breakout prop account, but then in the funded account it was sitting there for a long time and I didn't trade it, and then eventually I kind of YOLO'd it and blew it, which is a shame because I passed it really carefully. But now I'm trading this one, but I've always just done my personal accounts for crypto.
Yeah.
Have you traded crypto at all? I don't know if I've ever asked you that.
Just like long-term holds. I haven't done any sort of day trading or even really swing trading.
Nice. Long-term holds. How long-term are we talking? When did you first get into that?
A couple years ago. I
Nice.
haven't really held it for that long. It's kind of been, I shouldn't say long-term hold, more like 6 months to a year. So I'm not one of those lucky people that, you know, bought Bitcoin back at 10K or whatever, and I'm still holding.
Yeah, well, yeah, if you're still holding, you're lucky. Yeah, I started buying when Bitcoin was like a little over 1,000 or whatever.
Nice.
It was like probably closer to 5,000 at that point. But I started once it was over 1,000, it caught my attention. But I got into trading, so I held it that first run up, and I didn't have that much money to invest or anything. But I like turned it into like 20K by the end of that first year, and then I was like hooked. To go from not having 20K to having 20K, it's like, okay, but then I started trading. So I never held any of my original Bitcoin. I always bought
Shoulda, woulda, coulda, huh?
Yep, exactly. Yeah. So guys, we got Fit Mom Trader here with us. Krista has been on now a few times, so I don't think you need any major introduction here. But if you haven't seen Krista in the space yet, I'm going to drop her links so that you guys can get more familiar with her content. Make sure to follow her mostly on YouTube, right?
Yeah, YouTube, and then I've been doing Instagram a little bit more too.
And Instagram. So I'm going to drop those links in a second here. Let me pull them up. So how are you doing this week? How's trading been for you at all-time highs?
So I don't love all-time highs. I actually took a really good NQ trade yesterday, but I've been doing a lot more gold.
Okay. Last time you were on, you had a killer gold trade.
Yeah, on the stream.
Yep.
Yeah, I took one last night too. I woke up to some profit because I fell asleep with the position on still.
But you had like your stop and target with OCO orders?
Yeah.
So I'm going to drop your socials here in the chat. So Fit Mom you're trading, I know I already know, but you're trading a lot of the same levels as me, right? You're trading the volume profile levels, previous day. Do you trade previous day high and low too?
Yep, I do.
Yep. So we have certain similarities in that, and you also watch the VWAP.
I do.
So I've been personally keeping my eye on your content for a while to kind of get some insights into what's been working for you and stuff. So you said you don't necessarily like all-time highs. So what has been, what don't you like about it? And have you had to like make any shifts or anything? Or are you just like more picky?
Yeah, so I mean, being a support and resistance trader with watching for liquidity sweeps and all that, there's just not really a whole lot of levels up here. So I just have to be more selective and, you know, be pickier with my trades.
So maybe have you been taking less trades lately?
Yeah, I think so. At least on NQ.
I like flipped some of my levels. So normally I'd be like shorting previous day high, but lately I've been buying previous day high a lot more, you know, break and retest. And same thing with my fib extension levels, which, where are they? Oh, they're up here. So same thing like yesterday, I actually took normally this is my short right here. But yesterday we actually consolidated in here and broke out. And so I've been taking these longs lately. I've had a few of them now. And it's like, wasn't part of my game plan before. These are literally just short levels for me. But, you know, it just worked the same. And like it was pretty crazy. I think it was yesterday or the day before. It was like pretty much like a perfect, like my levels just hit, like, I forget exactly what it did, but it pretty much played right off of my levels.
Yeah. I think another thing I'm doing is I'm definitely sizing down, because in my mind, I feel like I'm chasing the trend a little bit, because I have taken a couple trades like that where it's off of a previous day high or something where it didn't really come that low. And in my mind, I felt like I was chasing it and it could have gone lower. So I'm sizing down. Just nice. Not as much confidence in me.
I think that's really smart. And of course, we have the news market right now with all the war and everything. So,
oh my gosh, yeah.
So you want to get any charts up? I see you already have it. Let me put your chart on. So I was just kind of, well, here, before I put your chart on, I'll just finish up what I was just give you a little summary of what I did today. So you see all these orders here. I turned on a grid bot long. So I was just like taking little tiny scalps here, essentially, while we were holding above London IB and this VWAP. But it was mostly just for fun. Someone asked me about it, so I did it. But otherwise, I was looking for a long breakout here. I was actually looking for something more like this as we were holding above it on the 30-minute chart though. But so I was looking for this trade right here. I never got filled, and then we kept moving lower. So I decided to just kind of go with this, go with a little short here. It was a 30-minute candle closed below that previous day high and that initial balance. It was above the VWAP though, so I'm literally, it's kind of like a stream trade where it's like, and my confluence is flipped more bearish. We flipped the 5-minute EMAs, a few things like that. I'm like, you know what? And it's because of the stream. I took a quarter size position on an eval. So this position to me is like pretty insignificant, but it's kind of partly just trying to get in the flow with the market and go with what I'm seeing at the moment. And, you know, if this trade stops out, then it'll really like kind of prove the opposite to me, that like, okay, yeah, I'm definitely looking for longs at that point. And that would be back above previous day high, back above London IBL, holding this VWAP. So I'm definitely ready to flip long, but I'm going to follow all my strats and everything. So not going to flip long until we close again back above, and then I'll just go for it. I don't really, this position would be one that I just close out if I had another one, because it's kind of just like a whatever. And now we're holding that VWAP, so it's looking good as we, like, my entry was breaking down that previous candle right here and below VWAP. So it's just a tight little scalp. We'll see what happens there. But I'm going to put your charts up. And there you have it. So yeah, curious about that gold trade and anything else. And yeah, I'm going to kind of let you take it away a little bit, because I really honor our time together here.
Yeah.
And you're not coming to Tampa?
No, I'm not. Not going to Tampa this year. I don't know how much I talked about my gold strategy last night or last week. I think I did a little bit, but I use fibs plus VWAP. So if we have a trending market, I'll pull up. So this is one that I took that was actually a break-even trade. This one, it didn't work out, and then this was the winning trade over here. So like this trend right here, I marked a fib from the swing low to the swing high. There's the bottom, there's the high. And when VWAP lines up with the 0.5 and the 618, I'll take that trade, whether it's long or short. So let me draw.
How often does that happen?
It's, I would say most days it happens once, not every day, but there's clear defined rules, so it makes it easy to take the trade or not to take it.
Well, I'll just let you keep going through it, but I was going to say, what do you look for that entry once it hits? But I'll let you just go through it.
Yeah, so like this one right here, that's VWAP is that blue line right there. The box is the 0.5 to the 618. So it came into that, it bounced. I did enter, but got trailed out in profit. So I moved my stop loss to break even pretty quickly. It ended up coming lower. And then let me put on the other VWAP that I use. So I know that's confusing, but I have a VWAP that I use with bands. So it messed up my settings, but the top and the bottom are the VWAP bands. I don't know if you use that, the like the one-time multiplier or whatever, but I also use the bottom and the top of the bands. So the second entry that I took, you can see where it was holding the bottom end of the range on the bands, and that's where I took that second long.
When you're looking at the bands, are you still also looking at that fib zone, that little pocket? So the fact that you're still kind of in the premium or whatever, you're in the discount for going long is what I meant to say.
Yeah. So it wasn't exactly in that zone. It was close, but I also have the 0.707, which is just something that I've been back testing. And it was in that general zone. That's how I trade anyway, is more of like an area of interest. It's not like precise or exact. It's just an area that my eyes are drawn to watch. So the fact that it's outside of the zone a little bit, that's okay.
And you're a fan of managing your position, right? You go to break even quick, and I've noticed that you always have kind of tight stop losses. So you're either wrong quick, and then you're hitting some good multiples. Like the other day, you posted, was it this trade? You posted 2 micros on gold. It was this one, wasn't it? 2 micros, and you made like $1,200 or something like that. I forget what it was.
Yeah, it wasn't this one because that actually was last night. Yeah, I don't. The other one was, it was a day and a half ago, like not last night, but the night before. Yeah, it was a 2 micro trade. It was like $1,700.
That's crazy. I mean, gold is like a little different. Like gold, I mean, you can't really, I mean, I don't know who the heck's trading minis right now on gold. Everyone I knew who was, like, I was trading minis in October through December on gold sometimes, but not since the new year.
Yeah, I am like this trade right here. Both of these, I entered 3 micros. So I'm trading like what I feel is super small. I used to be doing maybe 5 to 7 before the craziness started and all the prop firms were like maxing their contract limits and stuff. I don't know, maybe it's almost like PTSD or I'm a little bit trigger shy. I'm sizing way down on gold. It's been crazy.
Emotional damage.
Yep.
So, and so you're saying small size by micros, but what is that in dollar amount? If you say you had a 50K account, what is that, $200 or what?
Yeah, I'm risking about $200 per trade. I do the same in NQ.
Yep. And you do 50Ks?
Yep, I do.
Yep. See, I'm starting to get it dialed in. I like to get to the point where, you know, I can just know, you know, putting enough time following someone. So that's awesome. Yep. So this is what you only do on gold though. So you have your fib levels, what was it? The 618 and the 0.5.
Yep.
You draw your little box there. Is that what people call the golden pocket? Shout out Brett Simba.
I think so.
So, but that's just a classic pullback level. I mean, that's what I've bought so many 618s and 0.5s and 7.2 or whatever it is, 7.2. I've bought those fib levels a lot on crypto pullbacks too, on Bitcoin and altcoins. So it's like that goes back a long time, I'm pretty sure. And so you draw that out, you wait for it to interact, you wait for the VWAP to be in there. And then what are you waiting for? Are you waiting for it to sweep? And like, do you look at a 5 minute to close above? Like, if you were like to imagine that it hadn't set up yet, can you walk us through like actually you filling the order and what you're looking at in that moment? Like, are you just putting a limit order? Are you using a market stop? And I know you've probably gone through this for us last time, but.
No, that's fine. So here's an example because this actually is a setup that I would be watching for. I actually have an alert set. You can see that dotted line. So I have a swing from the low to the high, and you can see this. I'll draw my little box if it's easier for you guys to see it. 0.5 to the 618, and VWAP is in that little box. So if it comes down to this zone, I would be taking a long. And what I watch for is right now I'm on the 5 minute chart. I like to do that just to stay patient, so I'm not analyzing every little candle. But once it gets closer, I do zoom into the 1 minute chart just to be able to get a better entry. And I'll watch the 1 minute closure. I want it to like have either a strong wick on the bottom if I'm looking for longs, like a wick out of that level, or like an engulfing candle. So just some strong candle showing me that there's a reaction at that level. And then I also watch the volume down here on the bottom. So if there's a little bit of an increase in volume at that level, I'll take it on the 1 minute. And then I go back to the 5 minute so that I don't overanalyze every candle again.
And generally your stop, you said, is like below, when like that candle that you see the reaction on, it's like below that or a nearby wick, right? You keep it tight, but you keep it below structure.
Yeah, so it'll be below structure, or I mean, if I take it early, if there's just one good 1 minute candle and it bounces right off of VWAP and it's like the entry is all the way down here where I want it to be, then yeah, I'll put it right below that structure. So it'd be a super tight stop loss. If it bounces a little bit higher, like maybe it doesn't come all the way down to VWAP, but it's in the zone, then I'll put my stop loss below that VWAP and the zone, if that makes sense.
Yep. Yeah, like where it all lines up, where the most interactions that line up. Totally makes sense. Someone says here, does Fit Mom Trader trade live every day? I
do. Yeah. I mean, you'll have to have 2 streams up at the same time because Prop for Match is going live too. But yeah, no, I'm at the New York session. I started at about 9:15.
9:15, guys. YouTube right here. Fit Mom Trader 9:15. She's the GOAT. So I'm kind of curious now. So can we take it one step further? And can I show my chart and will you grade me on how I set it up to kind of follow your strat? So when you're doing the fibs here, so I have it on the 5-minute chart. Are you looking at a swing like this? Or are you drawing that on a certain time frame? Or is there like certain rule you have? Or are you just taking a swing?
So I only do it if it's like a trending market.
Okay, so right here, this is kind of trending, right?
Yep.
So I'm drawing from here to here, or would you draw it from somewhere further?
No, what you just did, that's what I would do.
Okay, so I did it the 5-minute. It just makes sense, right? We had a swing low, a swing high. So now we have our pocket. Fib Mom Trader. Someone said in chat, by the way, Fib Mom.
The funny thing is I don't really use fibs for anything else.
Really, just for gold. Isn't that weird? So I have a strategy that I just use for gold too. That is like my TTE strat. So, okay, so I have my fibs on here. I have my golden pocket. I'm going to be like you though, and we're going to go like border town. There we go. All right. And then I'm going to turn on my VWAP. So should I do the VWAP bands just to have it, right? So I'm going to go to indicators. And how do you find the VWAP bands? Do I just type in VWAP bands or what?
No, you can just type in volume weighted average price, the regular VWAP, and then there's settings on there where you can add the bands.
Oh, and it's already on. There we go.
Yep.
And look at that. It's heading right into the pocket. It's in it. So that's what we want to see here. And so you said you're dropping down to the 1 minute. And oh, my box isn't drawing on the 1 minute. Hold on. Guys, does it help me reiterating it? I hope I'm not wasting our time with Fit Mom, but let's see. What do we do? Visibility, 1 minute. There we go. So there we have it. So now what I'm going to wait for is structure to come down. I mean, for price to come down and create some sort of structure here. Yep. And I'm going to be looking for the opportunity
or like a clean bounce.
Yep, or just a clean bounce. So what about, so if it's like this, maybe I get a candle struck, maybe I get like an entry candle somewhere around here, you know, if it looks like that engulfing, you know, some sort of bullish candle. Or what about, you said, or just a clean bounce. So what if it does just come in here and quickly tap and start trading above? Do you look for that entry just right above it somewhere?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll enter right away.
Maybe if it bounced strong, maybe I'd get my entry up here and that would be okay.
Yes. So the way I do it is if I feel like it's going, like it bounced in my level, there was confirmation and maybe I got in late, I'll still take the trade. I just size smaller. So I'll keep my stop loss, like in this example right here, I'll keep my stop loss lower below VWAP in case it does decide to come a little bit lower. But maybe I'll only take 2 contracts on the trade because I have a wider stop loss versus I maybe would have taken 4 or 5 contracts if it came lower into my zone and I got a better entry.
Okay, so stop loss, we're going to try to keep it below. So if we get our entry down here, we might be able to have a really tight stop loss.
Yep.
But if we get our entry up here, we end up with a bigger stop loss. But when you say you're risk down, it's not like are you still risking, let's just say $200?
It is,
So you're risking the same dollar amount, it's just a bigger stop loss so you can't fill as much.
Yep, exactly.
You're not risking less. You just have less contracts because it's wire stop. Okay, so you're keeping that systematic, which I remember that from last time you saying that you're just trading that $200, which actually just reduces a lot of stress just to have a fixed risk limit. I liked it. I used to not think that way coming from trading personal accounts. Every trade would be different. But with my prop accounts, it's really helped me to just kind of pick a size.
It helps me psychology. Like if I get to be too cocky and I size up and I'm like risking, you know, $500 on a trade, then it messes with my head. I can't be doing that stuff.
All right, so I'm totally going to take this trade if it sets up, though. I'm not going to lie.
How many push-ups can I do? Good question. I don't know. I've never like maxed out on push-ups before. I'll be honest with you guys though, I'm not great at push-ups. Like I do like full range of motion, chest to the ground, like strict push-ups, and I can maybe do 15 in a row. But I'm tall. Like you guys can't see me on stream, but I'm tall and I weigh a lot because I have a lot of muscle. So strength to body weight ratio, not great. Give me a barbell and I'll lift a whole bunch of weight, but my body weight is hard.
All right, 15. Next week, if you come back on, let's see if maybe you can do 16 by then.
Yep. Working on it.
So we do have that giveaway. We can go ahead and run the giveaway, I guess. So how long do you have with us? You have a little time? You got to get off at 7 or what?
No, I can go till 7:30.
Okay. Well, we're going to run the giveaway now then. We're going to do a Lucid account, which speaking of, what firms are you trading with right now?
Tradeify and Lucid are my favorites, so I always have them. And then I like Trade Day. I know they're not as widely known, but I love their daily payouts.
All right, so we're just going to do a 2-minute timer on this. So this is to keep people who have multiple accounts, make it a little harder for them. So guys, the code is going to be, can we do Fib Mom instead of Fit Mom? Because I just think that's funny, guys. The code is going to be Fib Mom.
Mom or mum? That's a good question.
Oh, and so I did mom, but yeah, I forgot we're in London time. It should have been Fib Mom. But I was cracking up when I saw Fit Mom Trader on the schedule, right? Because most of the people in the company are European. So yeah. I just, for some reason, it cracked me up. I don't know why.
I thought you did that.
No, someone actually naturally, I think, put it there. I don't think it was a joke. They naturally was like, okay, Fit Mom.
It works. So
I'm going to enter it, guys. So don't forget, discord.com/invite/prop4match. It is pinned to the comments here. And I'm going to drop it right now. So you have 2 minutes to enter. And it's going to be, once you enter the Discord, you have to verify that you're human. If you haven't done it yet and somehow you miss this one, it doesn't take very long. But if you miss this giveaway, we have giveaways all day long. This one is going to be for a Lucid account, so you don't want to miss it. No activation fee on any of our giveaways. Giveaways for days here, guys. We got giveaways all day long. So thank you for liking and subscribing, and also for subscribing to Fib Mom. And okay, not to confuse you guys, it's Fit Mom Trader on YouTube and Instagram. So here, let's run it. Are you guys ready? I'm going to drop it right now. 1, 2, 3, boom. It's in the Discord, and I'll show you guys a screenshot so you know what it looks like if it's your first time. Boom. Fib Mom. Not a bad. I'm going to make a fake YouTube Fib Mom. I'll just steal all of your strategies and use an AI version of me. So
that's scary.
You're like, oh no, don't give anyone that idea. That's literally what that's like what half of the trading space is, like repackaging ideas, right? So that's a joke though. Guys, enter the giveaway right here in the Discord. You have a few minutes to do it. I'm going to enter it. You're not going to enter it? Have you won a giveaway before?
Ever, or you mean on
Yeah.
prop for match in general?
Ever.
I have. Yeah, I won one on Joey's stream one time, I think.
Nice.
Oh,
So
I
guys,
actually did one on Slade's too.
Oh man, I need to talk to Slade. I haven't talked to Slade in a minute. I was gonna get him to. He was gonna come on the stream. I actually totally forgot that. I need to get him on here too. I'm set an alert to remember. So guys, NQ and ES are chopping here. I should have just left my grid bot on because it would have filled a few more times now instead of flipping short. But I think this short position, if anything, will keep me in line with the longs. If I get stopped out, I'll be like, okay, yes, this market is still long. We did have this 30-minute close below my levels, right? And we tested the VWAP and bounced. So just like holding that VWAP looks bullish to me. Probably could be a long there, but because of this previous day high, we flipped that. We're chopping the EMAs. And meanwhile, look, NQ is also holding below London IB, but it's holding the VWAP. So yeah, it's kind of a mixed bag here. And so, like I said, my position here, this is a quarter size in an eval. So it's real to me. It's really just a nothing trade. It's just a whatever. But we were actually closing below the VWAP. We're closing below previous day high. We're closing below London IB, and I was in this long. I was in this grid bot, which actually would have hit like 5 more times by now. So I'd be up like $50 or something. But I don't really care. This is more of a get in sync with the market, and I'm a streamer, whatever trade. So I'm going to leave it on, and I'm going to put back on your charts though. So curious what else you're looking at today, if you're looking at anything on NQ or ES.
So another strategy that I use, this is for NQ mostly, is kind of a, I guess you can call it supply and demand, but it's a little bit different the way I do it. And it actually was an awesome setup. It was a level that I shared in my Discord. And this I took at 9:32, 9:33, I think is when I entered, right at the market open, which is pretty rare for me. But I'll show you how I found this green zone. So if you look, the way I find supply and demand zones, the only levels that I mark is when there is an aggressive candle outside of a previous consolidation zone. So like this one right here on the 30-minute chart, big old candle, and if you look left, there's lots of chop before it. So to me, in my brain, that's an accumulation zone. And the way I mark it is I look left by one candle from that aggressive one, and I mark off where that bounce zone is. So from the bottom of this green candle to the top of that red candle. That's how I marked it. And then you can see this was the market open, the New York open on Wednesday. It came right into that zone, and that was the bottom of the day. So that's a big strategy that I use to find like bounce and rejection zones. It's hard though. Again, all-time highs, there's not a whole lot up here.
The rally yesterday was just insane how it just keeps going. I mean, there was no sellers up there, you know, like once we're in that new territory, we don't have any past resistance. Yeah. On this pullback there to your level, which is a very specific way that you mark that. I hadn't heard anyone say it quite like that. Did you learn that from anyone? Or is that kind of your own?
So I've kind of meshed together a couple different things that I've learned. So, I mean, there's supply, demand, order blocks. I feel like that's a very confusing thing on YouTube because everyone marks it differently. Yeah. So there's a guy
kind of like an order block mixed with that big candle. Instead of it being the candle before the reversal, it's the candle before the impulse.
Yeah.
Is that what I was thinking?
So I only mark it if it's a big impulse candle like that on a higher time frame. So 30 minutes is the lowest that I'll go. But a lot of times I'll find them on like the 1 hour or the 4 hour, and then I'll zoom into the 30-minute or even the 45-minute to find that like consolidation zone beforehand. And I always look for the opposite color. So if it's a green aggressive buy up, I'm looking for a red right before it. Or if it's the opposite, like right here, I actually had this one marked off as a potential supply zone. There's the aggressive down, and
it reacted from it too.
Yeah, and there's a green candle right before. So I only mark it if it's the opposite color right beforehand. The guy that I think I took most of it from would be Brandon Trades. If you look him up, I think that's the name of his YouTube channel.
Never even heard of him.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many people.
So, guys, we're gonna run that giveaway. I have it all ready to go, but one more question here. So, are you taking an entry on that on the lower time frame, but marking it on the higher time frame? So, are you taking your entry pretty much like you went over with gold? You have your lower 1 minute, and you're looking for that reaction and the tight stop loss.
Yep. So on that, I actually did take it on the 1 minute. So this is the 1 minute chart right here. I mean, it was the market open, so it's hard to look at volume because obviously volume increased. But this right here was the 9:30 opening candle. This was the 9:31 candle, and it was a clean reaction off of that level, a bullish engulfing candle. So that showed me that I wanted to get in. My entry was actually on this candle right here at 9:32. And then I wrote it up. I don't remember where I exited, but yeah, that was the confirmation for the trade. I took it at 9:32.
One of the things I'm most impressed by you is the way you hold your trades. You know, very professional. You try to capitalize on your winners. You know, it seems like you're really good at following the trend as it's going in your direction, and then also taking your profit. You know, you'll trail your stop loss up. I've seen you do that a bunch, where you at some point you lock it in, and at the end of the day, some of these trades you're ending up with more than $1,000 from a few micros. So it goes to show, you know, you don't have to risk your whole account balance to make a good trade. You can just wait for good setups and capitalize on the winners.
Yeah. And there's, I mean, obviously it's not always that clean. Sometimes I'll move my stop loss to break even and it wicks me out, and then I'll re-enter. So it might take me 2 or 3 times to get it right, but then I'll hold it and I'll scale out as it goes up and then hold it for the longer move.
Scale, trail, and scale out. That's how my biggest trade ever, whatever. That's pretty much, once I was in the position, that's what allowed me to make a few $100K on it. I was selling all the way up, you know, taking 10%, taking 10%, taking 10%. And sometimes that's all you really need to do, because like you end up holding at least 1 or 2 lots on, and you end up getting that big move. It's way outsized win. So love that.
Yeah.
Brandon, I watched Brandon trades a couple of times, not enough to have an opinion, but recognize the name. Okay. So guys, we're going to run that giveaway real quick. So let me put on my chart again, or my screen. Boop. And we're going to hit it. So guys, I have all the entries in. We're ready to roll. So let's do this thing. This is for a Lucid account. Thank you all for liking and subscribing. We've posted all of Krista's info in the chat as well as her Discord. So make sure to like and subscribe there as well. And we're going to hit this in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I still haven't won one yet on here. I keep putting my name in though. I wonder if the support is actually going to give it to me if I win. XXYYZZZZ. You have won. Let's go. You want a Lucid account. So if you're in chat with us, say what's up. And I'm going to tag you in the Discord. Congrats on winning a Lucid trading account. Boom. So in your Discord, which is, it's free, right?
It is, yeah.
It's totally free. Have you had people like become like your disciples in there?
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, I like that word. Let's use that word. Okay, disciples. You know, people who have really, I'm going to learn your, like someone who goes in there and says, I'm going to learn your strategy. You're my teacher now. You're my mentor. And I'm going to do everything you say. And what you do, I'm going to try to do. You have people who are your students, essentially, self-declared. I know you
Yeah,
probably
I
wouldn't say it
think
that way. I'm gonna call them
no,
discípulos.
I think that people maybe are already using session volume profile or VWAP or something, and they like see my content and they're like, oh, I'm gonna go follow her. I don't know if I have anyone that's like never traded before and they're only using my strategies. At least I am not aware of it. I'm not sure.
Well, that's so interesting that you say that, because I fall in the category of what you just said, where I trade a lot of the same things and I see your success and I'm like, oh, okay, I got to pay attention to what you're doing and incorporate that into my trading, which I actually have been. I've been looking more at the lower time frames and those interactions at my levels and kind of doing certain things that I picked up from you and practicing holding my trades that look good and certain things. But the reason I was asking that is I'm curious. Have you seen people in your Discord taking payouts? The real question is, have people taken payouts when they started incorporating some of your methods? And have you seen that happen in real time in your Discord? Someone who joined, maybe they're struggling a little bit, and they start to apply a little bit more of your techniques and maybe get their first payout or anything like that?
I have, and I actually got a couple messages over the last couple of weeks with that exactly. Like people sent me a message saying, because of you and that what you've helped me with, I passed my first eval or I got my first payout, which makes me feel good to be able to help people. That's why I started this whole thing. But I think a lot of it is more just the risk management strategies, not necessarily like how I'm finding my levels and stuff, although that's helpful. But I think people watching me stream live stream and see how patient I am for levels and like where I put my stop losses and how I trail my stop and all that stuff, that's what's helping them, is the discipline and the trade management side of things.
So do you think it's because that is more important than a strategy?
Oh yeah, absolutely. 100%. I think so many different strategies can work. Like you use your RSI divergence thing. Like I don't look at that at all. It works for you. It's profitable for you. But I think you just have to follow your rules and make sure you're managing things correctly.
I'm setting up a potential trade here on this next 30 close. I just want to make sure I'm ready. So I'm
For what?
getting my chart.
Gold?
A long on ES.
Oh, okay.
I should have just left I had that grid bot long on. I should have left that on, but it would have been perfect. We swept and then went back up, so that would have ate. But I am gonna just get ready for this next potential trade. Yeah, so my idea here is the 30-minute is closing back above London IB. We tap that VWAP and bounce. We're closing back above previous day high. So I'm going to put my stop loss at the bottom of the current 30-minute. Well, once it sets up, stop loss will be at the bottom of it. Once it closes, I mean. And then my entry will be... Okay, here. Oh. Boom. All right, so I'm doing it. It's a funny. So I'm doing it on. It's not even on this screen. So it's right here. So here's what I'm just setting it up. So I get my orders all set up right here. You can see me setting it up. So the long is to break out this 30-minute candle, which hasn't fully set up yet, and then yeah, I'm just setting it up here. So boom. Once this 30-minute closes, to break out of it, going for a scalp. And yeah, I'm still in the short, small size.
Alan Fridman, I saw you in the chat earlier. I didn't know that. You've been following me for 4 months and you got your first payout. Let's go. Awesome. Assets that I trade the most: NQ during the New York session and gold during Asia.
Fit Mom, give your opinion on Luna's long. I like that. So I'll put it on the chart again. So let me put on the other account. So right here. So the long idea is, let me get that out of the way. The long idea is, again, right here, waiting for this 30-minute close. Stop loss below it. like this, something like that. But actually, so my minimum is 0.5 R minimum. So it actually lines up with that London IB mid, but maybe we can get back up towards these highs a little bit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So that's the trade idea.
We're gonna go back up to all-time highs again for like the 12th day in a row.
You sound so excited about it.
Oh no. Well, if it would transfer over to Bitcoin, then sure. Drag big Bitcoin with you. Let's get back up to 100K.
It has been. Bitcoin's at like what, 81 today?
Yep.
81, 82. What's IB? It's initial balance, first hour of the market open. All right, so you like the long?
I do. I mean, I'm watching. It's holding VWAP. That I don't really use any of the strategies and the reasons why you're taking it long, but I like that it's holding VWAP. So I agree there.
Yeah, and the reality is, like, my like entry and exit, it's really just like, it's not really I mean, it's important to me because of consistency, but what's important to me here is that we're holding VWAP and holding previous day high. That's all that's important to me. You know, I could be looking for this on the 5 minute and the 1 minute, but what I found during London in particular, dropping down to lower time frames has chopped me up so much that, especially during London, I'm not looking to drop down on the time frames with my strategy. If I was trying to buy VWAP on this 1 minute chart, yeah, look, we tested it, broke back up. I maybe could have taken a long somewhere around right here, breaking like that last little high right there, or breaking out of here. Like, I could have done something like that, but I just found that I'm just not doing that right now during London. In New York, I'm looking at the lower time frame a little bit, but these past few weeks been crushing it with this one entry model, so I'm just using it, and it gives me a bigger stop loss normally. I mean, right now the range is so tight. I mean, we have on the 5 minute, look, 3 ATR 3.25. Yeah, I mean, we don't have very much volatility right now, just kind of chopping.
Nope. Yeah, this is a slow time of morning.
What does IB communicate? I mean, I pretty much use it as like a support and resistance, and it's just crazy that it's a time-based support and resistance. There's data on it too. People always share the edgeful data. I think one of the statistics is like 86% chance to break out, or to continue after breakout. I forget, actually. I never did it based on that edgeful data. I just watched it for a while and then start trading it.
Yeah, I like using edgeful, especially with the initial balance during the New York session.
Yeah, right. The initial balance, particularly during New York, has really good stats on edgeful. Oh, so you have edgeful. So do you use edgeful to like look at your fib levels and gold strat and stuff? Does it work for that?
I don't use it for that. I don't know if it works. I really only use it for the initial balance during the New York session. There's so many reports on edgeful. Honestly, I could get overwhelmed with looking at them all. And I don't want to be like paralyzed by too much information. So I've gotten good at using it with the initial balance. So that's what I've stuck with so far.
Nice. And I guess I kind of know you because of Joey Morgan, and of course he's the big initial balance trader.
Yep.
In particular, and he opened my eyes to him and you opened my eyes to the failed auction trade, which is what I have confluence for this possible long right here, right? Breaking back above IB, holding VWAP, holding previous day high. That's like a really nice set of like 3 different ideas all together. And but yeah, so Joey, I've watched him a bunch trade the failed auctions and learned a lot just by watching him do it.
Sleepwalker, you're asking about the initial balance. So it kind of just gives the trend for the day. You can have a little bit of a bias, long or short. And then the way you trade it, if you're familiar with like the 15-minute orb, it's similar to that. It's just 60 minutes instead. But you can trade either a breakout or a failed rejection of the high or the low and have it be more of like a range trade. But yeah, I have a couple videos on the strategy on my channel. And then, like he was saying, Joey Morgan, if you look up his channel, he has a lot also. That's where I learned from.
I'm gonna bookmark some of those videos. I mean, I feel like I've watched through a lot of your videos, but there's probably a bunch I've missed too. So
Good morning, Waffles.
I'm looking for that one video.
Go ahead.
Is it this one? Initial balance breakdown, my #1 tool for day trading futures? Or do you have a newer one?
My channel?
Yeah.
I have a newer one that I did
13 days ago?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to drop this in the chat here. Pro tip, guys, maybe go comment and like this video. Boom. Right there. So here's the IB video right here. So I'm really excited to try your gold strategy for myself. I mean, I already like it. I've been watching gold interact with the VWAP, and I know it can, I mean, obviously I see you do it, so I trust you fully, but I've been watching this. Meanwhile, I've been trading a completely different style with gold, which I haven't liked lately. So I'm going to actually try to do these VWAP pullbacks and see how it goes. So I'm going to send you my results if I take any trades here. If it's a winner, I'll tag you. If it's not, maybe I won't say anything.
If you take a loss, you can still tag me and be like, it's your fault.
Yeah. Oh, we should actually, maybe we should talk about this off stream. We should have like an internet feud and we just argue or something to get more likes. That's not our style, but it might work. Maybe we need to embrace it.
Right.
Fit Mom's IB strategy is not the real IB strategy. RSIs. My IB strategy is the real one.
Oh my gosh.
I don't even know, but I've never been good at rage baiting.
I'm not either. I'm not good at trash talking at all.
I had a lamp in the background that people kept thinking was something different. I eventually had to show chat. I'm like, guys, it's a lamp. It's a lamp, okay? And then, but no one figured it out. It's too small. I guess you can't see it. But so I switched it with another thing that I thought people would think it's the same thing. But it's a Voss. But no one has said anything. So I was trying to like play with that a little bit. I'm like, someone's going to say it's something else. So I put this Voss here, hoping that someone would comment. It's a very beautiful Voss. But before I had a lamp there and everyone kept saying that, what is that in the background? What do you have on your desk? I'm like, dude, it's a lamp. So I switched it with this, hoping that I'd engage chat, but it didn't work at all. No one has noticed it. So I'm gonna figure out another way though, like maybe like dirty underwear or something, like hanging on the seat, just to get chat to rage. But I'm not good at that type of streaming stuff. I just want to trade, you know. I'm not trying to engage the algorithm, but I guess I should. So
oh, someone said they're shorting gold right now. Am I cooked? Well, based on my strategy, I don't see a reason to short just yet. I actually have a high volume node, which is how I mark off my support and resistance. We're getting to the top of that, and we are at the top of the VWAP bands. So I hope you're right, because if it goes down, that means it'll maybe hit my entry point at VWAP.
I'm excited about the Fib Mom strat.
Someone else is long gold, ES, and NQ, just hitting all of them. I mean, honestly, that's the strategy right now. Just go long on everything.
All right, I heard it here. So, guys, I'm gonna try to take this trade today. I'll probably just do it in a eval account because I try to be responsible for my first time trying a strat. But as long as I'm using risk management, you know, can't hurt too much. Okay, so we just had the 30-minute close. So I have that trade idea now. I got to close out of my other position. Before I hedge. Okay, we're going to close that out. Boom. Close out the eval trade. You know what? I'm going to put the eval trade back on, though, for the long. So if I left my first trade idea, I swear it's always the best of my. It's like if I switch from my first idea, a lot of times I get burnt.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna create limit order, switch that to a stop, and I'm gonna risk, what is it? Oh, this is this eval. So I'm gonna risk a little more here. There it is, 33. It's a lot in fees, but whatever. So this is an eval. I'm trying to send it. I'm actually up. This eval is only $800 away from passing, so I actually kind of like to size down. But so, oh, you know what though? Shoot, I don't have my setup. Guys, I thought it was my setup. We didn't close above my level. Oh man, I don't have it. Shoot, it's not my trade yet. I have to wait another 30-minute candle. Okay, I don't have it. This close was not bullish enough for me. Still closing below IB, closing below previous day high. That's a no trade. So I actually could still be in that. I just closed my short for nothing, but oh well, whatever. I don't care. Yep. Well, I'm glad I caught it.
That whole conversation that you just had with yourself, that right there is a good reason not to trade, because you can make an argument for longs and shorts right now. That's kind of my rule that I tell myself. Like if I'm looking at the charts, I'm like, well, we could go long here, we could go short there. If you can make an argument for both, you probably shouldn't trade.
Facts. Yeah. And I like streaming because I know I feel like a crazy person, like thinking out loud.
You're talking to yourself. Yep.
But it helps, you know, because if I'm just sitting here by myself, I might have been honed in on this chart and be like, oh, it's going quickly, get this order on. And then meanwhile, it's not my actual setup. So even if it wins or even if it loses, it doesn't matter because it's going to skew my stats incorrectly. You know, my data is going to be wrong for like how this strategy plays out or whatever, my expectancy. So yeah, we're closing below my IB at previous day high. It's a no trade for me. And like I said, I'm not going down to the lower time frame. So I'm going to sit out. My original position though, like I said, the grid bot would have just been cooking in here. We would have gotten a lot of orders. I'd probably be up about 100, 150 bucks. But I'd rather stay safe right now, especially during these hours. I'd rather stay locked in and look for reasons not to take a trade. Always. Always, always. So we have to sit on my hands a little more. I'm excited though, so check out my gold chart here.
Watch for it. I don't know if you trade the New York Open ever or if you're just done by the time you're done streaming, but watch for it at the New York Open because we might need some more volatility to like actually have it move down into that level.
I'm going to set some alerts.
Do you trade New York at all? I know that's after your stream.
Yeah, well, New York's my main session actually. So I just trade my any accounts that are down or cheaper accounts I trade during London right now. New York, I'll show you some of my stats here, but New York has been hurting me. So I think this is just funded accounts, not eval. So this is my current funded accounts. And if we look at London and then look at New York. So I actually I've been trying to study it though. So I've been trying to improve now. So a lot of these stats are from like more weeks ago. So I am trying to be more picky with London and trying to figure it out. So these are just the funded accounts. And then I have some other evals that I've been grinding too. These evals in particular, I'm trading very strict right now. And then I have that one. Lucid Flex, that one I'm almost past. And then these Lucid accounts. Oh, these Lucid accounts I already passed. Yeah, whatever. We'll put out. Yeah, no, those ones aren't current anymore. I think these are my current.
Shorts moving.
So yeah, this is with the evals.
What platform is that?
This is Gainway. So I'm beta
Oh.
testing it. So it's I'm like one of the early users of it. But it's cool. It has some features that what's it called? TradeZella doesn't have.
Yeah.
But yeah, so this is just
Cool.
my current accounts. It's not counting ones that I blew last month or something. But yeah, London has been my toughest session here, from 4 a.m. until 7 in particular. 7 and on, I do better.
Yep. I feel
Which
that.
you can see right here. Guess what that is? That's after initial balance is set.
Oh.
That's that money hour, 10:30.
Absolutely.
So a lot of times I'll take a break sometimes and come back at 10 to get ready for 10:30. And it's just like, I know it's like, even if we're in all-time highs, I'm going to have an initial balance. So I can find trades there. And, I also have a lot more. Oh, look at that. 28 wins, 1 loss at that exact time. Whoa,
Wow.
There's something to that. There
That's
is something
impressive.
to that. Maybe I should only, that's 11 or 10:30. That's 11. Maybe I should only trade. Like, what if I literally said, I'm only going to trade 10:30? And maybe I don't get trades a lot of days, and some days I get trades. Like, that could be an edge. That really could be an edge.
Yeah.
And you can see though, like, I have a lot less trades. Like, my stats actually are like, I have a lot less trades on this London hours. 2 wins, 5 losses, 2 wins, 2 losses. So it's not really the same amount of data that I have in the New York session. Man, almost all my trades are from that 11 o'clock. And I have a feeling that's when I'm closing it. So if I'm taking it around 10:30 to 11, I think it counts it when I close it. Yep.
Something to be aware of, that's for sure.
And see, I started to slack on gold. I don't know. Can you see the gold? Yeah. I started to slack on gold, so I haven't even been focusing on it lately when ES has been my bread and butter. All right, I'm going to put your screen back on. And let's see what chat. I think chat probably has some more questions for you here.
I've been watching the chat. I don't see anything. But yeah, whoever got in that gold short looking decent. I think it was... I can't even read that name. The capital M name. I think that was who got in the gold
Oh, yeah.
short.
I've been saying... it's kind of like MNXAN, Mexon. I'm so bad at pronunciation already. Like, I can barely speak English, it feels like sometimes. And then I see names and it's like a normal name, but I can't even I say it weird still. I'm like, oh, okay. And later someone tells me, hey, it's actually this. I'm like, oh, your name's Adam. Okay. Like, it's like something basic.
Yeah.
Close your eyes and buy. So you're in an NQ short trying to make Zach proud. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I got caught shorting this market like 2 or 3 days in a row while I was rallying. Like, I forget, last week or something. And I pretty much I feel like I learned my lesson. And like, when I normally would short that previous day high, now a lot of times I am waiting for the breakout and retest and just longing it. Oh wait, here we go. Pronunciation, Mihail. It's like Michael. The M should be... It's Michael. Thank you. I love learning stuff like this, actually. But like pronounced like Michael or Michael. Michael. Michael in English.
Michael is in English. There we go.
I would have never figured that out. So Guys, any questions for us here? Any questions for us? Do you go back and analyze and backtest at all or anything like that?
I don't do a whole lot of backtesting. Honestly, I know that's terrible. It sounds terrible, but I just don't have the patience for it. And I think it doesn't help my patience in the live markets either, because when you're backtesting, you can put it on like 5x speed or whatever and find 15 setups in an hour. And then you have to sit through the live market and wait 2 hours and maybe not even see a single setup. So it doesn't help me train my patience at all. What I typically do, like my best way to quote unquote backtest, is I've been logging the best trade of the day. I actually got that from the Strong Trader. So every day, whether I took the trade or not, I'll note what the best trade of the day was. Like maybe it was an IB trade or a 15-minute opening range breakout with a retest of VWAP or whatever was like in line with my strategy. I'll screenshot the trade of the day, and I've been kind of over time for the last year, like training myself to actually look for that trade in real time.
I've been trying to do that too. So I've been doing like trade reviews, and I'm trying to do, okay, what was the best trade? What was the worst trade? And actually that's how I landed on my 30-minute entry model right now, was because I was like looking for what would have been the best trades this week. And I found that I just saw it. I saw it over and over again, the 30-minute candles. And then I back tested it a whole month, and I was like, okay, this strategy is working better than the way I was entering on the lower time frame. Okay, so I switched, So I'm going to do some back testing right now. Maybe we can do this. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to do lazy back testing. So I'm going to try to back test my fib mom strategy, fib mom. And I'm going to cheat. You already showed us your trades here, so I'm not going to do that one. I'm going to do a fresh one for me. So I'm going to go back to see when we interacted with that VWAP. I mean, some of these maybe we interacted close enough where you would have taken it, but I'm just going to see where do we actually tap it. So right here. So let's grade. Maybe you can grade me on it, because I'm going to try to take the setup a few times. So I drew a fib from here to here, that low to that high. We have a pullback between the 0.5 and 618. I drew that box on, and we interacted with it. So first things first, would I have gotten an entry here? Let's see. I mean, we're kind of holding right here, but there's no like big engulfing anything.
Yeah.
It kind of looks ugly. Maybe maybe I would have tried to buy like right here. This is a tough one. Would you have looked? What would you see here? I know it's a hindsight.
The biggest thing is, what time of day is that?
Oh, it's 12:30.
Like midnight?
No, noon. EST.
Oh, noon. Oh, okay. I definitely would not have been looking at it at that time. I don't really have any like back tested data during that time. I find that gold after like noon is not good. The volume just drops off a cliff. So I only do the Tokyo, like the Shanghai Open during the Asia session, and then the New York Open, a couple hour window in there. But yeah, I wouldn't have seen a whole lot on that necessarily. I also zoom out a little bit and I look left to see if there's any obvious structure, like, oh yeah, that right there, I probably would have put my stop loss below that swing low.
And so I'm going to go ahead and just kind of draw this out.
Yeah. So see where, if you had put your stop loss below that wick, if you would have been able to stay in the trade.
So we kind of did interact with the VWAP there, close back up. Yep. So I know this is full hindsight, but so maybe something like that, stop below that, and that actually did give a trade, but it's still like within the box, so it's not really like the best one, right? But do you ever buy it when it's below the fib level? So right now we're actually below the 618 and below the 0.5 right here. Would that be would you not trade that, or would you be would you still be okay with that given the right circumstances in certain times?
I would be. So as long as they're kind of in the same general zone, it doesn't have to be exactly inside the box, but if it's close, I will.
So as a new person to this type of strategy, I would maybe have gotten, got excited and entered here, but there's not really a clear like direction. We're making lower lows right here, still on this 1 minute. This candle right there at VWAP and flipping it looks a little better to me.
Yep.
So I mean that though right there is almost 2R. I don't know where I would have targeted it, maybe all the way at the high of that, which actually hit perfectly. But it's a little sketch and it's against that trend, but the bigger trend, right, is up. So, I mean, yeah, could have found a trade there. Let's try to find a clearer time, and maybe during the hours that you spoke of, 9. Oh, that's at 7 right there. That actually might not be that bad.
That's perfect right there.
So I'm actually going to just draw that over right here. And then let's draw another one on like that. So we didn't get the pullback good enough right there. That's only to the 382.
Okay.
Would you ever do something like make it fit, or do you like that? You know what I mean?
Are you on the 1 minute or 5 minute? So I zoom out to the 5 minute just because it's easier for my eyes to see where the fib should actually go.
Oh, so here's the 5 minute. So would that be a no-go?
Yeah, I wouldn't.
This one hit, but that's 2 in the morning, so we're sleeping.
Yeah.
So that's a no-go. All right, no trade, which is good. No trade is a trade. And well, you'll do the same thing for shorts, right? We're in this kind of downtrend right here. What time is this? Yeah, okay, so here we have New York. Let's draw one more. I'm not going to spend all our time doing this. I don't know if chat likes this or not, but oh, I need to do it the other way around, right?
Yeah, I do the other way.
It's the same thing really, but let's see. Boom. Wait, did I do this wrong? What did I do? Yeah, it doesn't really line up.
No, that one was just staying below VWAP the whole time.
All right, so here it is. That's late. So not during New York. And this isn't very trendy right here. It's pretty choppy.
Yeah.
I want to find one more. All right, let's just look at New York. Oh, here we go. Let's see if it works here. So this is pretty choppy, but it is going up, and we get a pullback right here. Let's see. I'm just gonna try one more. I don't want to bore everyone, but I'm just very curious. So something like that. Yeah, it didn't pull back enough. So that was just pushing too hard. If I draw it like that. Okay, well, I'm going to send you screenshots if I take any trades.
Cool. If you ever trade during Asia, I know a lot of times you're sleeping because you have to wake up at 3 a.m. or whatever for this live stream, but Asia is where I do it most, and there's quite a few opportunities there.
So guys, this short I had that I closed because I thought I was taking that other one would actually still not have been stopped out. And we're still holding below that previous day high. So I would still be in it, but I'm totally cool to not be in that. And like, it was a quarter size in an eval, but interesting to see that, I flipped out because I thought I got my other setup, but I didn't. Meanwhile, my original idea of the grid bot position would have been cooking here with this type of range. It would have just been taking so many trades. All these levels would have hit. But so guys, I'm going to wait. If we get right now, I wouldn't take the short. I didn't want to take the short while we're above VWAP really. This next 30-minute candle could close back below, and I could end up still getting a similar short right here. But like this candle that closed below, following my like setup parameters, I could be taking this short. But like we've been saying, yeah, I'm not really interested in it at the moment. So I'm just going to sit out. I'm going to sit it out.
No other guest has gone through your strategies like me. Well, good, Hansel Baron. Glad you found it helpful.
And of course, there's a lot of experience, or maybe I should ask you, how much of because we were talking about discretion and sometimes we wouldn't take it. You're looking for a trend, for example, with the gold strategy, it has to be trending. And I can understand some new traders might not see it the exact same way that you see it. Or even an experienced trader might not see it the way you see it. We all see things a little bit different. So there's always a level of discretion. And I just have to say that as a true disclaimer that you can try to copy someone's strat and all this stuff, and it doesn't mean it's going to work. And that's why I think everyone has to find kind of what works with their strengths and weaknesses.
For sure.
Yeah, I can drop I'm going to drop Krista's Discord one more time here, or as many times as you guys want. Boom, right there. This is great. Good discussion. I'm glad it's helpful. I do like to go back and look in hindsight, I know it's hindsight trading, but just kind of ingrained, especially before taking a trade, it gives me confidence to kind of start to see it when it worked, when it didn't work, and kind of know what I'm getting into a little bit since I don't have my own data.
Kyle Libriel, good morning. Thanks for dropping by. I got some of my peeps in the chat.
Hello, I'm here for Krista. She's fire. If you're not in her Discord, you're definitely missing out.
No jerks allowed, though. Seriously, I kick people out when they say dumb things. Not dumb questions. I want you to ask questions, but when people start getting
I have no
crazy,
tolerance.
I'm get out of here.
I put a paywall on my private Discord because I just don't have time for that, and no one else does either. And we just have a tiny little trading group that we trade together on the floor, and most of the people in there don't pay. I give people 3 months, or I make them a moderator or whatever. There are people who do pay for sure, but it's not about the money at all. I just literally like it the way it is. And if someone can't contribute it's a cheap price. It's not hundreds of dollars or anything. Now it's $40. It was $10 before, but I needed to have it just enough where I can keep all the trolls out, or just whatever, people who are going to disrespect our time in there.
Yeah.
But so I don't judge when people charge for that stuff. It's who has time to deal with that? The messages and stuff that we get is crazy. As creators. Yeah. If someone's going to come in the chat too, just to talk down on other people, I'll just block them immediately.
What do we have for news today? We have jobless claims in an hour at 8:30. And then Fed speakers. Fed Kashkari is speaking at 1.
What a name.
He's always the guy, don't quote me on this, but I feel like he's a bear. Every time he talks, NQ just dumps. Friday, we got lots of stuff. Earnings, non-farm payrolls, unemployment rate, Michigan sentiment. Woo, that's going to be fun.
Speaking of, I'm going to check if I'm in your Discord.
Don't come steal my ideas. Just kidding. You're always welcome.
2,500 members. Let's go.
And I actually did a clean out recently. I had 3,500, but there's a button where you can remove people who haven't been active in 6 months or something like that. So I clicked that button and immediately 1,000 were removed. I was like, dang.
I removed people who aren't active for 1 month.
Oh,
Sorry
yeah?
to cut you off. Yeah. Because I don't want people, I'm looking for people who are there to be engaged and, active. I don't want people who are just I don't know. I just want it to be cleaned out. I don't want it to have any noise. If someone's every once in a while going to pop in, I'm I don't even want that. But That's just in my main Discord. And I started back open my free Discord now, but I haven't really been posting that much in there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll yeah, if someone's not active for a month, I kick them out.
What kind of crazy messages? Are you talking about who gets kicked out of my Discord? When people are rude, like if they say something mean, the biggest thing I think is politics. Like I'll post news stuff about the war or whatever, but it's always related to price action. Like this is causing volatility. I'm not here to talk about politics or what president I like. Someone starts talking about like, oh, this is all Trump's fault. He's a bad, terrible president. Like who voted him in? It's all your fault. You're going to get kicked out.
It's just so funny. Like my favorite is just like random unsolicited opinions about something completely unrelated to trading. It's like, I notice you do this thing, you know, you must be like this type of person. And like the way you move your eye or the way you say this, or like, I can't believe you don't know all the continents, or like some random thing that's unrelated to trading. I'm like, dude, we're here to trade, you know, or like someone's like breaking down like my psychology, like they know me or something. I'm like, dude, I'm not asking you for that. Like I have friends and family. Like I can, like if I need a therapist, I'll go get a therapist. Like you're not my therapist here in chat. Like it's like people feel very, I don't know what the word is. I don't know. It's like, who asked you? No one asked you at all.
That's exactly it, Darla Green. So she said, grateful for her Discord. I joined a different one and had to leave because it was too vulgar and disjointed. Yeah. I mean, if you're going to be a jerk, get out of my Discord. Only encouraging nice people. I'm not saying we all have to agree. Like, I'm all for having a debate about something, but related to trading and if we should go long or short, it doesn't need to be anything outside of that.
Yep. It's like we just really don't have time. Like I have the thing where I'll kick people out for inactivity, but it's like I know I want to respect other people's time. If someone doesn't have time to be in there and that's not where they're putting their time, I don't want them to waste any more thinking about it either, you know. And I don't want to waste time having to go through my Discord and see who's active or not, or have that name in there, you know. Like our time is so valuable. And so like I don't have time. Like I'm in a handful of Discords that I haven't touched for so long, you know. So I really try to just honor my time. And if someone else is wasting my time by talking about all that stuff, like, and as streamers, like, especially on these long streams like this, like there's times where we have to be entertaining, you know, like I'll be like, all right, the market's not doing anything. Let's have some fun here, guys. I'm going to turn on the grid bot and I'll get hype. I'll maybe like, I'll have some more coffee. Let's do a giveaway, you know, but it's like,
oh my gosh.
We're the host, you know, and we're trying to host a show, especially a 4-hour show like this, a 4-hour segment. Like there's times where we're not trading and it's like, yeah, we got to have fun. We got to do other things sometimes, but it's like, you know, it's like, that's kind of my job in a way, you know, like, and if someone's like wasting our time, my favorite is there's people who message every day. There's some people though, who like message often, but they say encouraging things and respond to things. I love that, you know, keep it up or anything like that, or thanks for sharing, or I'd love today's show. Like I always want to hear that. Like I love that. Like that's why I'm here doing it. Like it makes me want to keep doing it. But there's also people who will send me like totally unrelated videos every day, or like random things, and like literally every day asking about a giveaway every day. And I'm like, man, I'm gonna block you because I don't have time to deal with this. Like I don't have time to answer your question about the giveaway every single day. Like who cares?
I actually stopped. I know your stream is different because it's a big time giveaway like stream, but I stopped putting in my thumbnail that I was doing a giveaway because I would get all those people that just came asking if we're doing a giveaway and then they would leave. And I'm like, dude, I'm here to trade. So I do random giveaways just for fun. Like if price action is slow, I'm like, let's do a deck race. But I didn't want people to come just for the free accounts because it got annoying.
Well, my short is actually still looking decent. We're holding that VWAP though. But well, I'm not in the short. The short I had. I'm not going to get in anything else right here. I don't like it. But yeah, the giveaway. So what I'll do now, I'll shame them. So I'll look at their chat. I'll like pull up their chat history on the channel and see like, oh, every day, all they ask about is a giveaway. And they never talked about trading ever. And then I'll just block them. I'll just do it publicly. And people will be like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I'm like, dude, you've been coming here for 2 weeks and you never asked anyone any questions. You never said anything in chat about your trade ideas. You never participated. All you did was come here to take it for yourself. And meanwhile, we're giving everything. We're giving our transparency. We're giving our time. And they're just not even gonna like honor that in any way. So I'll just block them.
Yeah.
Giveaways are cool and all, but asking, even begging for them is just sad. Yep. But I'll beg for likes. So guys, hit that like and we'll run
Seriously.
a giveaway. We will. Speaking of, guys, 300 likes. We got giveaway. Shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading, Fund It Next, and Aqua Futures, guys. All accounts with no activation fees that you can take to a payout without paying anything. Those people will never be successful in anything, Luna. Yep, exactly. But I don't have time for, it's like, I don't even have time to think about it.
I'm here for the background music. Yes. That's hilarious.
Shout out Dollar Dollar Bill. Edgeful ICT retracement report on MNQ target is 28,677. I'm tired of holding it. I closed it with 308 profit on one MNQ. Dang, let's go. On one MNQ, that's great. I was just testing it out.
I do like that True Day Open. Is that what he was saying for that report?
I didn't see the True Day Open, but it says Edgeful ICT retracement.
Yeah. I watched for that at the New York Open. I like that one.
What is that? I'm not familiar with it.
I think if we're talking about the same one, it's the True Day Open, so the Midnight Open. It's almost like the same idea as a gap fill. So like if we're already trending short and maybe you're in a short, you can target the gap fill or the True Day Open. It's an ICT thing. That's the only thing about ICT that I know anything about because of Edgeful.
Your filter and chat is on point. Love your content, guys. Keep it up. Thank you. Thank you. Parish. Yeah, speaking of background music, we'll go and switch it up. So yeah, guys,
well,
slow.
I'm gonna head out. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, slow session today, with the price action, but wonderful guest, and I appreciate you so much, guys. We're gonna drop W's in the chat for Krista. And I know you got to go, but any last words? What can you leave us with? I know we already know where to find you. YouTube.com/@FitMomTrader. We got Instagram.com/FitMom_trader and Discord. I'm going to drop all your links here. And if we can get, what can you leave us with? What's like the most impactful thing that you can leave us with here? And especially for like people trying to make it, people struggling, people maybe feeling like not sure about their trading. Sometimes I don't feel sure about my trading. Am I going to keep doing it? So what can you say for us out here in the trenches?
Oh man, we could go on about that. So I would say if you're like a newbie trader trying to become profitable, or maybe you've been doing it for a couple years and you're like still trying to be profitable and you're in the grind, I mean, this is going to sound cliche, but like, why are you here? What's your why? It has to be big enough, because trading is hard, right? There's a lot of growth that needs to happen inside yourself. You have to look in the mirror and like really figure out your greed and your risk management and all that stuff. So your why for being here has to be big enough. For me, I want more freedom with my kids. Like the idea of going and getting a 9-to-5 job and having someone else have to pick my kids up from school and not being able to make it to their soccer practices and stuff, that is painful to me. So figuring out this trading thing is totally worth it. I don't care how long it takes. I'm going to figure this thing out, or I have figured this thing out. But I think that if you're struggling on like, should I quit? Should I try it? That would be my 2 cents. Your why has to be big enough. And then a little less deep, I guess, I'll share this trade idea that I'm watching. If you guys weren't here earlier, this is the 0.5618 little box, and VWAP is right in that level. So if it comes down to roughly, I have an alert set at 47.28. If it comes down into this general zone, I'll be looking for a reaction and maybe taking a long. So let's see how it goes. Hopefully we can make some money.
Dropping some real talk there, and I couldn't agree more. That's beautiful advice. And then dropping the little signal there, to a little alpha drop at the end there with the setup. So super appreciate you, Krista, as always. Thank you so much for being here. You're a blessing in the space, and you add so much to the space. So really appreciate you being here with us all. Thank you so much.
Thanks, you guys. Have a great day.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Guys, W's in the chat for Krista, Fit Mom Trader. We're going to drop all of her socials here one more time because we already did it. But big W's, big shout out, guys. Krista is the GOAT, right? She is the GOAT. So I'm going to watch for this trade too. The Fib Mom. We're gonna watch for this trade. So guys, huge W's. I'm gonna drop the Discord here. So we already know youtube.com/@FitMomTrader. You guys can find her there. Discord is here, guys. Go get in touch with her, trade with her right there. The real deal. The one and only Fib Mom. So I'm gonna watch this trade today. I got alerts set as well. We're gonna try it out. And other than that, though, guys, we're just chopping. I really should have left this grid bot on, guys. The grid bot would have just ate. This was like the perfect price action for the grid bot. Oh my gosh, guys, perfect price action. Chopping within a 10-point range. I would have eaten on that. I mean, it probably would be up a few $100 by now. But it's all good. It's just that eval account. I'm down 236 because I closed it thinking I was going to get the long. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. We're just going to sit back and relax here and wait for our next setup. Yeah, she's trading gold and M&Q mostly. That one was just her gold strat that we're talking about. What a wonderful lady. It's so true. Fib Mama. Guys, what a good guest. I got my tea, just roll out of bed. Sorry, I missed the interview. Yeah, it's worth going back and listening to that one, I think, in my opinion. Maybe I'm biased, but new trader curious how unemployment claims impact the market. So I guess, if there's more people claiming unemployment, then it's showing weakness for the economy. I'm not really a news trader or anything, so I'm not really the one. I go to other people for that, or even just do research. But how many people are employed versus unemployed? Gonna keep it really simple like that. So guys, I actually might need to take a 2-minute break here. When will she be back here? I'm hoping next week. We're going to try to get her booked for next week. Yeah, really, what an awesome guest, guys. We're so fortunate. Anyone having issues with Tradeovate? I have black screen. Try refreshing. I'll check my Tradeovate real quick. Let's see what we got here. I'm going to refresh it to make sure. Yeah, it's looking good for me. Guys, 268 likes. So can we hit 300 likes and do the giveaway? I'm gonna I guess I'm gonna take 5. I feel like I should. Oh guys, it's already almost 8. Dude, what? Time flies by. Wow. Time flies by. Wow. All right, give me 5 minutes and then we'll run a giveaway. All right, we're gonna do a giveaway when I get back. Let's see how many likes we can get. Giveaway when I get back. Let's get the likes up and we will do 1 to 2 giveaways. All right, so that's a huge message to pin, but whatever, I don't care. We do it live, guys. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I haven't taken any breaks from the stream, so I just need to take a few minutes real quick, and I will be right back with you here in a moment. What time is it? Okay, 7:40, and I don't have any setups here. So let's just chill. I'll be RB, and we'll do the giveaways. Yo, yo, yo. It's time. All right, guys, let's run this thing. It's time to do it. To it. We got giveaway here, guys. This market is choppy. Choppy. So we're gonna run a giveaway. How many likes do we get? Maybe we'll do 2 giveaways. How are we looking here? What do we got? Yeah, what up, Crazy Trader? Devraj. What's up, guys? What's up? If there's no DJ here, you take on the challenge to fire it up for the next 1 decade. Let's go. That'd be fun to have a full-time DJ. Guys, 305 likes. Okay, so that's 1. If we could get like 350, can we get 350 to do 2? I mean, I want to get 400. I always want to get 400, but let's say 350 more. And I think we could get 400, but let's try to go for 350 to do 2. I'm going to go ahead and do 1 right now. So the giveaway code is going to be... All right, the giveaway code is going to be FMT. That is for Fit Mom Trader. Shout out Fit Mom Trader. FMT. That is the giveaway code. And we're going to drop it in the Discord. I can't draw a straight line. There we go. Fit Mom Trader. That is the giveaway code. I'm going to drop it in the Discord. So don't forget, join the Discord if you haven't already. Discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you are human and head on down to the giveaway portal. It will only show up once you've verified that you're human. So once you're in there, I'm going to drop the code right now. You get 2 minutes to enter. FMT is the code. Ready, set, go. It's live. Just like that. So you're going to enter right there. I'm going to do it myself. And man, I really wish I left the grid bot on. So I'm going to enter. What you have to type in is FMT code equals FMT. Oops. If you know you've been... FMT all day. I'm entered. I don't know about you guys. I'm entered. Let's do this. How many entries with the new giveaway system? There's been like between like 200 and 400 generally, something like that. I could run it for a minute and it'd be slightly less. So guys, don't forget, do me a favor and subscribe to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/@Luna_trades_. I'm going to drop my link here. Hit up, show some love to your boy. We're out here doing this thing, guys, full time. Following my dream of working from home. So hit up the Instagram, hit up the YouTube, guys. I appreciate you. But the code for the giveaway is FMT. Make sure you get it in time. We only have 3 seconds. Oh, it's done. It's done. So I'm going to copy it. And let's keep the likes going because we could do one more giveaway. So I'm going to do one right now. Let's see how many likes we can get and do another one. I see Corey in there. I see Miss K. All right. I'm trying to figure out your comment drops. So random. I don't know if I'm missing something there. So guys, we're gonna run it right now. We're just gonna do this in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, let's send it. All right, good luck, everyone. This is for an Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account right here on Prop for Match TV. Use code MATCH for best discount. But what up, new traders 007? Let's go. So you just won yourself an account. Let's go. Maybe a little round of applause here for new trader 007. All right, should we do one more? 322 likes. Can we get 350? Can we get 350? We'll do another one. Represent that for the London fam here, guys. Can we get a couple more likes here? 30 more. Luna, how long are you trading? 9 years. We got Grateful Trader in the house. Just subscribe. Thank you so much. I look way different with short hair. Are you looking at my channel when I had short hair? Yeah, I've been growing it out right now. Long hair, don't care. I like to switch it up. I like to keep everyone guessing. Guys, if you want another Lucid, we need to hit 400 likes. I made the code too short. Guys, you guys are crazy. It's either too long or now it's too short. Oh, I can't keep everyone happy. So you put the code in the giveaway portal in the Discord. So you go into the Discord giveaway portal, and then there's like an entry bot that you see. I always put it on screen, so I always show it. It's right here. Right there. So let's see if we can do another one. Man, that grid bot position would have been cooking, guys. Look at this. That would have cooked. I mean, you know how many orders we would have hit here? That's crazy. I can't believe I didn't just leave it on. My first idea, I swear, is always the best. Okay, I got it now. I got that joke now. Short hair suits you. Okay, shout out. I really appreciate your support and doing everything for us. You're so welcome, and I appreciate you guys supporting back. Yeah, next we got Mr. Zach in the house. We got Zarb coming on. So, guys, let's get one more. Yeah, I said 350 for we'll do a Fund It Next or Aqua Futures. If you want a Lucid account, let's hit up 400 likes. You have relatives in Tampa? Nice. Are you in the US or are you not? Are you in All right, so wait, Okay, yeah, it's still no setups. Man, I might be getting this along again, but it's just so choppy here. 341. 9 more likes and we'll run another giveaway. I'm losing hope that we're going to hit 400 in 3 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and queue up the next giveaway. I think we can hit 9 more. All right, I don't think I've done one for myself, so we're going to do code Luna. I'm going to put the code's going to be Luna. And here we go, guys. I'm going to set it for 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute, guys. Code equals Luna. I don't know why I'm going to shout myself out here. Code equals Luna. So we're going to do it in 1 minute. All right, so it's only going to be 1 minute to enter. So make sure you're ready. I haven't typed it in yet. You can see right here I'm about to do it. So I'm only going to give you guys a minute to enter it. And I'm going to reward those who are fast, paying attention, everything. You live in India. So giveaway portal, enter here, and you're going to type in code. I'm going to set it for 1 minute. You guys ready? Set. It is post it. Boom. All right, guys. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. I'm going to enter too. Good luck. Have fun today, everyone. Thank you. Cosmic Gnostic in the house here. Vizard. Thank you. Good luck. Good luck. All right, 30 more seconds. 30 more. And I wanted, did we get the likes? Yeah, there we go. 350 likes. We got it. We got it. 14 more seconds to go. And here it is. I'm going to pull the entries. All right, let's do it. Boom. All right, we have 167. Oh wait, never mind. Psych, we have more. One more paste. There we go. All right, let's go. Chopping. All right, let's hit it in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, good luck, good luck. This is for an Aqua Futures. Fund it next. And we are going to give it to Gamer 12. Gamer 12. Congratulations. Shout out. If you're in the chat, say what's up. Round of applause. GG's. And we are going to run it. Or what if I'm going to tag you? That's what I mean, not run it. We already ran it. It's been run. It has been run. All right, Tassin, congrats on winning a Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. No activation fees on any of our giveaways right now, which is kind of goated. I'm a little excited about it. All right, let's scan the charts here, guys. Max 7 is bullish. Extended hours, all bullish. All bullish. Pending home sales hitting highest level in nearly 4 years is a report. I'm listening to these stock reports. Yeah, well, that's interesting. New home sales reaching record highs. Is that what I just heard? Or pending home sales, pending. I'm sorry, Mom Box. You didn't get in that one. Thanks, Luna and PFM. You're very welcome, Rebecca. You feel like the market's setting up for a big move? Yeah, no more trades right now. It's just been chopping here. Well, look, we just closed back above. Guys, I could actually, man, I might set this up. We do have the new home sales. I just don't mind this long.
Yo.
Good morning.
Morning. What's good? What's good, chat?
Chillin'.
Chilling. How we doing, guys? How was the stream? How was London, dude?
London just chopped the entire time. It's a shame too. I turned on my grid bot and then I closed it for a short below London IB. And then it closed back up and I ended up just closing out the short. It was I only shorted a quarter size in an eval. It was just kind of like a stream trade. But
Yeah.
meanwhile, if I just left that grid bot on, I actually would have made a few $100 here. This is a 30-minute chart. I mean, look at this, dude. This grid bot was like the most ideal time to do a grid bot.
Yeah, it looks perfect for that type of thing, dude.
Dude, literally. I mean, it would have just cooked the entire time. But we had a really W stream because Krista just dropped some gems and we went really deep on her strategy. And I think chat really liked that. So we went, that was really good. So, which was awesome because there was no other good trades during that time. I mean, Gridbot actually, this was like some of the most ideal time for a Gridbot, but I did close it off and, but so I protected myself, no funded trading or anything like that. I had a couple of setups that didn't fill. So I might go long at the breakout here though.
Dude, how did you end up doing yesterday?
Crushed it,
in
bro.
New York? You crushed it? You just took longs all day?
Dude, longs. I had 4 longs. I can show you right here on my chart. I had 4 longs yesterday. Down here, 1, 2, 3. Oh no, oops. What did I do? 1, 2, 3, 4. And I ended up with a little red P&L, but it was just because I had an account that I didn't realize it was so close to being blown, so it never even hit the stop loss type of thing, you know. But it did blow it, but it was just because I didn't give it enough room. But yeah, here's my day yesterday.
Nice, solid. Yeah, so green on pretty much every account except like 1 or 2.
These would have been green too, but I would have had a size down because I didn't realize they were going to get blown. I mean, this one was pretty much already blown. I was actually surprised it even let me fill it to begin with. But yeah, so that stopped. I had a $500 risk on it for my stop loss and it stopped. But these were actually in these same trades. So this is, and I was being very risk adverse or following my rules where I switched between my 3 sets of accounts. But I happened to hit all winners. One of them, I took 2 trades in one of my London accounts. We did 200 and then 220 on the second trade. If I had traded all my accounts together, copy trading, it would have been like this on all of them.
Sure.
$1,200. But so, yeah, I've had pretty much a consistent, I've been on a win streak this week with New York and pretty good on London too.
Let's go, man. Nice. Yeah. Chat knows already. I was red again. So we're red 2 days out of 3 so far this week. We'll see what happens Thursday. We'll see what happens today, man. Just not my week, bro. Not my week. Just treading water, staying alive. That's been the game. It's not my price action,
the fact treading water though now is winning. I think, staying alive is winning.
Sure.
And especially with the prop accounts, especially I know someone like you, when you're having a week like that, I don't feel like, I just know you're going to recover, I know you're going to be fine. So, but here's my stats up right now. So I still haven't fixed, I'm still trying to crawl out. I'm trying to flip these London stats, but look at my magic hour at 11. Well, it's probably like 10:30. I just realized it's 28 wins, 1 loss.
Damn. Let's go.
And this is all my current accounts together.
Yeah, it's solid work.
So, but slow and steady, since this is all my accounts, it's not that payout, but now I'm getting to that point where I was in the beginning of the year, where I'm building up all my funded accounts. I'm trading very risk adverse, so it's a slow grind, but soon I feel it. I'm getting up towards those payouts. So that slow grind.
Yeah, you've been slowly grinding your way up. You're building the buffer, and you're kind of getting to that point that you think you'll be able to start milking payouts.
Yep. And that's where I was at from October to February. And then I blew all my accounts. And then I pretty much trading London session in the beginning in March. I pretty much blew my accounts again. And now I'm trading safer and whatever. It's just, this is so pretty much, look, I blew all my accounts I had since March. So, but normally in the past, bro, I'd keep accounts for 6 months to a year.
Yeah, no, I mean, dude, 6 months to a year on a prop firm account is a very long time.
But I was trying to practice for trading personal capital. That's always been my point of trading props, but now I'm changing.
You got to change
Screw that, bro. That is not the way to trade prop firms.
You will really not. You want to trade personal capital, go trade personal capital. You know what I mean?
Bro, seriously. No way, dude. I just got filled on a long.
Okay, lit. Nice. So you just have no issue just buying high, selling higher. You don't care that it's just going into the abyss of all-time highs. Like, you're comfortable just buying.
My pullback strategy is
I wish I could do that, man.
My pullback strategy is using the RSI divergence. That's my pullback strategy. I could change my pullback strategy to be with VWAP. That would work for me as a pullback strategy. I've been watching it, but there's times where I still buy pullbacks, but it's on a higher time frame otherwise with my current strat. But yeah, yesterday, like we were saying, look, it's all momentum. I was buying like right here. I bought what would have been like the high right here. I bought that high on the 30 minute, right here. So yeah, it's pretty much momentum trading. And it's, a lot of times like James was on yesterday and he saw me take my trade. He's like, I think the market's bullish right now, but he's like, I would not buy here. But it's it's a momentum based. So here, look where I bought right here. But my stop loss in this situation was right here. And I'm just going for a scalp. Same thing right here. My stop loss was all the way down here. So it's look right here. I bought that push right there. We broke those highs. That's a scary buy, Definitely. I get it, but my stop loss is below that impulse candle or whatever that is. And yeah, so it worked yesterday. I did hold a few accounts for more run. Here we go. I'm about to hit TP.
It's a quick one. Let's go.
Let's try to trail it up. I'm on 3 funded accounts. I meant to do my eval too, but I didn't get it entered. So I'm going to try to trail this one 25K at least. Let's see. What is this? The 25K? Yeah.
Yeah, man. You know what I think I'm realizing I should do when we're in these types of conditions is I should probably just rely more on my scalping model instead of looking for like a full move. Because I like to look for big moves in New York session because the volatility is there. I like to determine what the overall draw and liquidity is, use a wide stop, and just try and capture that bigger picture idea for the day. I do that really well. But what I'm realizing is like I've had a lot of short trades that I've taken that were up 25 points, easy, like many of them. And I just let them go back to break even or turn into an L because I'm looking for that full blown reversal. I think where I went wrong on this bull trend we've had for the last 2 weeks is when we're in these types of conditions, because at this point it's not, we have been in these conditions for like 3.5 weeks, right? Almost a month. So I've had enough time to adjust. I should just be trading my scalping model. Because if I trade my scalping model, I can short it, I can long it. And I don't have to be, it won't be as hard for me to buy the high and then sell higher because I know, well, if I'm only looking for 10 to 20 points maximum, that's fine. That's feasible. Do you know what I'm saying? As opposed to thinking like I'm going to buy at the highs and then expect another 100, 150 points today. I can't wrap my head around that when there's no draw on liquidity because everything I do is based off of draw on liquidity and narrative. So I think that's where I went wrong the last couple of weeks. Not that it's been a terrible 2 weeks, but we've just been staying alive. That's really what we've been doing.
I think that's an interesting insight because remember when I was trying to go for bigger targets and then I kind of switched back? I switched to bigger targets and then I was going over all my data and I realized I'm like, it's actually more profitable for me to go for the smaller targets. And as an example, I have an 87% win rate right now with my half R trade. And if I go to the fourth power of 0.87 to the fourth power, that's like 47%, which means I can win 4 in a row more likely than I win 1 2R trade.
Totally.
And that's just going off my data, nothing else but my data.
Sure.
And that doesn't, I'm like, if I literally just took all my accounts for 0.5R and took them in every trade, I would have a higher chance of hitting that 2R than doing a 1 2R trade by 5% difference. 5% more likely to hit 4 87% trades in a row than hitting 1 42% trade.
Yeah, 100%, man.
So speaking of, we're hitting my 0.5R. I am trying to trail 2 of the accounts, and I just realized one of my funded accounts didn't fill. So I only got this on 2 out of 3 of the accounts I meant to fill. I just forgot to I didn't click the button on. So let's see if we get it. We actually tagged my level to the dot, but I'm trying to trail these up. So I'm on NinjaTrader ready to trail.
Let's go. But yeah, guys, I'm doing good. Liquidity, what's up? Good morning. I see Jason in the chat, who's always in my Discord. What's up, brother? Good morning, Ludo. How we doing, guys? We do have a good New York stream, Luna. We have the CEO or the founders, I believe. I believe it's going to be the founders of Ola Prime, which is a new prop firm. So we're going to be talking with them.
Nice. Never heard of them. So
yeah, so I've
seen, to learn something new.
Austin talking about them too recently. So yeah, I just heard about them recently as well.
All right, come on. One more tick up. I'm going to trail my stop. Lock in that 0.5R, just like we were talking about. This is on my Apex accounts. That's what I've been doing for London since they're kind of the cheapest ones I have. Apex PAs. And actually 125K Lucid fund it too. Man, we hit it to the tick. If I had left a limit order, it might have filled. But I would just go with what the odds of it hitting it 1 tick. There's just definitely good odds that it goes a few ticks above it too. So it's I'm not gonna stress it. If I lose it, I lose it.
Sure.
Okay, it's struggling now though. I'm gonna just stay patient. Yeah, we had a Fit Mom on and we got a deep dive in her strategy. It was perfect timing while the market was just chopping to actually. I mean, we'd love to see people trade, but it was good because we got to do a deep dive on her strategy, one of her strategies. But yeah, so you think you're just gonna scalp today?
I don't know, man. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I got Apex, I got top 1 futures. We could see what to do. Or we could trade evals, maybe scalp evals. I can't stop. I think a short. I think we could take a short today. I'm just, I can't get over it. I still think we could find a good short today. We're way above the previous day's point of control. At a minimum, I think NQ can drop from current price 150 points because previous day's POC is unmitigated, 80% setup, 28,580. That's the price. Losing my mind, maybe, but it's dude. We gotta how do we not take that 80% setup? I can't long this and hold for 50 points. So maybe we just scalp base hits. Maybe that's what we do today instead.
Would there be something that keeps you out of the short though, like VWAP, or is there something that you kind of am using as a confluence that will keep you safe? Oh, here we go.
Yeah, let's see.
I'm trying to trail this up. Man, it's like my target is the resistance. It held right at my 402. So if I did a limit order, I guess it would have filled. Maybe I should have done that. Yeah, do you have like a line in the sand? Are you just gonna wait for? I mean, you short. I mean, you do reversal, so I mean, you tend to find the shorts where it's either really good.
The problem is, this is the thing. Like I've had so much success in my trading career. Just like I could get super technical with things, you know that. But also at the end of the day, like the real crux of what I do all the time is if we're in a premium, I look for shorts. If we're in a discount, I look for longs. And the only other thing I need paired with that is a draw on liquidity, so a clear target. So, like, I mean, chat sees it all the time. Sometimes I don't take the perfect entry signal, but I give myself enough room because I just identify what I see as the draw on liquidity, and that we are overall in a premium or discount of the daily range, whether I'm using the midnight open for that premium and discount line in the sand or just straight up price action. So like if we weren't in the context where I've taken like 2 red days in a row trying to short, realistically, I would be placing a short with small size right now at this market with a wide stop and expecting the market to retrace to the previous day's POC at the open. And that type of setup happens all the time, man, but just not right now, you know? Not
Would you be maybe protecting yourself in another way, like tighter, maybe smaller size or something like that? Or no, not even?
Well, that's what I've been doing all week, man. I've been trading tiny size. I've been trading like 1 to 2 micros. That's the only thing that's kept me alive, is trading very small.
So I think it's good then, yeah. Sticking with what works and taking the L's, and then be ready for when it turns your way.
Mm-hmm.
Is that your thought?
Yeah, pretty much, man. I mean, yeah, pretty much, exactly. Yesterday, if our trade would have worked out yesterday, I would have still been green for the week if my idea would have played out. At this point, like let's say I do take the big short idea again. If it hits this time, I'll be probably at break even for the week. You know, when I take into consideration like the consistency rule or how much I can make. You know what I mean?
Okay, that's not bad.
So
yeah,
maybe we get there.
Head up, and it will.
The cool
work
thing
out.
is, bro, like Luna, what's funny, dude, is I've had like no stress about it. Like this week has just not been the best week for me, trading wise. And I swear to God, bro, when I get off stream, I'm barely thinking about it. Like that's where I'm at in my trading. I really mean it. Like I have not thought about it at all. Like where, you know, a year and a half ago, this shit would be keeping me up at night. I would be thinking about it before I went to bed. I'd be getting into Asia session, trying to full port a trade for Asia. Like, and I just don't, I almost think I've been I've been a little too relaxed with not trading well this week. Cause I've just been like, oh, I'm just going to take the short. We're in the premium. And I'm going to like, I've honestly been too relaxed. It's gone the other way.
You've been a little complacent.
Yeah, a little complacent. Honestly, I've been a little complacent right now because I don't know. We've had a great couple of months. So, you know, you kind of get that like, okay, that hunger right now is not as intense as it was a couple months ago, because in February I had a red month, right? So then that hunger comes and you're like, oh, we gotta make something happen. We gotta make this shit work. And then, you eat. I'm kind of full right now, you know? So I'm like, I'll be hungry again next week. I don't know. That's kind of like a good way to describe it. Does that make sense to you? Do you understand like what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I relate to it because I've been feeling like what you're saying a year ago. Like I was feeling that last month, you know? And I, I was feeling, well, at least like I was feeling like how you were talking about feeling a year ago. I was feeling that, but like last month, and that there's a healthy balance, like to not have it negatively affect your emotions while continuing to want to grow. I think, I don't think you ever stop growing as a trader, I mean,
never. Yeah.
Like, so the markets change, like just like we're experiencing now, but what's important is to not lose like our way in it, not lose what's working, not lose our edge, because like I at least thinking about like in my accounts where I've made the most money, I went through periods of months, even 6 months, where I was just chopping around, like lose 10 trades in a row, win a couple trades. And then at the end of the month, the market's perfect for me and I make 30, 40,000. And that's like my yearly wage for my trading done. Like,
No, it's true.
thinking about 1 year in particular. And you know, and at the end of the year, I'm like, yeah, I made 30,000 for my training this year or whatever it was. I'm like, that's not that bad. I'm like, you know what? That's great. I'll take that. All that work, all those times where I felt like I was getting chopped up, it ended up positive. And, you know, as a hobby or something, then 40,000 is huge. And for some people,
Yeah.
I mean, I could actually personally in Costa Rica, especially, I could live off of 30 to 40,000 a year if I had to.
Yeah,
I don't,
totally.
I'd rather make more, but I can.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a real thing with trading. And I just feel like, you know, you can't expect yourself to just be like operating at 110% efficiency all the time. It's just not really feasible because we get burnt out if we do that. So sometimes it's good. Like you need to be like, you know what, my belly's full. We're good. We had a good couple of months. Let me just maybe scale it back a little bit and just kind of chill. And especially if the market conditions are not working in my favor, especially then it's like, why should I push it and burn myself out?
Yep. Especially with day trading. Day trading is a different beast.
Day trading specifically, because I love when people say to me, they're like, Zach, you make passive income. Like I have like people in my personal like friends, they're like, I want to learn how to make passive income like you. I'm like, bro, this is anything but passive. This is not passive income in the slightest. That's kind of where I was going with it. Like you are working, you got to put in the work every day.
Yeah. I don't really think there is passive income, to be honest. Like, even if you're making money on like dividend stocks or something, you're risking your money. You know, you're always thinking about it, you know, like even if you own a house, you're thinking about like the things that are broken. Like there's actually on this house, I have to fix the input for the water line is like leaking like crazy. And I'm gonna have to put on a new like check valve and all this stuff. So it's like, you know, there's no passive income.
I like that. That's a good point, man. I never thought about it like that, but that makes perfect sense to me.
Because people also be jelly of like entrepreneurs owning their own business, but like I don't think most people realize that. Like I don't know, I can speak for myself as an entrepreneur. I don't stop thinking about my work generally. You know, especially phases. You know, the certain seasons where I'm thinking about it in my dreams. Like,
dude, okay? So you're a homeowner. Let me ask you. Is it worth it to own a home? Because now you got to fix something. How much are you going to shell out to fix that thing? Like, because you've been hearing this is like a big debate with people right now because it's been so not optimal to buy a home. Like so many people who make a lot of money, like they're making the argument. They're just like, just rent. It's not worth it. It's literally not worth it. What's your opinion?
So it depends on timing. My first home I bought, I was 20 years old.
That's crazy, bro. That's a major accomplishment.
And I set my life was geared around, I'm going to pay off this house. But that's how I am. I'm an entrepreneur. It was kind of like the whole thing. Like, you know, it wasn't like I'm going to have a 30-year mortgage. It's I'm going to pay off this house. And I thought, you know, it was going to be forever. So I was renting. I rented it out I think I had renters for probably about 9 years. And my last renters, which were paying the most, I thought I was set. I thought I had passive income. They wrecked it, bro. They wrecked everything, dude. Like there was like a window broken,
9
bro.
Years, the same people. You had
they were new renters. They were new.
Okay.
But that's when I decided, because I didn't want to live there anymore. So I was like renting it out. Before, when I was younger, I had roommates, you know, I was renting it to my friends. But when I was older, I was like, I don't want to deal with this anymore. And I sold it. I came back to when they moved out. I was like, I'm never renting it again. This is too much. And I sold it. And so my opinion on it is if owning a house is going to like somehow make a difference in your life, if that's your dream and that brings you peace and comfort or something like that, then it could be worth it financially. But if you're doing it as an investment, when I did the math, because I bought a property as an investment property because I loved it right next to my farm. It was a beautiful property. And I was like, I'm going to build a house on it and rent it. And I did the math and I would have invested so much money and it would have taken me like 30 years to get that money back.
There you go. Yeah. I hear this all the time, man. I mean, I guess you have one argument. Like one argument is, you know, once you own a home, if you own like a $600,000 home or something, then you have equity that you can borrow around that, right? You could borrow off your home so you can increase your like purchasing power to start a business or add value to your business. So there's that, I guess. Which
and
is a
on
big
that
thing.
note, I have a buddy here who bought a lot that was like $19,000 or something super cheap, kind of in the like outskirts, kind of in the like, I don't know the appropriate word to use to be like politically correct or whatever, but kind of in the hood. And it was just an open lot. I love the area of town too. It's like where I actually prefer. It's more downtown and stuff. And they bought it for so cheap, and they got a mortgage to build 2 houses on it. Guess what? They Airbnb one of them. It pays the mortgage for both of them, and they have brand new houses. Bro,
Awesome. Yeah.
They are running the math in a
timing.
way that works really well, and they're making, not only are they making money, but now they're paying off 2 houses, and it's not really costing them anything in the mortgage, you know. And so it really depends on people's situation. I've seen it work. I have another friend to do another antidote or whatever it's called, but they bought it when they weren't really prepared to pay for the expenses and the costs, and the house kind of went to crap. And now they can't even rent it out. There was like a leak in the bathroom. They had to get it remodeled. And now the house is sitting there. They're living at their parents'. And like, it sucks to see it. Cause like I told them, like, bro, just sell the house and let go. Cause it's like ruining their life. And it's a vibe.
Yep.
And maybe in 20 years, maybe they double their money on it and it was all worth it. I don't know. But for them, it's literally been the biggest headache in their life.
Yep. Yeah.
And they went into major debt
on the situation. Yeah. Yeah, we have some friends of ours here in New York. Well, they live in Jersey. They moved to Jersey. They bought a home, and I'm just like, okay, they've had to do so many repairs to this home. They're like, they bought the home and then they're in the hole like another 50, 60K already. They lived there for like a year and a half, and like this is the worst part about it, bro. Like, all right, I guess I'm a little bougie. I'm like, it's not even like, it's just like a regular house, like nothing fancy. And it's like all this work to like live in some regular ass house in New Jersey. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, I'd rather just spend that money on cash and live in a luxury apartment in New York City with a view, which is what we're doing. Like, maybe it's because I'm, but it's like, you know what I mean? I'm just like, how it doesn't feel worth it to me, bro.
And that's what's good. It's what is worth it to you, you know? And like, so for me, I'm all about freedom, but like to me, what freedom means, like my ultimate goal in life, I worked on early, of owning land where I have my own spring water and my own food. That to me is security. That's what freedom is to me. Owning a house and not having to pay rent and knowing that I could like draw on the wall and not care, or paint the walls whatever I want, also is big to me. So I'm more of like, I would buy a fixer upper, like a bank house. And I know how to do carpentry and stuff. So I personally love, it's romantic to me to buy a fixer upper and build it out and make it all cute and maybe flip it one day. Like, you know, and kind of like, even if it was a crappy house, like having my house is something significant to me. It makes me feel like, I don't know, it brings good feel. It feels good to me to own something.
I feel that.
But the truth is though, in the US, at least, we never own it. It's never ours. We're paying property tax. And if you don't pay that property tax, they will take your house from you. We don't actually own it, bro.
For real. Yo, shout out to TG Capital, Tyler G. What's up, brother?
Oh, TG in the house. Let's go.
I'm gonna be talking with Tyler on Saturday for the Prop Trader Fest, guys. Gonna be doing a little interview style conversation. So excited for that, brother.
I just had heard about Tyler actually from Bella, the Apex rep, and then I saw him on Prop Firm Match for the first time, and I love that energy, bringing some energy.
He's the man. It's gonna be fun, bro.
Yeah.
Saturday, guys. Saturday. Make sure to tap into that. I'll drop the link. It's a free virtual event. So like, why not? If you're chilling on a Saturday, even if you're out and about, maybe you're hanging out, you're on a car drive, throw it up in it's like a podcast. It's going to be
That's the thing with Boris.
Yes.
That's that event.
Kathy.
What's it called? Boris and Kathy?
Yeah. Prop Trader Fest. It's May 9th.
Fest.
So it's in 2 days.
But yeah, that energy is like contagious. I was watching TG on with Alex, and they're so hype. Love it.
Yeah, no,
so
they're great. Tyler's the man. Luna, I can still hear you. I can see the graph.
Okay. Well, I'm just watching my trade now. I want to eat food and do things, but I'm in this trade. And guys, look, it hit me to the tick. So my other orders are actually, I do have ones that are set here. I'm in a few different ones, but so I actually do have orders just set there now that didn't fill. Look at that. Look at that. I'd rather go close to my target than go close to my stop loss. So I'm chilling, but very, very close to, I mean, crazy, 1 tick away. But so I'm in this in 4 accounts right now.
Back in profit.
So I'm in it in 4. A couple of them I'm going to try to get a little bit more if I can, but I'm going to trail my stop up. One of them I have set to go ahead and take me out, and I'm going to actually make sure I'm doing it in the right accounts I want to do it in. Yeah, so the runner I want to do actually in a different account.
Zach, let me borrow $5, man.
Tree fitty. Just need tree fitty. So I guess people are probably going to vote that this trade's good because it's so close to my target. But what do you think about this, Zach?
The trade?
Yeah, I know you're trying to short right here, but
I mean, I'm not trying to do anything at the moment. And dude, I think this market does nothing but go up, so you should be fine. I mean, you bounced off VWAP. It doesn't look like the down move that we had was very bearish. You know, it looks just like a pullback. I think you're going to be fine on this trade.
I kind of think I kind of like the 403 because if we break this, another point up, and that's London IBM. So I might do like 403.
Yeah, no, I think you're good, man. NQ to all-time high today, Zach. I mean, we're literally at all-time highs. We've been at all-time highs for like 3 weeks now, or whatever, a couple weeks. It's just been insane. When will it drop?
Yo, let's go.
Here you go, bro. Here you go.
Brick says, stop paying other people's mortgages, buy your own, and build wealth. Yeah, okay, Brick, I know that. I'm going to say this right now. Brick's a realtor. He's biased. and if you want to do it, you can. Here's my business card. He is a realtor, though.
That's funny. It's never coming down. Never going down, guys. I mean, I'm starting to believe it.
Here we go. Here we go. Okay, 1 order hit. Okay, I'm going to have to trail. I said I would take it here.
Yeah, take that money, bro.
Oh, I didn't take it. I'm trying to get 1 extra point to that London IBM, which now, look, I'm getting teased. Now my new target was right here. Oh, right there.
Don't get front ran. Don't be a dick for a tick.
I'm looking at the order flow and everything's looking great here. We're actually getting a little bit of bid support stacking under
and it's probably be fine.
But ES is pushing that 402. Actually, we have some resistance here. 100 lots sitting right there. So, but if that gets eaten up, then we got room up, I think, to 415. So my thought is, if we can pop here, it looks bullish. If we can pop here, we can go up another. I think that we can go another 10 points.
Yeah, no, I mean that's totally feasible, man.
I will go ahead and trail though. One more ticket. I'm going to trail one of these.
Someone says, Zach, do you trade CL? You know, I had a brief affair with CL a couple of years ago. I traded it for like 4 months straight. It was all I traded. And then I just stopped trading it. I don't know what happened. The market conditions shifted a little bit, and it just wasn't as optimal for me to trade. And I never went back to it. But I had a little moment so that I was trading CL like exclusively for a couple months.
Okay, now I feel like I am being a dick for a tick. I had 250 on it. I mean, it is 4 accounts too. So taking like, well, there we go. I'm going to take 1 account there. Okay. 1 funded account is out. I gave back. I could have had an extra like $40 or whatever, but so I don't care. 1 account out. And one of these other ones, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to let this other one go for now. 1 funded out. And then I have this eval that I had added too at the end. So this one bigger. Oh, this one hit. There we go. Nice. Okay, so this one hit for $500. I actually meant to hold that one longer since it's the eval, but so we're out 2 of the accounts. I have 2 more still holding, and I might just actually just hold I might just hold one and go ahead and lock in these other ones. So I'm probably going to go ahead and lock in this Apex account. If we can pop one more little pop here above 402, that's where we had 100 lots and they're completely filled. It actually looked like they might have marketed them in. I saw it kind of push price down suddenly right when those orders, it went down from 100 to 80 and now it's at 46 lots. So I think they actually filled on the market order. And but we still have more buyers and sellers. So I'm going to try to hold this a little bit longer. Let's see.
So you're still in on one account?
I'm in on 2 accounts right now, 2 funded accounts. I TP'd 2. I'm holding 2.
All right, nice. So how many accounts was it on total?
4.
Okay, cool. So you pretty much took half off.
Yeah, and I'm gonna trail one more. Okay, I'm out both my Apex accounts, and now I'm just holding this one 25K Lucid funded account. So let's see, we can maybe make a couple $100 on this. That'll be really nice. Because if I get to the payout with the minimum, like $100, I need 5 days of $100. And so I already have 1 day on this account or 2, I think 1. But I don't want to just take out like $250, or I don't even know if you can take out $250. So I'd rather have a few days be a little higher if I can. And all my confluences are bullish right now. So we're good. And the order flow looks really good on the footprint chart as well. So I'm going to chill.
What firm is it? Because you could probably look it up.
This one's Lucid 25K.
Oh yeah. So what I think the minimum is, or the maximum is like what, 750 or 500, something like that.
I'm going to look it up on propfirmmatch.com.
There we go.
Minimum payout $500.
There you go.
So I'd rather have 5 days of 200. I mean, it's a 25K account. I'm happy to take out $500 from a 25K.
Sure, man. I mean, the 25Ks, bro. Like if you copy trade them, they can pay well.
Here we go. So this is kind of where I want to start to lock it in, though. Let's see. Everything still looks good. I'm going to be ready in case there's a change on the tape. I'm seeing a lot of aggressive buyers here. Yeah, I'm gonna, since there's only 1 account left, I'm gonna be a little patient with it. We're tapping that London IBM though that I like as a target sometimes for this area, and you know, I want to lock it in. If we fail to hold 402 again, yeah, and actually we're getting bid support. I'm gonna be patient.
Along to the moon.
I just know it's like I could hit my 0.5R. It could come back and give me my same setup again. And I could hit my half R again. And at the end of the day, make more that way than trying to hold for these runners, you know? So I need to remember that always. But I did lock in 3 accounts already. I definitely don't want this one to turn into a loss though. So, that's my only thought, but everything looks good.
Looks fine. Yeah.
The worst thing that I could do for my psychology would be to like last minute, like cut it like right here, you know, and then it like chops around. We test previous day high and then it goes to my target. Like that messes up my psychology almost more so than knowing I'm either going to get this loss or I'm going to get twice as much money holding for my target. You know, so
I get it.
I kind of like knowing what I'm risking for, you know. Why am I waiting?
Dude.
If I'm going to hold it for more time, it's because I want to make more money on it. If I want to take the scalp, I already took it on 3 accounts. So here, let me drop these P&Ls in here. I'll show you guys what we're working with. So far, boom, 1 trade. We were patient all day. And that account that was down from doing the short is now back up.
Nice, dude. So what are some PA accounts and 25K Lucid? Or no, 50K Lucid.
One 50K eval and the other one is a 25K. So 2 PAs, 1 25K Lucid, and then a 50K eval. That's almost passed.
Solid, man. Let's go.
All right, so we're retesting that 42. So this is kind of my line in the sand, just by watching Bookmap and the footprint chart. So if we can't pass it, 42, I mean, or once we go back above it, I will just trail. I know I'm going back and forth a little bit here, but now that we tested that, I really don't want us to trade back below 42. And I mean, sorry, 402. But the fact that we have some trap sellers too on ES. I guess it looks pretty good. I'm seeing sellers come in though. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to take it here.
You gonna take it off?
Yeah. Come on. There we go. We're out.
Let's
out.
go,
Boom.
dude.
Done. All right. So it's taking a long time, and I need to take a break, guys. I've been trading for almost 5 hours now. So
Let's go.
That's that.
The W's, bro. Nice trade.
and I did get slightly over my 0.5R technically, you know. So I mean, well, pretty much 0.5. So I got my trade. It could keep going from here. And yeah, these all-time highs have been good to hold a runner. I could have hold 1 micro or something, but like I said before, it could come right back down and I could get the same setup again. And guess what? I could make another 0.5R. It could do that 3 times or 4 times, and I could stack a easy 2R that way too. So it's chill. It's good. We're out and I'm done. I can take a break.
The 0.5R, the base hit, more scalping style trades have been working well for you.
Yep. And I mean, that's what I was doing earlier. And then I switched up and now I'm back on it.
Good. It happens sometimes. We get caught up trying to do different stuff. And then it's like, let me just go back to old tried and true.
I mean, and I don't mean this in a bad way. I mean this in a good way. Partly because, bro, watching you and some other people too, but partly because I've been getting to know your trading more. And we have other people I've on like Ash G, Ash G is a low-key really good trader. He's just very humble. And James, Bruce, and some other people, like seeing people hold these swings, like, because that's how I trade my personal accounts. It makes me want to do it. But it's not what my trades were set up for. It's not my statistics. It's not my data.
Sure, dude. Makes perfect sense. Dude, everybody has their own style. Like that's just what it is. You got to do your own thing. You can't copy and paste anyone. Like obviously we all try to imitate people whose trading we like because that's everything that we've done. We're always imitating, but once you find something that works, that's it, man. You got to stick with it.
Yep. And I've learned a lot by doing that. It's not bad to do that. It's like seasons, you know, try different things. And I wouldn't have gotten to the exact way I'm trading it right now. That wouldn't have happened if I hadn't tried the other thing, you know, and had the losses or whatever.
100%.
It's all about getting back up on our feet.
Yeah, guys. W's in the chat. Everyone's giving you dubs. Let's go. Nice job, dude.
Thank you, guys. So I'm going to upload this for today, but that should be up on, that should be about $1,000 on today, 900, something like that. So I'm going to update this in a second, but I'll just go ahead and hop off. I won't bore you guys updating this, but nice.
All right, lit, dude. Yeah, we got in 15 minutes, guys. We have I believe it's the owner of Ola Prime, which is a new prop firm. Pretty cool. They just got listed with Prop Firm Match. I think I can announce it now. We got 15 minutes till they're coming on. So that'll be cool. We'll talk to them for a little bit, and then we'll get to doing some live trading. So it's going to be a good stream.
Awesome, man. W's. I want to listen in from my kitchen. I want to make a little omelet or something here. And guys, thank you, chat. Slow session. And we stuck with the plan, and I still took my trade when I got it, even though it's a little grindy here. We took my 30-minute setup here. A quick review. 30-minute long previous day high. We had the confluence of London IB and the VWAP holding. Stop loss, I call it the 30-minute flip. Stop loss below the 30-minute candle. Entry above the 30-minute candle. I'm doing 2 ticks above, 2 ticks below, just to be consistent. And 1 tick is good, but 2 ticks is better, right? If 1's good, 2's better.
Yeah, 100%.
So boom, just like that, targeting 0.5R of my stop loss, just like that.
Banger.
And I actually did it successfully yesterday on the 15-minute too. So I combined this with my previous entry model for the London IB, and I did it on the 15-minute breakout on one of these London trades. I mean, one of the IB trades. I forget. It was New York IB right here. I took it on this 15-minute candle right there, London IB breakout, and that worked out too. Same way. The candle flip is what I call the entry model.
Nice, dude. I like it.
Sick, y'all. Well, I'm going to leave it there. Leave it on the dubs, and thank you guys. Thank you, Zach.
All right, brother. Of course. Yeah, have a good rest of your day, and yeah, tune into the stream. I think it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, it's awesome. And then one more day of the week. 1 week away from ASFX. So I'm going to say it pretty much every time probably, but I'm so excited to get to see everyone in person. So I for a second I was thinking it was like this weekend, but no, one more week.
It's going to be lit.
All right. Well, all right. Have a good stream. W's everyone. Make sure to do lots of giveaways, Zach, and chat. Make sure to do lots of likes. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we'll get a giveaway going before the Ola Prime guys get on, guys. So I'll talk about that. But yeah, Luna, have a good one, bro, and enjoy that omelet. We'll talk to you later, brother.
All right. Peace out, y'all. See ya. Peace.
All right, chat. What's good? Good morning. Yeah, so we got the some of the people behind the new prop firm Ola Prime. They got listed with PFM just recently, so it's going to be cool. We're going to talk with them. I want to talk a little bit about, I would like to get their insight on what the process of getting listed with Prop Firm Match was. What was it like for them? Because a lot of people think it's like you can just apply to get listed with Prop Firm Match, right? And Prop Firm Match just goes, okay, yeah, cool, you're on. And that's just not how it works. Like there's a pretty intense process before a prop firm match accepts a new listing, right? We had this with Lucid. Lucid took a while. We finally got it because they had enough data to prove that they're doing the right thing. So I want to get a little bit of insight from them into how that actual process works, and of course maybe the story of the firm, what the mission statement is, all that good stuff. Learn about some of the plans. And then we'll get to some trading, man. I mean, we got the open at 9:30, so we still got some time. So in the meantime, we can run a giveaway, all right? We have, 400 likes? Can we just bump that to 425 real quick right now, and we'll run a giveaway? We can bump that to 25 more likes. 425, we can run a giveaway before the guys from Ola Prime come on, but it's got to happen in the next 5 minutes. So smash that like button. Zach should be the official spokesperson for PFM. He articulates his thoughts very well. Hey, thank you, man. I'm a streamer. You know what I mean? I'm a happy streamer. So yeah, guys, hit that like button. Let's get this going. Let's see if we could bump that up real quick. Run this giveaway. 420, bro. 5 more likes. Let's go. This will be perfect if we can get this done before the guys from Ola Prime come on. And listen, maybe they'll hook us up with some giveaways too. I haven't asked, but that tends to happen a lot. So we might have even more to do than usual today. All right, we hit 430. Let's go, chat. GG's. Good job, everyone. All right, so yeah, let's get this giveaway going. Let's get it going. It's giveaway time, chat. So if anyone doesn't know, you do have to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Go to the pinned comment at the bottom of the YouTube chat. Click that link if you're not a member yet. You do need to be a member. And I will walk you guys through the process. So if anyone doesn't know how to enter yet, I'm going to show you right now. So I'll pull up Discord. All right, so here's Discord. Now, once you get verified, which that's going to be the first channel you see here. If you're brand new to the Discord, you're going to have to get verified first. Once you do that, all these channels open up, right? So you're going to go here to the giveaway portal. Scroll down. I'm going to give us a code. Code is going to be, I don't know, man. Let's be very non-creative. May 7th. The code is May 7th because today's May 7th. I know, genius. There we go. So this is the code. Now, it doesn't show you what the code is here, all right? So I'll drop it in the comments. This is just so that we make sure that there's no bots entering. We don't want any more bots up in here. So I'll drop the code right here in the comments. There you go, guys. So go ahead, copy and paste that May 7th into the entry portal. It'll tell you once you've done it that you have been registered right at the bottom. That's it. Super easy. Drop a fire emoji, a like when you're done, and we'll get that going. You have 3 minutes. So you only have a 3-minute window to enter. So you got to get in there quick. Yeah, so what's cool about Ola Prime is they do CFD and futures. They do both. Zach, do you trade ICT or SMC? Honestly, man, I don't see much difference in it. I mean, I guess I've always identified it as ICT. But, you know, at the end of the day, I use fair value gaps and liquidity. Like, those are the main concepts from ICT that I use. Liquidity and fair value gaps. That's really it. And then I use volume profile with the rest of my analysis, and I complement both of these things together. Ask them how many are submitting a payout and percentage of getting payout with whom they've submitted. I'm pretty sure Ola Prime, one of their things is that they just don't deny payouts. I think I've seen them talk about that in some of their advertising. Zacharific. Let's go, man. The code is May 7. I'll do it again right here. May 7. Bam. Ola Prime pays out fast, like in an hour. That's what I've heard too. Have you taken a payout with them, Ravith? Because that's what I've heard. I've heard they're super quick on the payouts. Those are the things people want, you know? So those are the things that will catch prop firm match's eye. And, you know, it'll catch their eyes and be like, okay, maybe we should be listing this firm. They pay out quick. They're reliable. Those are all the things that prop firm match looks for in a trusted firm. What up, Todd? Good morning, bro. Let's actually play some, where is it? Let's play some of Todd's AI music, bro. What was that one called? Liquidity Flow. Here it is. Let me know if the music is too loud, guys. Do you know Hypertix? No, I don't. Hey, TG says, play that track rips. Dude, the Liquidity Flow track really does rip. This one's a banger. DJ Zach in the building. Like, bro, I would listen to this even if I wasn't a trader. But since I'm a trader, it's just that much better. This one is fire. Where to find the songs? They're exclusive, man. Exclusive to Prop for a Match. I don't know. I should really start a record label. I should be the first and only AI trading music niche record label. And I should sign all these people who are giving us songs. I'll sign you, Todd. Listen, if you want, I'll create the record label. I'll sign you. I just want 90% of the profits. So the other 10% goes to you, the talent. If you are interested in that, just give me a thumbs up. Okay, Todd's making a YouTube channel. He doesn't need me. He doesn't need my record label. Good, dude. Make a YouTube channel and let us know what it is. Like, make sure you let us know. I'm sure you'll get a bunch of subs from us. Yeah, Todd needs a deal, man. 50-50. Okay, 50-50. Deal. I'm in. AK, I still got to put yours in there. I'll try to do it soon. There's so much music in here. I'm going to have to delete a song to put yours in. I've longed ES and NQ for a while now. Hope to hit TP before stop loss. I hope you hit your TP as well, my friends. Okay, let's do this giveaway before our guests come on. Let me copy these names. Oh, such a good. Volume builds where the value stays. Back to balance or break away. Like, what is good? All right, guys, give me a minute. I'm just putting this list together for the names. So just give me 1 second here. All right. We got a 5-minute duck race ready to go. So what we're going to do, you guys know the drill. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break. As soon as we get back, our guests will be on from Ola Prime, so that'll be cool. So just stay tuned. Watch the race for a couple minutes, guys, and we will be right back, all right? When we come back, we will have our special guest on. So good luck, everyone. First place wins. First place wins the account, okay? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. All right, chat, we're back. So I gotta adjust my camera. There we go. All right, chat. 30 seconds on this race. We'll announce the winner, and then we'll get ready to talk with Sam from Ola Prime. All right, 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Here we go. All right, boom. Here we go. Matello 9558. Congratulations. You just won the first account of the day. Remember, guys, we do 12 accounts. We give away 12 accounts every single day on PFM TV. So if you don't win this one, stay tuned. You will have many opportunities. We do an account almost every hour. So just stay tuned, guys, and we'll get more going soon. But let's get back to the charts here. Market's still just kind of consolidating, not doing much. Let's bring on Sam from Ola Prime and chat with him for a little bit.
Hello, everybody. Zach, good to see you, my friend. How are you?
Good. Nice to meet you, Sam. Thank you for coming on and doing this, man.
Thank you for having me on. Great to be here. How's the trading been today? Yeah,
we really appreciate it, bro. Trading, no trades yet. I come on at 8 a.m. every day. Usually, sometimes I'm taking trades pre-market, but it's kind of rare. You know, I like to wait for the open, 9:30. So we'll usually just chop it up, kind of go over ideas for the day, what we're thinking directionally, and, you know, just chill, do some giveaways, hang out.
Nice.
But, so we still got like 25 minutes till the open. So I figure we could talk a little bit about you and your story, Ola Prime. I know that it is official, guys. They just got listed with Prop Firm Match, right? So
we did indeed.
Congrats, man. So yeah, maybe you can give a little background on Ola Prime. Yeah, you guys are a bit of a newer firm, right? I know you guys do futures and CFDs. So yeah, just maybe some background would be great.
You know, we've been around for approaching 2 years now. I'd say about a year and a half, 2 years. I mean, we came in this industry trying to essentially change a lot of the pain points that, you know, there are within the prop firm industry. But we started actually way before that, not as like a closed capital trading floor, you know. And then we moved into the prop space about 2 years ago. So yeah, we offer CFDs, we offer futures. So we're trying to give options for every type of trader out there. We got some really cool accounts as well, whether you're a scalper, intraday, swing trader. There's something for everyone. So yeah, it's been really good. It's been really good so far. And we're so happy to be on Prop Firm Match as well. The team are super excited to be on Prop Firm Match. So yeah, we can't wait for the future now.
Dude, absolutely, man. Absolutely. I do want to get into that as well. Like, I want to ask kind of how that experience was getting listed, because a lot of people think they think like you could just sign up to be listed on Prop Firm Match, and Prop Firm Match goes, okay, cool, yeah, come on down. But that's not how it works. We know that. You know that probably better than me. You know, they want to make sure that they only list firms that are reputable, going to pay people out. That's kind of the whole mission statement of Prop Firm Match, right? Match you with reliable, trusted firms. So maybe like, how did that process go? Because I actually, you know, I'm just a streamer. I don't work on the internals there. I have no idea how it goes. I just know it's in depth.
Yeah, no, I mean, you're absolutely right. It's not as simple as just sending an email and all of a sudden you're on Prop Firm Match. So, you know, it's one of those platforms, and I think what you guys do is really great because it builds trust within the community. If a prop firm's on Prop Firm Match, that in itself is trustworthy. You know, it builds trust, right? Because you guys don't just allow anyone on your platform. So the process was, you know, it wasn't easy. You know, we had to prove ourselves. But overall, we're so glad to be on, you know, because it's almost like being listed on an exchange. That's the best way I can kind of describe it, you know, like being listed on, you know, like the NASDAQ or something, you know, for a company. It's almost like it's a real honor to be on Prop Firm Match. So yeah, no, we're really glad. We're really happy with it.
For sure.
But yeah, overall the experience was great. You know, and what you guys do for the community, for prop traders as a whole, is invaluable, I think, because there aren't really any other, like, you can look at reviews on like Trustpilot and whatnot and stuff, and that's all well and good, but Prop Firm Match, you guys have built such a good community as well, and I think it's probably the best platform for someone who wants to get into prop trading and choose a firm. Is probably the best platform to first go on Prop Firm Match and check it out. That would be my personal opinion.
Yeah, I do agree, and I would love to get into some of the details of Ola Prime, like what you think, the types of accounts that you guys offer, what you prefer. But a lot of people, real quick before we move on over to that, a lot of people think that you people pay. So can you confirm? People think that firms pay to be listed on Prop Firm Match.
No,
that is not how this works.
No, definitely not. No.
Was this like a process that took a month, a week? Like, how long does it actually take?
I don't know the exact timing, but it took a few months minimum, yeah. And it was a lot of back and forth. I mean, you guys really do your due diligence. Let's put it that way.
Dude, every
which is good,
CEO,
which is what should be done. You know, it's not a bad thing at all, because it adds that credibility to your platform as well. If you just allow any firm, just if it's like paid, you know, you can just get listed by paying, then it really, that's kind of, you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot then, as you know, Prop Firm Match would be shooting
exactly.
In the foot, so
exactly, yeah. No, it's a win-win for everyone. It really is. So, all right, man. I mean, so Ola Prime's been around for 2 years now. Did you guys start with CFDs first and then added futures, or were you guys both right away?
No. We started with CFDs, and then we added futures. I want to say close to the year mark. We added futures. So yeah, that makes sense. A lot of the futures really kind of popped off in the last 2 years, I would say, where a lot of people migrated over. Are you a trader, by the way, Sam? I didn't ask. Do you trade? I am. I'm a futures trader, predominantly the ES and the NQ. So when it comes to the futures, like, I know it at the back of my hand. CFDs, like, I've dabbled with FX, but I'm so reliant on the actual volume from the CME exchange, you know, from the actual order flow and stuff. I would struggle to trade just naked candlesticks nowadays. So I am futures through and through.
Let's go, man. Let's go. We're futures all day over here. No hate to CFDs, but especially, bro, I mean, if you're an order flow trader, which it sounds like you are, the thing is, you can't get really order flow from Forex, because people don't really understand this, but Forex and CFDs, they do not operate on centralized exchange, right? So could you maybe get volume and order flow data from that particular broker? I don't even know if that's a thing. But even if it was, like, all of those brokers are operating internally, right? So their liquidity is the liquidity of that broker. Whereas the futures market, all the data is taken from the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. The volume is all centralized. So when you're looking at a volume profile on the NQ futures, I mean, you are seeing the true volume that everyone is seeing. It's like an even playing field, which is just a major difference.
Yeah, 100%. And at least for me, the moment I switched to order flow, I got a level of clarity in the market. Don't get me wrong, you can absolutely be a great trader trading CFDs. There's many traders doing really, really well. And if it's not broke, don't fix it. That's my mentality, right? But for the style, for me, I just gravitated towards the futures, just based purely on the volume. I like to have that clarity. And I'm very much more of a scalper than like a swing trader. And I think, you know, some people might disagree, but personally, I do believe if you're going to be a scalper, it's much easier to do it in the futures market. Less spreads as well. You basically have no spreads. You got that volume data, so you can make much more, you know, pinpointed kind of sniper entries, as people call it. Where swing trading, you're kind of overall looking at a bigger picture of the market. You've got bigger stops. You allow for, you know, kind of just generic movement. And, you know, as long as you're on the right side of the market with swing trading, you don't really need that volume data too much to be too reliant on making a good trade. So, but for me, like, I was never good at swing trading. I couldn't sleep. I was like having dreams of getting stopped out. I I just sucked as a swing trader, man. It just wasn't me.
Dude, I'm the same way, man. I'm the same way, which is why I gravitated to futures as well. I want to be done. I want to know when I'm done and turn it off for the day, because trading's hard enough. But that is the cool thing. I mean, I like that you guys offer both, right? Because if you are a swing trader, I mean, on the futures side, on the prop firm side, you can't really be a swing trader trading futures props. No. Can't hold overnight. So this is where there is a market for everyone. If you're a swing trader and you want to swing trade NAS 100 or Euro USD, you can do it. You still have that option trading the CFDs. And you are right. It's less, you don't need the most tightest perfect spreads to be a swing trader. It doesn't really make a difference if you get slipped 2 to 4 pips, right?
That's it. Exactly that. And, we offer, I mean, we know, but there's two sides of, there's so many different types of traders out there. There's, you can be any type of trader and you can be profitable. So we want to give that kind of flexibility for all different types of traders. So whether you're a swing trader, CFDs, we got you covered. If you're, more of an intraday, but with CFDs, we also got a plan for that as well. If you're a futures trader and you like to scalp, boom, we've got you covered. So we're trying to give an option or an account or an evaluation that fits every type of trader out there, rather than just kind of like a one size fit all type situation.
For sure.
Yeah,
for sure. So you're a trader yourself. So and I think I heard you say that you guys started up as like a closed group, like a closed proprietary firm. So that's how Ola Prime started. Was it like you and a couple of guys just trading together? What's the origin there?
So I didn't start it. So our founder, he worked in New York for Citibank as an executive, BlackRock as well, and then after that venture, he worked quite high up in a few brokers, and then started his own trading floor, and a bunch of traders, just closed capital trading themselves. I eventually did join, and then probably a couple of years later, we started Ola Prime as a prop firm. So I started as a trader originally, and then I kind of worked my way up, and now I'm the director of growth. So I love everyone in the company. They've been very good to me, so I'm not complaining.
Awesome, man. Awesome. All right. I'm assuming you probably don't trade with your own prop firm, but if you did, what plan would you go with as a trader? What's like your
I
preferred
would have to go.
plan?
I would have to go with the futures, obviously. So we got a one-step account on the futures, and we also got a direct account as well. In terms of, the difference is one has an evaluation, one doesn't, essentially, and obviously direct is obviously costs a bit more. But I would go straight with the futures. But if I was a CFD trader, it really depends. It depends on the type of trader you are. So, for example, if you're more of a intraday scalper on the CFD side, we got the Pro plan. That kind of, so you got higher leverage, but you are restricted around high impact news and weekend holding. But if you're a swing trader, you've got slightly lower leverage at 1 to 30, but there's no restrictions with news. You can hold weekends, and that's the Prime account. So it really depends on the type of trader you are, which account you would choose.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, that makes sense. So your direct account says 20% consistency, which is pretty standard. I actually like the instant funded, man. I enjoy not having to deal with the challenge. I know exactly what my buy-in cost is going to be, and I can think about, okay, how do I make this profitable for myself? I get X amount of accounts. I reset once, maybe maximum to get a payout. I like the instant funded, but I know a lot of traders, they don't like doing the 20% consistency. But it's cool. So you have a different option with a higher consistency on the one-step Prime.
That's correct. Yeah. I personally would go for direct as well. But I think, some people, I think if you're very new to trade, not very, very new, but if you're kind of still kind of finding your feet and you benefit from, taking your time a bit, I think absolutely go for an evaluation. But if you're already quite a seasoned trader, I think you can go straight to the direct and you should be fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that you said that, man. Guys, that's how you know that Sam is trustworthy here, because he said if you're a new trader, do not spend your money on instant funded accounts just yet. Because they do it, man. People are tempted to get an instant funded account. They try to pass a challenge for a couple weeks. And they're like, I can't do it. Let me just get instant funded. And they just think to themselves, oh, well, I'll get a payout with an instant funded account, even though I can't pass a challenge. I say that all the time. If you're new, like the beauty of prop firms is that it's a tool for any type of trader. It really is, because it's a tool for a brand new trader who wants to learn in a simulated environment where their risk is capped, right? That's an amazing thing, that you don't have to drop 2,000 into a broker every single time you want to trade, or 5,000, whatever it is. Pay $100 for a challenge and learn. And then it's also great for the seasoned trader, because you have the ability to scale with multiple accounts, and get more leverage than you would ever get access to. So it's just a tool for really all traders of all different skill levels, in my opinion.
100%. And yeah, I mean, ultimately, when it comes to trading, especially prop trading as well, discipline is so important. And I think if you can remain disciplined, because I get the appeal of a direct account. You want to go straight to the funding, get those payouts, cool. But if you're like you said, if you can't pass the challenge yet, there's no point going to the direct yet. If you can start passing challenges and you remain, and that passing challenges with actual consistency rather than just full porting and going mental, because that's an element of luck then.
Yeah.
If you can spend I would say a good week or 2 weeks trying to pass the challenge, and you do that very consistently, you're ready. If you bring that kind of trading skill to a funded account, you're going to do really well. I mean, we see it in the data of the traders that do really well, they're just very consistent. They're not looking for giant paydays. They're almost like paying trading is almost like a salary to them. It's like a business to them. And when you have that mindset, yeah, you do really well. Do really, really well.
Yeah, when I get the opportunity to speak to someone behind the scenes of a prop firm, I love asking them those types of questions, like, what do you see in your most profitable traders? And I get a pretty similar answer. There's been a few people who have said the people who do best are the people who don't rush also to get to the payout. For example, if you have a 40% consistency rule in the funded stage, you're not the people that are getting multiple payouts and being profitable are not the ones who are getting a payout as soon as their consistency rule is met, or hitting the exact amount that they need to make each day to get that consistency rule under and hit their profit target. It's just not how it goes. They'll trade the account for 3 weeks, like you said, stacking smaller base hit style trades, maybe a couple of outlier trades in there, that can be expected. But I've seen this, and I used to do it too a couple of years ago, is I would do all the math. I would do this math where it's okay, so if I have a 20% consistency rule and my profit target is 3,000, I need to make $600 every single day, 5 days in a row. And I'll get my, this is what they do. And you're like, bro, that's not how this works. That's not how this works. It's not up to you. You can't just say, I'm going to do that. But that's what happens. That's what people do. They give themselves expectations that are on a timeline that is just unrealistic most of the time.
And you know what the problem with that is as well? Is people then, they can't walk away when they haven't hit their target. Or if they're on the losing day, rather than walking away when the loss is maybe 250, 300, and it's fine, it's no big deal. They keep trading, and before you know it, gone. And yeah, so knowing when to walk away and not having such rigid targets on a day-to-day basis will just do well, because the markets are different. Some days you're gonna really outperform. Other days, all right, it's just the market's not giving you that much, and that's fine. It doesn't have to be every day a big green day. Just take it easy, relax. Look at it 100%. Long term, and you'll do really well with trading.
I have this saying, I say trading profits come in disproportionate waves. At least me, as someone who's been trading for 5 years, I've been full-time for 2. I can't find any rhyme or reason for when the money comes in and when it's not flowing. Example, February, I had a red month, no money at all came in, just red month in February. I go on to March. I had the best month out of my year so far. It was an amazing, amazing month of March. April was really good too, but I made half of what I made in April that I did in March. And who knows how May's going to go now. As of right now, I've been red this week. This one directional move up on the NQ is just not my style, so the conditions have shifted a little bit, and it's a bit harder for me to execute properly. So what I've been doing is trading much smaller size. I've gone from trading maybe 5 micros on my accounts. I like to copy trade. I'll usually copy trade 5 or 10 accounts. Going from like 5 micros, maybe a mini when I have a buffer, to I've been trading like 2 micros, dude. And even that feels like a lot right now. I've needed to widen my stops, and it's just been it is what it is. Like trading, just the profits come in disproportionate waves. You don't know when you could make, a third of your yearly income in a month when it comes to trading.
Yeah.
That's just how the money flows. And most people just don't understand that because they're used to a 9 to 5 where they go, okay, I make this amount per month and I account for that and I budget for it. And that's just not how trading works. That's like the hardest thing to break through that barrier.
Yeah, 100%. And I like that you mentioned micros as well. I mean, personally, even on a 150 account, I would still be trading micros, especially if you're trading the NQ.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
NQ is violent.
Micros, just keep it low. Keep it nice and small. Never get close to blowing your account. You want to have a nice, decent buffer. You don't want to ever get close to those limits, and then you'll see. We've had clients who have had their accounts for months and months and months and getting consistent payouts because they're trading small size, but it really does add up. And the best way to think about it, especially for new traders, have you ever had those times where you just get stopped out constantly, like a little losing streak, and your stop isn't big, especially as a scalper. It might be only 10 points or whatever, right? But then all of a sudden you're down quite a decent amount, and you're like, damn, how did it accumulate so quickly? It's no different to the wins. They add up. Those small little base hits, they add up, and at the end of the month there's a good payout waiting for you. So
100%.
Micros all the way.
Micros all the way. I have a question about that. Also, chat, some people are asking if they could ask Sam a few questions here. Yeah, go ahead. List a couple questions, and I'm sure he'd be happy to answer them. In the meantime, Sam, I have a question about micros to minis. Do you have that data? Like, in terms of people who are taking the most payouts, do they generally trade micros? Do they generally trade minis? Do you have any information on that?
I don't have the exact statistics, but generally speaking, micros is the one. Yeah. And people, there's a lot of people do very kind of dynamic things. When they have like an A+ setup, they'll scale in a bit more but you can scale in easier with a micro, right? Like a mini is 10 micros. So, if you're putting in 2 minis, it's 20 micros. Whereas if you're just trading micros, you can put on 5, put on another 2, another 3, and you can kind of build that position up a bit without completely upsetting your risk management. So it just gives you that more flexibility. And if you see a setup that's really, really good and you're so confident in it and you want to add a bit more size, just, all right, you can drop 10 micros, that's 1 mini then, or 15 micros, that's 1.5 minis. You have that flexibility. So yeah, generally speaking, the people who are doing really well always been on the micros.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Especially with the flexibility parts. You could trade 6 micros. You could just account for your risk a lot more efficiently, as opposed to only trading 1 mini. Here's an interesting question, Sam. They're asking, do you offer live accounts? Do you guys have a live account program?
Yes, we do. There's not exact parameters of what will get you live, but we do book a decent portion of consistent funded traders of ours. So yes, we do have a live account, but it's not right away. Like when you pass the evaluation, you don't go straight to live. It's still simulated. To get to live, you got to have a few payouts and have that consistency, and then you'll be informed by our team, and we'll take it from there.
Any details on the conditions of the live account? Are they different from the semi-funded fit?
There's no like strict conditions of what will make you live. That comes down to the risk management team. It's not like the moment you get 4 payouts, you're automatically in the live. It's not like that. It really, like, they really kind of deep dive in your kind of, it's more about your risk management, your overall drawdown, so many different things. You know, the risk management team will look at you as an individual trader and figure out, you know, and then even in the live, like there's, you know, you might get backed by a certain amount of capital in the back end. You might get just the capital that your actual account is. You know, really good traders will back them even more on the back end. So yeah, then it becomes all very dynamic. So there's no kind of hard, like hard rules, if that makes sense.
Understandable.
Yeah.
I saw on your website it says fastest payout prop firm, and the chat has confirmed that a little bit. Some people are saying that your guys' payouts are really, really quick. So
Yes.
the average is 33 minutes.
That's right. Yeah. So we Deloitte did a review on our on our payouts recently, and yeah, average is 33 minutes, all 98 something percent within under an hour of all our payouts. So yeah, we aim to process all payouts within 1 hour, and our average is 33 minutes. And actually our fastest was insane. 36 seconds was our fastest ever payout. I mean, that is obviously, you know, that is an exception. Don't expect that.
It just worked out. It worked out that way.
Either way, yeah.
No, that's awesome, man. And what do you guys pay out through Rise?
Rise, Crypto, and Bankwire, yeah. So
awesome. You got Bankwire as an option. A lot of people like that. I like going through Rise personally. It's the simplest because so many prop firms use it, so it's all, you know, universal there. But some people do prefer just straight bank, so that's cool.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like obviously when it comes to Bankwire, like we'll process it from our end within an hour. But depending on which country you're from, the time zone differences, sometimes a bank, for you to actually get that money in your account, that comes out of our control then. That's just international banking. Crypto is by far the fastest. So crypto is that crypto is amazing.
Sure.
Rise as well is super quick as well. Yeah, Rise is like boom.
Definitely. Someone's asking if you could trade copper or JP225. I know some firms you can trade those instruments, others you can't. Do you know if you guys offer those instruments?
I actually don't know off the top of my head. Copper, I think you should be able to. I mean, it's such a low liquid instrument. I don't think many people trade it, but
that's a problem. You know?
Double check on our website or ask the support. I actually don't know from the top of my head, truth be told.
Yeah, that's fair, man. You know, I know a lot of people have been getting excited about these single stock futures. Have you heard about that? The single stock futures are going to be offered soon, but you know, I keep telling people, don't think that those single stock futures are going to have the same kind of liquidity as like the NASDAQ, because it's not. Maybe the big caps, maybe Tesla, Apple are going to be pretty liquid and you know, very easy to trade. But I guarantee some of the more obscure stocks, like they're not going to be what you guys think. A perfect example of this is Bitcoin futures on the CME. Nobody trades Bitcoin futures on the CME because it's just not liquid enough. It's dead. Yeah. And so yeah, it's awesome that they're offering that, but just make sure you pay attention to the liquidity there, because it might not be exactly what you think. It's not going to be just like NQ. Yeah,
exactly. I mean, generally speaking, the most heavily traded instruments on our future side is NQ.
Sure.
And I don't blame. I mean, I'm an NQ trader as well. Zach, you're an NQ trader. Like it is. It's kind of the best of both worlds. It's all right. It's not as liquid as the ES. The ES has more volume, but the ES can be extremely boring in the way it moves. Whereas the NQ just gives you a little bit more excitement. It's not as crazy as the Dow, as the YM, but it's kind of best of both worlds. I love it.
Dude, I always say I feel like if you're a scalper, NQ is just elite for scalping, because you can capture your 5 to 10 to 15 to 20 points easily within minutes. Whereas ES, if you're someone that's more interested on trading like the overall directional move for the day, or you want to execute on that 5 minute, that 15 minute, I think ES is great because you're just going to have, the lower volatility could help you in that scenario where maybe less stop runs, less just, crazy whipsaw action. So that's what I always say. Like ES is great for traders on the 15 minute, the 5 minute. I think NQ is definitely the move for a scalper.
100%. NQ is amazing. I love that thing.
What about
Yeah,
yeah, guys, any more questions? Go ahead. But I was going to ask you, as far as profitability on the prop trading side, if most people are trading NQ, are most payouts coming from NQ? Do you know that, or is there any surprises there? Yeah, probably.
No, okay. I mean, like on the CFD side, gold is the big one. Gold and basically the Dow, they're very popular. And then futures, I don't again have the exact stats, but NQ is definitely the most popular on the futures, followed by the ES. Is
this a question you understand? I've seen this twice now. Can you tell us about Hammerfoot?
Yeah. So he must be from one of my streams.
He must be.
I recognize his name. It's basically just a particular candlestick. It's like a hammer candle, but the volume distribution within the candle should be, buyers on top, sellers at the bottom. When you see that candlestick with that volume distribution in significant areas, like it's got a really high win rate of going a 1-to-1 quickly. So it's something we do on our streams. So good to see you, Rav. Good to see you.
Gotcha. Yeah. Shout out Rav. That's cool. He's a fan of yours too, because he's a regular in our chat too. So yeah, I recognize Rav. Okay, here we go. Why do you have trailing drawdown and consistency on funded? This is the thing. People coming from the FX side, they hate the trailing drawdown. I have this issue too, Sam. Because I started with FX like a lot of people, and it's just a different markets, right? Like there's a reason that these futures firms have to use end of day trailing drawdown or even intraday, depending on the model, compared to the Forex side, which can offer, like a static drawdown. From my understanding, a big aspect of it is the leverage that is offered on the future side is way more intense than on the CFD side. So, to take into account for that leverage that you get with the futures market, people don't realize the futures market are like incredibly leveraged. I'm pretty sure one mini, you're trading like technically up to like a $100,000 position size.
Yeah, it's huge. It's huge.
So from my understanding, it needs to be like that because we all understand the prop firm model. We all want to get moved to a real live account. And I know a lot of prop firms want to get that, but get their traders over to a real live account. But the relationship here is a two-way street. It needs to work for the firm, needs to work for the trader. If you don't understand that, you're naive. So, but maybe, do you have any insight onto like why the future side does do trailing drawdown?
You pretty much nailed it on the head there. So everything you said, you nailed it. So it is what it is. But ultimately, when it comes to trading, like sometimes I understand, like when it comes to prop trading, the rules can sometimes, for a lot of traders, they see it as, this feels very restrictive, etc. So I get it. Like, believe me, I get it. But if you were to remove those, if you don't have those rules, like, okay, you can get lucky a few times, but if you do this on like a live account and you just trade with no prop firm style rules at all, I almost guaranteed you're going to blow that account. Mm-hmm. Like they genuinely are, like, you have to stick to those limits. Like when I worked in London in an institution, like when I first started, like we had risk managers on the floor. You do one thing, like they'll tell you go, like you're shut off for the day. Like it was even more restrictive, and because you're dealing with, like, you can't just, it's not about how much money you can make in a percent. Like I know as retail traders, it's cool to hear like, oh, you made 10% this month, amazing. But like that would actually get us kind of looked at. If we pulled in a huge percent, like 10% is ridiculous, like in an institutional level. But if you pulled in a huge percentage, you'd actually get reviewed, because you'd be like, how did you do that? Did you risk too much? Do you see what I mean? Because it might have worked out for you in this scenario, but there's been times where people have lost billions of firms' capitals because they were deviating from the risk management. So it is ultimately like your main edge is risk management in trading. It's always going to be your main edge.
I agree completely, man. Also, guys, just so you know, there is a new offer right now with Ola Prime Futures. being listed with PFM. We're celebrating. They're offering 35% off on all accounts. Is there a limit on that, or can they buy 5 accounts for 35% off?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I don't think there is a limit. Yeah, you can buy as many, buy 5 accounts, max allocation if you want. Why not?
Beautiful, guys. Okay, so make sure if you want to lock that in with Ola Prime, 35% off with code MATCH. I saw some people ask about activation fees. This is where I could just do a quick search here on PFM, guys.
Yeah.
0 activation fees right here. Why'd you go the no activation fee route?
I would have to ask the business team. I wasn't involved in that decision. I think just to make it better than competitors, maybe. Probably that was
Fair
probably
enough.
the reason.
Well, I'm saying it from a good perspective because that's what the industry wants, man. They don't want activation fees anymore. People are over.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
So yeah, I think that's a W. No activation fees. What's the maximum amount of accounts you guys can trade at Ola Prime?
So obviously you could do both futures and CFD. CFD is
Sure.
500k max allocation. I believe on the futures it's the same. So yeah, you can mix and match if you really want to, because there's also another, we get these as well, like we've seen clients do this, people who are predominantly futures traders, but they still trade CFDs, because whether you're trading the NQ or you're trading NAS 100 CFD, the chart is ultimately the same. Do you know what I mean? Like the price might be a bit different, but they both move the same. So you can actually still make the same decisions and copy it over on a CFD side, and it's fine. So yeah, people do that as well. People trade both.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay, cool. Yeah, guys, any more questions, feel free to let me know. Now's the time. We don't get to speak with people behind the scenes of prop firms too often. We do it probably more than a lot of other streams, which is a major benefit of Prop Firm Match because, it's kind of our area, right? We work with a lot of different firms. So still, though, we don't get a lot of opportunities. I appreciate you doing this, Sam, because a lot of people don't want to come on, people behind the scenes. They don't want to do this type of thing.
Oh, really? I'm quite surprised by that. But no, I'm more than happy to come on, man. This has been great.
Yeah, man. Yeah, of course. So, some people said check the charts real quick. I mean, guys, it's a market going up. Sam, do you have any issues with the market when it's just making new all-time highs every day? Like, what type of trader are you? I know you're a scalper, but are you like mean reversion, continuation? What do you look for?
I mean, I basically just mark out all the major support and resistance areas, and then once we get there, what I'm looking for on the footprint chart is who's exiting. Are there people taking profit? Are there people getting stopped out? And then after that happens, I then look at the kind of selling pressure or the buying pressure come in and try and gauge, which side is more aggressive, which one wants it more, which one is more effective at pushing the market in their direction, and then kind of base so I could do a continuation trade. I could do a, kind of like a reversal trade. It really comes down into that moment of when we reach those areas. So, but all-time highs is, I don't like all-time highs because you have nothing to really base, there's nothing to the left of you, right? And then you always get these buyers who dump their orders, they exit and they just dump, and you just get one big bearish candle appear, and then people buy the dip and then it starts crawling back up, and then they dump it again. So it can be very kind of dangerous to play as a scalper. But you just have to be, tight stops and try and time it well.
Dude, I'm the same way, man. I've been trading 5 years, and still when we go into making new all-time highs every other day, it's just the worst conditions for the way I trade. And it's not even like I'm fine with trading trends. Like I'm not that guy who's stuck always looking for some big reversal. I trade with trend, but same thing with you. Like if I don't have anything to the left to give me a narrative on why I think the market's going to go up there, it's just so hard for me to just keep getting on board and buy every little dip. So I always say this to people though, like if we go to a daily chart on NQ here, guys, I can't stop bringing this up, but I think it's really relevant. Okay. So this move, this is also one of the most bullish bull markets, like the most intense bull markets I've seen in my 5 years of trading. This is, I haven't seen, like this has been so absurdly aggressive these last couple of weeks.
Yes.
It's really unique. We were making all-time highs last summer. It wasn't like this, But I always say this, bro. So if we look at this from the previous all-time high to the low, right? All of this price action, how long did that take? That took 152 calendar days or 103 trading days, right? For us to go from the all-time high down to the low that we put in. Now, let's measure this out. So you had 102 trading days there. From the all-time high here to the current day, this happened in 27 trading days. So I always tell people, what would you rather, as a day trader, if you had to pick, what would you rather be able to trade day in and day out? I would much rather be able to trade this for 102 days as a day trader than, have the time where I can trade this for a couple weeks, because it's not like if you're swing trading, you could have a trade of your life here that can, make your whole year. But as a day trader, we're looking for our small profits day in and day out. I'm not trying to exploit a trend like this. I'm trying to find a low-hanging fruit setup, exploit the volatility, take some money, get in, get out. I don't need this to do that. You know what I mean? I actually do it much better in this. So I always say, just hold the line, guys. This market right now is pretty insane. It will go back into a consolidation. We're about to hit the summer months. Summer tends to be lower volatility. I guarantee we chop all summer, man. That's what I think is going to happen after this. We're going to have to slow down. I think we're going to go into a long-term daily consolidation for at least a couple months. What do you think?
Yeah. Oh, I agree. I think there will be a correction as well at some point as well. Mm-hmm. I mean, it doesn't, how bullish we are right now, it shouldn't be that bullish. All things considered, it shouldn't be like this. And I don't know how long it can sustain like that until something breaks, So I think the whole buying the dip has been so successful for so many people. I think people are just buying the dip on any opportunity, essentially. But there will be a time where buying the dip doesn't work, and it will just keep dipping, and that's going to cause a major upset and maybe kind of reset the market a little bit. But when that happens, this is anyone's guess,
Dude, yeah, exactly. And I gotta say that the trend following traders, the people that is like trend is your friend and that's their Bible, they're so obnoxious right now, man, because they love talking about, dude, why are you selling at all-time highs? Just buy the dip. It's like, all right, bro, it's been working for 3 weeks, and like the last 6 months you've been trying to buy every dip or buy the high a day, and you get wrecked. Like, get out of here, man. Leave me alone.
So true.
They loved just trying to rub it in your face. Okay, yeah, man. No, so we'll see what happens here. I mean, I'm not doing anything yet. I'm hands off at the moment. Here we go. Do you allow trading on Ninja? What platforms do you guys offer? Actually,
yeah. So for futures, we got DX, Ninja, and Tradevate. As for API limit error when copy trading, that sounds way too technical for me to understand what that is. So if you're having some kind of issue, better just contact our support. They're really good. They reply like very quick. All real people. It's not some AI bots. So, but yeah, we have Ninja, Tradevate, and DX. And then on CFDs, we got obviously MT5, MT4, Match Trader. I can't remember all of them, but we got all the major platforms basically. But you'll see it on our website. Yeah, Match Trade Locker, DX Trade, C Trader as well. Yeah,
that's cool. You got DX Futures. That's a platform I don't see too often on some other props. So that's cool. You have that option.
Yeah, I mean, it's I actually kind of like it. I'll be honest. Oh, yeah? When we first got it, I was kind of trying it out, and I wasn't really used to it. But it's grown on me. Now I actually really like DX Futures. It's one of those platforms that, give it a few tries and then it will grow on you, because it's actually a very powerful platform. It is decent.
Interesting. Okay. Can you get because you're an order flow trader, right? Can you get all that volume data, or are you using something else to get that information?
Yeah, I use different order flow software for that.
Yeah, fair. I mean, Tradevate also offers some order flow, but it's pretty elementary. Like, it just is what it is. Most order flow guys I know, they have a secondary platform, Attis, Sierra charts, things like that. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. I'm a Tradevate guy. I don't use order flow or anything like that. I trade volume profile with like some core ICT concepts, fair value gaps, liquidity.
Nice.
So really, I just need the candlesticks and the volume profile. I really just look at previous days, value areas, and point of control. That's it. I don't even look at the current day's volume profile. So for me, the volume profile I get on TradingView is actually enough.
Yeah.
But, you know,
It's
if you want
a really
to get
good volume profile.
it
TradingView's
is,
got
man.
a fantastic
really is.
volume profile tools because you got the fixed range, you got the session one, you got the anchor. It's so versatile. You can change the ticks per row. Like, it is a beautiful volume profile tool in TradingView. It really
is. It really is. And I've compared it. Like, so I've compared it with some of the more, advanced charting platforms where you can get like better volume, or they allegedly better volume profile, more accurate levels. But I almost never see, if there's a discrepancy on the like point of control, it's within a few ticks maximum.
Yeah.
So like, listen, a few ticks is not going to make a world of difference for me. Shout out to TradingView for real, because the volume profile is solid.
Yeah, really good tool. I think overall, TradingView, I mean, it's still kind of my go-to platform for a lot of things because it's just such a robust. I mean, it's cloud-based as well. You can, because I love a platform that's kind of cloud-based but works. It's not just like a web trader type thing. Like, it's just such a good, solid platform, and it's so intuitive to use. And I mean, TradingView, I think give them a few more years. They're definitely the biggest charting provider at the moment. They're just gonna keep adding, and when they do stuff, they do it right as well. So
yes,
I think
that's very true.
Yeah.
Okay, I've seen this question a few times. I don't fully understand it. He's saying, ask them how many are submitting for payout and percentage of getting payout from who they submitted. Is he saying
so basically,
how many,
were there any denials?
Okay,
We've had 0 payout denials, and Deloitte, our Deloitte review, which is third party, proved that as well. 0 payout denials.
Wow, 0 payout denials. How do you go about that? Is it because I've seen some of the back end of prop firms. Like, there are people out there trying to scam firms.
I mean, but then
do you have a system that?
So, like, you'll never get to the payout stage. We've got all our rules written out. They're not hidden. If you break them, of course, you lose the account. But if you don't break any rules and you trade fairly, and you're good. Like, if you get to the payout stage, you'll get your payout. Yeah,
awesome. That's the best, man. Because if you can make it like that, that's how traders feel. Like, listen, if I actually get to the place where I'm pressing request payout, I should be eligible, right? So that's definitely fair, man.
100%.
Okay, guys. Before we start to wrap up with Sam here, any more questions? Feel free while he's here. Sam, I don't want to take up too much of your time, man.
No,
anything else that you want to go over? I mean, first off, again, congrats on getting listed with us.
Thank you.
I love when we get a new firm. It's awesome. I know that the process is not simple, and so you guys made it through the ringer. You're here.
I know. I mean, it's like I said, the whole team was so happy. I mean, it was like they were popping the champagne when we got on Prop Firm Match. So that tells you everything, man. Like, we're all very happy, and we can't wait to see what the future holds being on your platform. So, see a few other questions. Is India restricted? So we do have a few restricted countries. They are all listed. A lot of things are out of our control of what we can, because that comes down to each individual country. But we are working on getting India as a as an eligible country for us. I think that's all. Are you coming to an expo? Which expo, Rav? There's so many.
Are you going to the London Expo?
You
guys have a presence there?
I will be there. Yeah.
Let's go. All right, awesome, man. I'll be there too, so we'll get to meet in person.
Awesome. Definitely. That's going to be awesome. Yeah, I'll be there.
Yeah, dude, that's going to be so fun. Super excited for that. Okay, I mean, I think, if you have any more of these, you see any questions you want to answer, go for it.
And what if my daughter trades with me at the office on her own computer? Is that allowed? I don't see why that wouldn't be allowed. I mean, that's absolutely fine.
Yeah, that should be fine. You know what? I think those questions, I mean, I think I know that question comes from like sometimes firms will see two different accounts under different names under the same
right.
household, and they'll be like, is this the same guy? You know, is he just using his daughter to get more allocation? So
no, I don't think we have any like IP restrictions. At most, you might get like a KYC verification. We'll ask you to do just to double check that you are two separate people. But no, you should be fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I think if you're not breaking any rules, you should be fine. You know, they'll probably find out if you are somehow, man. So
all good.
All right, man. This was awesome, Sam. Again, thanks for coming on, brother. Really appreciate it.
Honestly, thank you for having me, Zach. It's been an absolute pleasure. And to everyone in the chat as well, thank you guys as well for all your questions.
Absolutely, man. And remember, guys, 35% off right now in celebration of Ola Prime finally getting listed here with PFM. Code match, 35% off on all accounts. So lock that in. We'll be taking a look at some of these. We might go over some of the plans later. But yeah, man, thank you so much again for coming on, and we'll talk soon, bro.
Thank you, Zach. Have a good one. Chat. Have a great day. Take care, everyone.
You too, man. Peace. All right, chats. Shout out to Sam from Ola Prime. W's for Sam in the chat. That was good, man. Yeah, maybe we'll take a look at some of the plans later. I'll see if there's anything that I'm interested in too. But seems like a cool dude. Seems like a good dude. Like you know, we've talked about this all the time, and we talked about it on stream. But you can't just hit up Prop Firm Match and be like, "Hey, list me. List my firm that just came out last week." Like Prop Firm Matches, you know, they're gonna laugh in your face. You know, they got to go through an auditing process. Like Sam said, it takes months to finally get listed. If you guys remember with Lucid too. Everyone was asking for Lucid to get listed as soon as this stream started. I mean, by November, people were asking, why isn't Lucid listed with PFM? And it took like 3 months. So that's the process. It takes a few months. It's not easy, you know, and they don't pay for this. It's not like, hey, let me give you $1,000. Can you list us on PFM? It's like, hell no. That's not how this works. So shout out. He seems like a good dude. Zach, wear the shorts, man. The shorts are non-existent, bro. The shorts do not exist. They're dead for life. Where am I? There we go. I don't know. I want to, dude. Listen. I want a short. I can't do it here. I mean, look at this. This market's just absurd, man. It's so this market is so cooked. It is so cooked. Shouldn't Zach be in a negative 400 tick trade right now? Dude, come on. No, not anymore, man. If I do take a short, I'm shorting the very top. I'm not touching this. I love that this takes months. You know they're going to be trusted that way. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Man, yep. Josh can't do anything for real. There's nothing to do here. Look at ES. Oh God, ES is so different. This, like, dude, you know what this means? It makes the market even less predictable. This is even worse. I would rather see ES making new highs along with NQ than see this, because this is even more confusing. This market is so chopped. Yeah, Fit Trader, it is doing pretty much what it did last year, but even more aggressive, I would add. It's been even more aggressive than last year with all that tariff news. Like with that, it was pretty aggressive, but it wasn't like this. This is even more intense. Can we look for IB setup? Let's see. The IB is we still got some room until the IB forms, unless you're going to trade the you know, where you anticipate the break, but we're still waiting for one of the sides to form first, right? So we'll see which forms first. Right now, it looks like it's going to be the low. Yeah, we could get some giveaways going too. I didn't want to put Sam on the spot and ask him for a giveaway if he wasn't, you know, if he wasn't looking for it. You know what I mean? So, you know, I don't want to put anyone on the spot. But we could definitely do some giveaways. We're at how many likes? 461. All right, let's hit 500 likes, guys, and we'll run some giveaways. I think that's fair. Just gotta connect these headphones again. Cool. There we go. Zach, you seeing the trade you're holding? Got that from you on Lucid. We could see our trade holding time and average holding time is 2.5 hours. Nice, bro. Yeah, when we hit 500 likes, I will run a giveaway, chat. I got you guys. Let me know if the music is too loud, by the way. How do you get the Edge Pull initial balance? So you have to, Edge Pull is not free, but it's here. I'll send you a link if you guys want to check out Edge Pull. You know, I give out as much sauce as I can on the reports here for free, guys, but I can't give away all the sauce. It just wouldn't be right. You know, they're a business. But this, I'll tell you right now, Edge Pull is worth every dollar that I spend. I've had it for almost 2 years now, and I use it every day. So you can check it out right there. Change up music. Let's change up the music. What do we want? What do we want? We could do some rap. Edge Pull is a game changer. Facts. It is. Man, I do want to short it. I'm not going to lie. Now we got like a massive SMT. Chat, I still feel it in my gut that this market is going to rip lower today. Should I take a short here? Just in a deep premium? Should we do it? You guys want to see me get into a short? I think I'm going to do it. I just did it, chat. I just did it. I just did the short. Here we go. Low resistance liquidity below us. No retest to midnight yet. SMT divergence up at the highs with ES and NQ. We did it. I'm going for it. I think, honestly, I do think this one could be the one. I think we still have an 80% setup too. And listen, this 80% setup is not unrealistic. This is like a very realistic target down here, these 28 580s. It's a good trade. I do think this is a valid trade. Light hike has been short 3 micros at 763. Okay. Bro, at least wait for the inverse. I could have waited for the inverse, but I'm just positioning myself in a premium. If we get the inverse, I could add in. I'm in small still, 2 micros. I think I'm early. I think I might be a little early as well. Bit trader. But you know me. Well, you guys know what my catchphrase is. Wide ass stop loss. We trade small size lately in New York, and we do a wide ass stop. So that's it. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, guys, and I think we got Kathy Lien coming on next. Kathy, whenever you're ready, just give me like a thumbs up. No rush. All good? Okay. Kathy, what's going on?
Hello, Zach. How's it going?
Good to see you. I actually didn't. I'm so sorry. I didn't even realize you were coming on. I would have hit you up with the link. But it is the same link as always. So you know for next time if you had any issues.
Good to know. I had to search through all my text messages for the link, but it's all right.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. But how's everyone doing? How's chat doing?
We're doing good. We just spoke with Sam from Ola Prime. Pretty cool guy. It was a good conversation. Learned a little bit about the firm. They just got listed with Prop Firm Match, so that was fun. Other than that, we're just hanging out right now. I just took a small 2 micro short position. Kathy, you got to help me here. I can't stop trying to short the all-time highs this week. I'm going through it.
It's really tempting because we had this huge divergence between the S&P and the NASDAQ. And you would think that NASDAQ is going to follow S&P lower. I think you're in the right trade, but I have to say, I'm a little bit worried if S&P takes out 73.93, which is, I like to look at the 821 EMAs, and we're starting to roll upwards, which I don't love for you, Zach.
I know.
But but we'll see. It's kind of these all-time highs are you got to stay with the trend until it bends, essentially. Keep buying on the dips, but I actually rode the S&P down this morning when we broke down at the open. We had, last time we joined, I talked about how I like to look at the 821 crossover in the 5-minute chart. Can I show my charts?
Absolutely, please do.
Hold on, let me show my charts. 1 second.
For sure.
Should have had this prepared, but I didn't.
No
okay,
worries.
Hold on. I think. Okay, there we go. So I like to, this is NASDAQ, but I like to look at the 821 crossover. So this morning, yes, NASDAQ was going nuts, S&P was going nuts, but I was watching this cross down here right at the open where we had the 8 crossing below the 21 EMA. And so when we had the cross below the EMA, of course, I waited for the market to open. I waited for it to take out the New York low. And then I kind of rode, sorry, where's my arrow? I kind of rode this move lower. So, I mean, this is basically the crux of the way I trade ES and NQ, which is I like the 5-minute charts. I like the sessions, targeting sessions, highs and lows. So I was just saying to you, I don't love the fact that, first of all, we're back above the London low on the S&P, and we're starting to roll upwards, higher highs, higher. I mean, look, we're getting back up. This is what I was worried for you. I'm not. The NASDAQ is moving differently. The NASDAQ, the one saving grace is that we're right at these New York highs here. Maybe I'll hold it for you, Zach, but based on the ES, I think we could squeeze a little bit higher. I think the ES trade is a little bit clearer this morning. Oil prices are down 4%, which is it tells you that maybe we could have a little bit pop up to 73.96 before I'd get back into the downside.
That inverse correlation, right?
Yeah, I don't like it when it's inverse correlation. I mean, we all like it when they move together, right? And that's when the trades are easy. But right now, I don't advocate trying again. If I tried again, it would probably be more at the London high and the New York high for your NASDAQ trade. But I still think, I'm worried for you. Let's put it that way.
Well, you know what? One thing that has been my saving grace this week, Kathy, is I've drastically lowered my size, and I've been joking around. My catchphrase is just wide ass stop loss this week. And that's been saving me quite a bit. Luckily, I'm on these Apex accounts. We did just get a payout for these locked in that the money was taken out of the account. So I'm like, okay, let's see. I'll risk a little bit on this shorts, but I'm going to use a wide stop. I'm going to try to give it room. And if I get steamrolled, I get steamrolled. At least it's only with 2 micros. But I totally understand everything you're talking about right now. It makes perfect sense. What made you short the ES specifically over the NQ? Was it just that's where your entry signal presented, or do you always trade ES?
I mean, I prefer NQ is neurotic, right? I mean, it's like it's all over the place. It's neurotic. The moves are bigger. I do like trading NQ as well, but with the NQ, we didn't really have any type of meaningful. I mean, look at this. We're just right at the New York highs, which is what I've been talking about. But at the NQ, I didn't have a trade in the morning because look at this. The 821 was still above it. I shorted. We put our ES and NQ next to each other. Hold on. I shorted the ES right around the New York open. NQ at the time wasn't doing anything. Then we had a break to the downside. which by that time I thought was too late. And then once it crossed back above the 8 crossed back above the 21, and you had to move back above the Tokyo high, that was a double confirmation that was going higher. So, you know, I don't know what you do, where your stop is, Zach, but now we're above the London high in the NASDAQ. So I was worried for you then. Now, you know, we've got no levels. It's probably, you know, 20 in the next.
Yeah, I'm cooked. My stop is at 28,855. That's my stop. Yeah. So I got a little room, but I'm probably cooked.
Trading the S&P, you know, this is pretty much where. This is pretty much where, you know, the target was. Now, if it crosses to the upside, which it looks like it's going to do, I would be targeting maybe not all the way up to Tokyo highs, but these highs over here for the S&P.
Yep. We are looking at it's looking pretty chopped here, guys. Kathy, do you feel like you've noticed that this particular bullish trend that we've been in the last few weeks, where we went from the lows all the way to new all-time high, and now we're in price discovery in less than a month. Do you feel, because you've been trading much longer than me, this is the most aggressive bull trend I've seen in my 5 years of trading, and I've traded quite a few all-time highs in those 5 years. This has been uniquely aggressive, more so than I've ever seen.
Yes, I mean, you're absolutely right. You know, what happened was a lot of money moved to the sidelines when we had the all the anxiety around the Iran war. Now that's coming back in. So all the money is starting to come back into the markets, and it's, you know, it's kind of the, you know, the animal spirits coming back in. You got to be really careful at these all-time highs. And the one thing that you have to remember is, you know, when the news changes and we get a reversal in stocks, it's going to be a deep and aggressive one. And you know, when we have reversals, they are almost always, I mean, you kind of see it over here, bigger, faster, and deeper than you would anticipate. So, you know, but until then, stay long. You know, conservative profit targets, trail your stop up, make sure you've got your stops at the right places, and, you know, stay long until you have a reason to flip back to the short side. Now, of course, as I say that, you know, I trade the long and short side on a short-term basis. I mean, our 5-minute charts, we didn't get the cross yet, but, you know, at this point, it still looks like it's going to move more upwards than downwards, in my opinion. But, you know, we'll see. I mean, I still think we're going to head towards these highs here at 74.01 and ES, which means that, I mean, NASDAQ has already gone through the roof. So, you know, there's no levels there to watch. So maybe ES, you know, but watch this New York high too. If it fails at the New York high, and we drop back below the 821, I'm going to be looking to short it again. So and by that time, we're probably going to have the EMA start to look to cross to the downside. But right this moment, you know, there's no real trade opportunity. So we've got non-farm payrolls tomorrow. You know, that's another thing that I think everyone has to be really, really careful about, because when we move into non-farm payrolls, the market starts to grind. And, you know, we're at such elevated levels. There is, you know, just from a theoretical, you know, practical perspective, you know, motivation for profit taking. Maybe not right now, but certainly towards, you know,
end of the day, maybe.
The end of the day, the power hour, the closing bell. I trade something called the closing bell rush, which is in the last 45 minutes of trading, we tend to have, you know, a very directional move in the NASDAQ. And I think that that's going to happen today. I think, you know, we're going to have that huge directional move in the NASDAQ towards the closing bell. I mean, we saw that yesterday. This is the NASDAQ last, you know, yesterday, right around, and I say the last 45 minutes, where's this? 3:15 is when I look to enter my trades. So around 3:15, we start to get a directional move, pulls back a little bit, and then boom, right into the end. Unfortunately, I feel like it's going to be to the downside towards the end of the day because of the need to liquidate, and for the practical purposes of just kind of, you know, going back to break even. Where are we in the ES? Okay, so it's still looking pretty good. Looks like it could move higher, but watch the New York high.
A little bit of relative weakness.
Yeah, I just posted this on X. So whenever we have a non-farm payrolls, I like to kind of stack up what I call the leading indicators for non-farm payrolls. Now, the market is looking for, if you look at NFPs. The market is looking for, where's my NFPs? It's over here. The market is looking for NFPs to be just over a third of what it was the previous month. So they're looking for a weak NFP, but they're also looking for earnings to be better, looking for the unemployment rate to hold steady. So the question that everyone has in the mind is this going to be enough to sabotage the rally in stocks? And I gotta ask chat, looking at this, do you see more check marks on the green side or more X marks? Do you see more checks or X's?
Come on, chat. Just use your eyes.
Yep, it's not it's not a trick question. Well, maybe it's a trick question. But because it's pretty much even, right? We had the rise in ADP last month. The employment component of services, ISM, also improved. We had jobless claims. This morning's jobless claims report was really good, which is part of the reason why NASDAQ was popping. Challenger job cuts were lower. Conference board reported sentiment was slightly higher. But in terms of the case for weak payrolls, the UMich fell to fresh record lows. Actually, this is a mistake. Continuing claims drops should be in the green section. And ISM manufacturing and JOLTS dropped. So actually, there's more green than red. So what does that tell us as a trader? That tells us that even though expectations are so low for NFPs on Friday, we could get 75, 85. It could still be weaker than the previous month, but it could be just slightly above forecast. And if it's just slightly above forecast, in the context of the market already so bullish, that could be good enough. It won't take much to impress a bull market. As long as it's kind of good and we're not at 20, 30, if we're at 20, 30,000, that's really bad news. If we're at 20, 30,000 and we have a downward revision to last month's report, then we're going to see stocks kind of cradle lower. But if we're kind of like 65, 70, average hourly earnings growth is 0.3%. Unemployment rate holds steady. That's going to be positive. So when we look to trade non-farm payrolls tomorrow, I always say, and I'm sure you advocate this, Zach, is you got to trade reactively, not proactively. This is not one of those reports. Sometimes there's some things like GDP or retail sales we like to front run, but NFPs, the reason why you can't front run this is because not only do you have the job growth number, but you got revisions, you got the earnings, you got the unemployment rate, so many pieces of the puzzle that could mess you up. So therefore, you want to make sure you kind of sidestep all of this. And we wait for the number to come out, and then how do we trade it? When I trade NFPs, I'm trading Forex. So what I'll do is, like, let's say, for example, I'll look at dollar yen. And let's say, for example, we have the 5 minute candle. So what I will do is when I trade NFPs, for example, let's imagine I will isolate the high of the 5 minute candle, and I'll wait for the first 15 minutes. So sometimes if you want to move quickly, you can do the 5 minutes, but usually I'll wait for 15 minutes. So what that means is, let's say 5, 10, 15, I'd isolate the high of the 15 minute level, the low of the 15 minute level, and then I'll wait for the breakout and trade the continuation. So that's the way you've got to approach NFPs, because you've got to make sure that you don't just jump in right after the data. You want to make sure that you come in when you have when you have the movement. So if we take a look at, let's say, last NFPs, the 13th, sorry, not it was April 3rd. Go to April 3rd right here and see how we would have how we could have traded this and used this to help us. All right, so this is Friday, right? Friday the 3rd. Look at this. This was a crazy day. Dollar yen didn't give us anything that day, right? So we broke to the downside a little bit. So you may have gotten a little bit of pippage here. Let's see what the NASDAQ did that day. So let's get to the 3rd real quick, and let's see if this setup how the setup would have helped us. Okay, so we isolate the high. This is the 15 minute candle, and we isolate the low, and you trade it breaks down to the downside. This is still before market open. You can even just go right in, but the smarter traders will wait for the retrace and then make sure that it doesn't break above this level, and then you join the move lower. So that's basically the way that you want to trade NFPs on, you know, the NASDAQ. We didn't really have in dollar yen, but, you know, sometimes dollar yen doesn't work as well, but that's the way you want to trade NFPs tomorrow. When NFP comes out tomorrow, go ahead.
I wanted to ask you a quick question about referring back to the news. So if NFP is likely to have a bullish print, do you hold any weight to, you know, the fact that the market has been moving up? A lot of people might think in anticipation of that bullish news print, right? Like a buy the rumor, sell the news type of thing. For example, I refer back to when Trump got elected into office, right? I remember for like the last 6 months of the election, we ended up just rallying into all-time highs. And a lot of people were, you know, saying in anticipation, you know, because Trump was expected to win. Then for maybe another couple of weeks, once Trump got elected into office, market ripped into more all-time highs. But then we went into a downtrend and a consolidation for maybe a couple of months. And I remember a lot of like my retail friends or investors who are just, you know, casual investors were very confused by that, because I know a lot of people who waited until Donald Trump got elected and it was official, and then they start, you know, buying into more investments, and they were just, you know, they were caught off guard with how much the market dropped. Any relation to kind of what we're looking at going into NFP tomorrow?
Well, I mean, that's, you know, the one thing that is very, very important when it comes to trading is market expectations. And I think that's what you're alluding to. So, you know, market expectations is absolutely important. And, you know, the day is still fresh. You know, Dow's down, NQ is up, but ES is, you know, starting to pull back a little bit. We haven't gotten the cross to the downside yet in S&P, yes, but we may soon. So we'll have to see. If that's the case, then your NQ trade could work. I think, you know, I'm kind of interested in a potential move lower, but we gotta wait. We gotta wait for the cross to happen. Right now, until the cross happens to the downside, you can only be a buyer to the upside, which you can see is happening still. Like, we're still seeing ES pop.
Sure.
I'm not getting a downward cross at all. So the point I want to make is, you know, expectations is very important. It's gonna, you know, market is obviously exuberant and positive going into the jobs report. So a negative number, if it's like not so bad, it's not going to have a huge negative impact on the markets. A good number will also maybe not have a huge market impact, because, you know, the market really doesn't care about jobs as much as it does about the Iran war, and it's already positive. And that's why as traders, you know, at the end of the day, the most important thing is to let the market decide where it's going to go and then jump in on the trade. And that's why I recommend, you know, when it comes to trading news, isolate. I know it's like the longest 15 minutes of your life, but isolate the high and low, and then get into the trade afterwards, and join the move afterwards.
Are you referring to the 15-minute opening range or the 15 minutes after a news print?
15 minutes after the NFP news print.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense.
You got like a sliver of time before the market opens. You know, you got a bit of time for the market opens to try to catch a jobs report move. But once the market opens, usually, you know, there's other stuff that's going on that the market's kind of distracted by. In terms of trades, you know, everyone's like, I wish Kathy would jump in the long trade. I am bullish. I'm positive, you know. I still think, you know, I would be long here until we get across to the downside. You know, so even 73.94 up to the movement higher. I mean, they haven't been looking at what NASDAQ is doing. Let's see what NASDAQ is doing. NASDAQ, let's see. I mean, NASDAQ, you know, where's your stop again, Zach?
Oh, I'm out. I closed it. I cut the trade. Oh. I've been out. I didn't even let it get to the full stop. It was just it's just silly at this point. You know, I did pretty good in this move up overall, but this week I've been okay with trading the trend, but this week I really was ready to just think it's time. Like, we're so overextended. It's time to start looking for some mean reversion. And listen, I'll say 8 out of 10 times when we're in conditions that are not as intense as this, I've been fine doing that type of thing, trading an overextended market. But yeah. This week,
I mean, look at this. Look at S&P Go. You know,
I would,
if you're in this long, I would take some off here. Maybe go to break even, and then go to I think it get to the token, you know, somewhere around this level right here, 74.02. but we continue to move upwards. There's no reason to fade this trend that we have right now.
Yep.
And
here, someone's asking what time frame when you're talking about the downside cross. Do you have a specific time frame you're looking at on that, Kathy?
So my ultimate favorite time frame on the cross is the 15-minute, but the 15-minute sometimes is a little late. Sometimes, it's doesn't set up at all. So I'm always looking at the 5-minute and the 15-minute. I don't go under the 5-minute for the cross, but if we have the 15-minute in S&P, like for example, last night, I like to trade the Asia cross too. We didn't have anything. There's no cross whatsoever until this morning when we had a little bit of cross to the downside, which I sold. And then, then this cross, then a little bit of a pop and a little bit of down. But at that time, usually when the New York Open is so active, I like to be on my 5-minute chart. So I flip between the 5-minute and 15-minute, and then I use the 15-minute is great confirmation. And so during this whole period, so right now,
oh God,
it's just taken off.
NQ is just insane right now.
Where are we? Yeah, I mean, this is fresh highs here in NQ, clearly. 29. And then we talked earlier, I think it's going to get to 28,900. Now, 29,000 could be a little bit more of a stretch.
Sure.
That's a huge move from here. I don't think we're going to, I don't know, I can't say never, but I don't think we're going to go there today. Let's put it that way.
You can't say never though right now. These conditions, you can't say never.
Suddenly, we could have some sort of announcement of a permanent ceasefire, but I don't think that's in the cards right now. Gold, what do we got in gold? I haven't traded gold in a while, but if I was going to look at this, we're right at the London highs. Either it breaks it and it holds it, or we reject it right here. But right now it's still, positive bullish move on the gold on the 5-minute, 15-minute, as well. But I have not, traded gold for a while. I think gold's been very neurotic.
Yeah. Have you traded gold a lot in the past? Like, do you like gold? Because I'll tell you, I've tried to trade gold. It's just not for me. The way it moves is just one of those things. It just feels foreign to me. I can't get down with it, and so I just stay away now.
I was trading gold a lot. Last year for sure. Started the beginning of this year, but then once a lot of the prop firms moved away from gold, or at least some of them did, then surprisingly, I was still trading it on Lucid and Tradeify, but then it started to not trend as well as right? Because we had those big moves. All the prop firms not all the prop firms, but some of the prop firms decided to stop offering gold trading, and then the volatility compressed. And that compression and volatility was, kind of the death of the gold trade for me. It still works on the 821 15-minute on occasion, but not enough for me to love this trade. Like during the Asia session last night, I got an alert for the setup, which would have worked beautifully. We've got nothing this morning in the New York session, but it's not good enough. I think there's so much action, and NASDAQ is the new gold, because NASDAQ is the one that S&P are the ones that are hitting record highs, which is what drove everyone to gold last time. And so now, all the action is in indices, and so it's indices, and FX is really, what I'm focusing on right now.
That actually makes a lot of sense too, right? Because when gold is making new all-time highs, I mean, that at that time, the NQ and the ES were more in a consolidation, more so on the higher time frame. So it kind of goes back and forth.
It does, and I think there were a lot of traders that got squeezed out of gold, and they're no longer in gold, and they're just seeing this move in the S&P. I mean, look, we could potentially get across the upside, which would be a really nice confirmation for a pop, to the Tokyo highs, or just underneath it at these levels right here, in the next hour or two. But we've got the opening range coming out soon. But I'm bullish. I like it to the upside. FX has been, I'm a huge FX trader. Any FX traders in here?
There's definitely a few. I have another question, Kathy. Because I'm the type of guy that trades just NQ. I look at ES, but you seem to trade a lot of different instruments, and you kind of move back and forth on kind of what's in play. What do you think? Do you think there's any right or wrong? Like someone who specializes in one instrument, that's what they day trade, versus someone who is, they have the versatility to kind of go back and forth into different instruments based off volatility?
You should my recommendation is that anyone in chat should definitely just focus on one or two instruments max and just stick with that. I have traded for a very long time, and so my zip strategy for FX works very well. And so I kind of segment my trading day into buckets. Like my best trading time for FX is always during the Asia session, where we have the 8 p.m. Asia Open. So I'm trading FX only during that time. And then, I also trade FX, shortly before the New York Open at 6:30. But then, when I come into New York, that's when I'm starting to look for my S&P trades as well. And then pretty much with FX, I'm done by 7:30, 8 a.m. New York time. Then I can focus entirely on S&P and NASDAQ. S&P more than NASDAQ. So
that makes sense.
I bucket it based upon time of the day. So right now I'm not even looking as much as I have to say I'm super tempted to sell dollar yen. I don't really have it's really more of a fundamental reason than anything else, but it's kind of, we got the Japanese intervention. It's struggling to really have any upside momentum. US yields are down this morning, which tells me that we should have weaker dollar. We have a little bit of risk on, but the market's all over the place. So I'm like super tempted to trade dollar yen, but this is outside of my setup. It's not a setup that I trade at all. My setup, one of the trades that I took last night, which is also not a clean setup, was I had this Aussie Swiss zip buy signal last night at 4 o'clock. And when I came in at it's Wednesday. I had this zip buy signal at 5 o'clock. When I came in at 8 o'clock, we're still above, the indicator line. The zip buy signal is still good. So I went long this Aussie Swiss last night, but it was like 10 points, which was nothing. And so there was no momentum. FX was dead last night. This week was really tough, I have to admit, for FX. So nothing was really moving in the right direction. And like Swiss yen, I got my zip buy signal at the New York Open. I tried to get long, but no movement there at all. I don't even think we have anything else. With Euro yen, nothing. FX, look at this grind. It's nothing.
Yeah, looks brutal.
Yeah, and it's grinding because it's pre-NFP. So as a rule of thumb, I never trade the Asia session and the New York session, early New York session before NFP. So I'm not trading tonight. I'm pretty much done for the week when it comes to FX. Like I'm not trading tonight. I'm not trading tomorrow morning until after the data. But this is just the pain that we've had to go through, with FX this week because we're getting nothing here at all.
That makes perfect sense. By the way, guys, a couple of people have asked, I did just drop a P&L check. We usually do that by like 10:30 to get a vibe on who's green, who's red. So let us know. It's totally anonymous. So if you're red, you could just admit it. It's no issues. We'll check back on that in a few minutes. I am interested in how you guys are doing here in this market. Also, last thing, I did promise a giveaway at 500 likes. So if we hit 500 likes, we're pretty close. Somebody just keep checking that like counter. Let me know when we hit 500. It should be soon.
How many likes do you have right now?
I think we're at like 490.
Last time I checked,
we're close. Yeah. We're close. We've been doing good. We've been hitting like 700 before 12 p.m. on average lately.
That's great. All right,
where are we? So keep smashing that.
So FX is done for the day, in my opinion. So we got to get back to indices.
Yeah.
I think FX is done until NFP's period. Here's my S&P chart.
ES is really lagging behind. It's still lagging behind NQ quite a bit. This happens, but it's definitely less common when ES and the NQ are this far away from each other. The YM, I always say, it kind of beats to its own drum, does whatever it wants. But when ES and NQ are this inversely correlated, it usually to me just kind of screams low probability conditions, even more so.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that, what time is it? 10:30. So 10:30, you've got to see, we've got our highs and lows for the New York session. Let's see if we break any of these. I know that you love the breakouts of this level with the edge full data, right?
Oh, for the initial balance?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm definitely big on that one. I mean, the stats are just really hard to ignore. It's like a roughly 75-80% probability that once we break one side of the initial balance, that low of day or high of day for the rest of the session is set. And that data is consistent. You can look 2 years in, 3 years, 5 years. It's really interesting because a lot of other data I look at, you have ebbs and flows, like certain market conditions. Like, for example, I also like looking at the midnight opening price, Eastern Standard Time. That can sometimes give us a 70% probability that we will retrace to that midnight open, right, in the New York session. But depends on the conditions.
I've never looked at that before. What does that actually mean? So like at midnight, whatever price it is, then during the New York sessions, go to retrace there?
Yeah, exactly. They call it the ICT opening retracement because I think ICT coins the midnight term. But I've had months where this works 70 to 75% probability. But then right now, I mean, we're gonna retrace to that midnight open less often when we're just in ultra bullish conditions because we're not retracing, right? And even more nuances, like when we open below the midnight open, we're obviously retracing to that midnight open at a higher probability than if we open above it because the market's bullish. So the cool thing about the initial balance is that the data is relatively consistent among 1 year, 2 year, 3 years, even 5 years. The midnight open, there's ebbs and flows. It's more dependent on the current market conditions, so it's important to look at all different time frames like that.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the midnight level at all. But it's, I love data and I love stats. Mm-hmm. And so, I love the numbers around, I caught some of the initial balance breakouts data that they put on for the NASDAQ and the S&P, and it's very interesting. I don't think that's something that people can, when you have stats that strong that show you that when the 1030 level highs and lows are broken, there's continuation. You really can't ignore it.
Exactly. A way that I love to use it too, and again, it depends on the market conditions we're in. Like when we were in that consolidation for the last few months, the midnight retracement was one of my favorite setups, and I really would keep it very simple where I'll just look at above midnight as in a premium of the daily trading range, at least for the first couple of hours until we retrace. And when we're below midnight, I just look at that as my discount range. So if we're below midnight at the open, it's going to be easier to buy on average and trade up to that midnight versus if we're opening up above midnight, we're in a premium of the range for the time being. And that's kind of how I'll organize it. And just understand that, hey, maybe I lean into shorts when we're trading above midnight and we haven't retraced yet. But like I said, I have been having to put this on the back burner a little bit in these conditions because even look at NQ. I mean, we did not retrace to it at the open here because the data starts at 9:30. So we came close. We didn't touch it. ES did retrace to it. But even here, because of how bullish we are, the midnight open was so close to where current price is that maybe you could find a scalp on the ES down to that midnight, but can you capture enough range to get a good risk reward? Is it worth it by the time you get your entry signal? These are all things that you have to consider when looking for these types of trades.
That's really interesting that you say that. So it sounds like you're a counter trend trader. I mean, it sounds like you go both ways, right? Like
I go both ways.
Trader. What do you make more money in? Counter trend trading or trend trading?
When I look at my data, I am truly like about 50-50 on shorts to sells. It really, I'm okay with trading in trends. I used to be a big reversal guy when I was first getting into trading. And I think that's a common thing for a lot of people, right? Because when you're looking for a reversal or counter trend, what you can do is you can organize an idea a lot easier, right? Because you could say, okay, this is resistance. It's easy to identify support and resistance. So then as a beginner trader, you go, when we come into support, I'm going to look for that buy. And, you get caught up in this idea that, the market is kind of lying to you and you want to find that reversal. And it also offers an easier invalidation point, right? Like if I want to get short up at resistance, well, where would my stop loss go? Right at the swing high. It's very easy to articulate that and come up with that idea versus when you're trading in a really bullish trend or a bearish trend. If you want to get long here, could you make money to the upside? Yeah, definitely. But then it gets harder to decide, where's my stop going to go? Is it going to go at this swing low, at this swing low, or all the way down here, right? So I just think it's harder for newer traders to decide where to place their stop loss. And I think reversals make it really easy to come up with a stop loss, an entry, and a target.
I think that in my experience, first of all, I think it's human nature to try to pick tops and bottoms, because we always think that the market is wrong. I'm right. The market, has to be a top. And we're always like skeptics by human nature. But it took me a very, very long time to to really have the discipline and the patience to only go with the trend, because human nature takes in. You're like looking at this 5-minute Nasdaq chart, and you're looking at the fact that we're consolidating. We've got this like triangle forming in this. You're like, it's got to stop here, but
stop.
And it doesn't. And it doesn't, right? And there's no low. I mean, maybe it will because we're right at 28,900, but with S&P, I don't have a reason to stop, to not be long. And until I do, I have to stick, with the reason. And so I think it's, it's really tempting. I know that everyone seems to want to do the giveaways. Before you get to the giveaways, Zach, this Saturday, we're giving away $2.5 million worth of prop firm challenges. And, it's going to be with some of the biggest prop firms out there: Apex, Lucid, Tradeify, as well as many of others, Ola, like Zach just talked about. So we're giving away $2.5 million worth of prop firm challenges. And not only that, but we're giving out great education. We've got trading champions and trading legends that will be speaking to you, and be teaching you. We're also bringing the community together to do good. Every single replay donation, 100% goes to charity. Zach, trading is such a psychologically and mentally hobbling, I guess, career for people. Like, we're either beating ourselves up, we're either very high or we're very low when it comes to trading. And so mental health is extraordinarily important for, for everyone, including traders. And that's why, in honor of Mental Health Awareness Month, we put together this event. We're raising money for mental health awareness, Project Healthy Minds, which basically makes, finding a therapist, finding help as easy as booking a flight. So, come to this event, learn how to become a better trader, help support mental health awareness, and you have the opportunity to win, a piece of the $2.5 million prop challenge pie. So there's no reason why you shouldn't register and tell all your trading communities about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Guys, here's the link. I dropped it in the comments if you want to check it out. Like Kathy said, totally free, but also if you want to support a really good cause, you can donate. So either way, you have access. It's a virtual event worldwide. Anybody can join. And I'm excited. I'm really excited, Kathy. I'm going to be talking to Tyler G and Austin Silver. That's going to be super fun, but I'm excited about some of the other guests. I will say my favorite, the one I'm looking most forward to, is the segment with the three titans of the prop firm industry here. You got Daryl Martin from Apex, which is, I can't believe you guys got him, because I feel like he's a hard get for an interview. So you got Daryl, you got Brett Simba, and AJ, and to see them all talking with each other in like kind of a round table style discussion, I think that one's going to be huge.
I think so too. I think, we're going to ask them the hard questions that everyone's wondering. Why are these rules all changing? Where are they going? How are these prop firms surviving with these tighter rules? So, if you got questions that you want us to ask, make sure that you submit them, because we will be asking them the tough questions, and they also give you insight, what to the direction of these prop firms are going. So there's a lot of great, I'm the most excited about the panel with Mariam, Lumi, and Salma. We've got the best women traders in the world, but these ladies are slinging it and killing it every single day. And so I'm really, really excited about that panel. The donation, Crazy Trader, is not necessary. You can attend 100% free. It's just, if you want the replays, you pay $10, which is nothing. And then you get the 100% of which goes to charity. Last time we raised money for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. This time we're doing it for mental health, because it's Mental Health Awareness Month. Anyway, S&P is cooking right now. We're doing great.
back
yeah,
up.
we'll continue
Oh
to
my
go up. Right
goodness.
now, we're at the opening range high right now, so it's starting to break it. You know, if you went long towards, when we were talking earlier, these are the levels to get out. We talked about the. Let me share my chart. If
Yeah,
you
go
don't
for
mind.
it.
You know,
Absolutely.
I said it's get out right around here. We're right there. And so, pretty much targets are reached on this S&P trade. And I still think it could go to Tokyo highs, but it's a little bit of a reach. I, would have targeted these highs here, which is where we stopped earlier. And then now, what do? We wait for a retrace down to the New York high, to the 821 levels. That's another one area to get back in again for kind of a repeat upwards. But the trade is done, I think, right now, because we reached these target levels here. Now you have to wait to get in on a retrace. Now, NASDAQ, what's going on?
It's just insane.
I wasn't looking at the NASDAQ. We kind of have to look at the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
It's still just rallying. I would stay, away from this. I don't see any. It's harder to trade at all-time highs than ES, which I feel like obeys the indicators much better. Yes,
I agree with that. I do agree with that for the most part. I always say if you're like more of a low time frame scalper, I think NQ is great because it just moves more points. You can capture 10, 15 points relatively quickly, which is pretty ideal for a scalper. But I think if you're looking for those bigger moves off the 5 minute, the 15 minute, or a more stable instrument to trade in general, I definitely think ES tends to respect its levels a bit more.
Yeah, I think so too. And right now, typically when we're at the opening range high, it likes, it's kind of consolidating right now. It likes to pull back a little bit. So, but our initial balance high is already broken. So I think, we're going to come down to 73.96 or so, which could be an opportunity to come back in, maybe a little bit lower, for, unless there's some sort of crazy news flow, which, is not expected. I think, we could revisit those highs again. But, towards the end of the day, I'm looking for profit taking. But we're so many hours away from that right now.
We are. Yeah. The day's young. We're only an hour into the open right now. So there's a lot of price action left.
I definitely feel towards the end of the day, though, if you're starting to get a little bit of momentum, starting at 315 to the downside, we could be moving to a more significant move lower. But right now, the trade is done for me. I would be waiting for a retrace down to, 29, 35, 50 or so to get in, I think.
Yeah, the thing is too, I feel like once this down move finally does kick off, it's going to be violent. And I think a lot of people, I'll admit myself, because Kathy, I've had a few shorts this week that were doing all right, up 25, 30, 40 points, but I've been anticipating this bigger aggressive sell-off. And that's where I've been going wrong too, holding my trades a bit too long. And because we know it's going to happen when that sell-off comes, it's going to be violent and it's going to be a big opportunity. But you're absolutely right. You have to wait for the market to tell you it's ready. It's just too hard to anticipate that and call the top here.
It really is. And when you're at an all-time high, it's kind of like there are reasons why the market is running, and you've got to respect that and you got to get into that. Some of the people in chat are saying they're short. I'm assuming, I don't know what you're short, but if you're short and ES, then your stop's got to be right above the Tokyo high, because we blow past the Tokyo high, we're heading up to the London high. I would not be short right now. I think,
me neither.
There's a greater odds of it running to the Tokyo high than holding it, although that's not too far from now. And, this from my moving average crossover to the initial balance breakout to levels, it definitely looks like it. You have a variety of reasons why it could continue to move upwards.
Yep. Also, guys, NQ and DS have both broken their initial balance high. So now, according to Edgeful data, we also have only a 25% probability that we would even make it down to the IB low. Maybe a better way to say that is there's a 75% chance that the low of day is now set. So
yes. And, but that doesn't mean buy right now, right? It means wait for the retrace and then get in to buy. I mean, we're already at Tokyo highs now. We've been waiting for this all morning for the past 45 minutes to reach this level. And for me, this is the range I would have been out at. And then I'm done. I'm not initiating new long trades. I'm waiting for either a retrace to 73.95 ish, or I'm just going to stand down. That's pretty much it.
Yep. By the way, we got, speaking of Tyler G, we got him in the chat right here.
Hello, Tyler. So yes, Tyler's here. Tyler's going to be here on Saturday talking with Zach. I love Tyler. He's, an amazing trader. Tyler, I want to hear all about Tyler's, new 80-20 strategy he's trading on futures, because he used to be, big on, CFDs. So I definitely, want to hear more about that. But
he was on stream with us last week. I think that was last week, right, Tyler? And we both caught some really nice shorts. It might have been 2 weeks ago now that I think about it. But yeah, we caught some really nice shorts together. We both did it at different times. I was a little earlier, and then I got out of mine, and then Tyler patiently waited for his pullback, and he was utilizing those 80-20s, which I've been seeing a lot of people finding some value with those 80-20s. I still don't know it enough in depth, but I'll definitely be asking him about it for sure.
Well, the question now is, Tyler, are you scalping upside or downside?
Yeah. Are you green, man? You're scalping. Okay. What are you looking for?
I want to know. I mean, there's only one direction right now, which is up, right? So
give us the sauce.
He'll only be buying on the dips. That's what I'm assuming.
I'm assuming too. Oh, he's done for the day. Okay. Yeah, fair.
I mean, I'm done for the day too. Although, I have to say, if it does come down to 73.95 and it holds, I'll be tempted to get back in. But we already reached our targets this morning. So there's no, the next level is London high, but I wouldn't be, necessarily chasing this move because, we got to make sure it holds and it doesn't break. And if you go to the shorter time frames, you can see there's a little bit of indecision right now. Mm-hmm. So we'll have to see whether or not it might drop back down over here to 7,400, but still upside right now. But
someone's saying, Kathy, someone's saying, Kathy, make sure you write a book. I'm pretty sure you have written a book.
I mean, look at these right? Books. I've written like 5 books. These are the books behind me. I mean, not to look at this is not about me. Prop Trading Secrets, the only prop trading book out there, interviewing, some of the best prop traders ever. So make sure you get that. This was published just as the prop trading boom began. Lots of great traders, including Vince from Apex, who was one of the first $1 million trader. We've got tons of great traders here. So make sure, and these are all my books in all different languages.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right, guys. People still asking for the giveaway. We can run the giveaway now. I think I've made you guys wait long enough. We must have hit our 500 likes. Let me check. Oh yeah, we're at 512. Yeah, we can do that real quick, guys. Let's see. Kathy, I don't want to keep you too long. Do you want to stay on till 11? We'll run a quick giveaway, or if you got to go now too, no worries at all.
Well, I have a hard out at 11 because I've got another meeting, but, called that S&P trade, hopefully at least minimally maybe kept you out of trying to short during this whole time.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sure some of you followed me on that short. I do apologize. I will say I've been trading so small. I have no blown accounts this week, even though I'm now red 3 out of 4 days for the week. So listen, these things happen too. Like I always say, trading profits come in disproportionate waves. I had my best month ever for the year in March. We had an awesome April. Now May, who knows? Maybe no payouts this month. That trading I don't know about you, Kathy. I don't make money, the same amount of money every single month. It's not like that where it's like, oh, I finally made 20,000 this month. Now I'm going to make 20,000 every month. It's like, couldn't be further from the truth. For me, the profits come in disproportionate waves. I have months out of the year where I'll make a third of my income in a single month for my yearly salary that I get from trading. It's just the way it is. So you got to know when to push the pedal when things are working, and you got to know when to pull back. That's more so than technical analysis and edge and all of that. All of that's important. One of the most important things for me is knowing when to just slow things down and then when to push dynamically. That's been a major shift for me.
I completely agree. And tomorrow, this is so important, such an important lesson to learn going into NFPs, or to remember, which is I, have a hard set rule: no trading, 12 hours before NFPs. Wait for NFP to come out. It's tempting to jump in, but do not jump in right away. We talked in the beginning. If you want to rewatch the beginning of of my stream at 10, isolate the 15-minute highs and lows for the NASDAQ, wait for the breakout, and then join the breakout. News trading can be easy if you're patient and you do it right.
Yeah,
all right.
I totally agree. Totally agree.
Okay, so yeah, if you want to give the giveaway, feel free. I love your giveaways, but make sure everyone register and come to Prop Trader Fest on Saturday. We're doing we're giving away 5 trading challenges minimum every 30 minutes over a 6-hour period. So make sure you join us.
There we go. Yeah, it's going to be awesome, guys. There's the link one more time for the Prop Trader Fest. Go ahead, register, get ready for this Saturday. It's going to be awesome. And yeah, Kathy, I guess we'll let you go. We'll run these giveaways. I hope you have an awesome rest of your day. Nice job on that short from earlier. And we always appreciate you coming out.
There was no short, only long.
Oh, I thought you took a short though on ES, no?
No, it was long only.
Oh, it was the long. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was 100% long. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. She's following the rules. That's
all right. Have a good one, everyone.
All right. Take care, Kathy. All right. What is up, chat? Here we go. Yeah, we can run this giveaway now. I think it's time. W's in the chat for Kathy. This market's still going up. All right, let's run this giveaway, guys. I think it is time. It is time. So, as always, you know how this goes. We got to go to the PFM Discord, right, to do all of our giveaways. So go on over there. I'm going to join you guys over there. Let's pull it up. Here we go. All right. So in the Discord, you're going to go here to the giveaway portal. I am going to create a code for us. Let's just make the code Kathy7. Kathy7, and we'll do a 3-minute window. Okay. So here you go, guys. Kathy7 is the code. So the way you're going to enter this, you're going to click enter inside the entry portal and just type that in. Kathy7. Now you can't see the code here on the screen. So what I'll do is I will drop it in the comments as well. If you guys just want to copy and paste it, make it easy. Oh, wait, that's the Prop Trader Fest. Here, let me go like this. Code rules Kathy7. There you go, guys. So go ahead, get those entries in. I see them coming in now. We will pull back to the charts for now. And remember, you have a 3-minute window, so don't slack on it. Go get that entry in now. Don't waste no time. All right, though. We'll see. I guess NQ is just going to keep going up. I guess that's what it wants to do. Did I exit my short? Oh, yeah, dude. I exited my short long ago. Quite a while ago. Listen, these are the types of conditions that, last month I would hold a trade in a bit of drawdown because I trusted the move. I trusted the draw on liquidity and the narrative. I can't trust it right now. I can't trust it in this price action. You just can't do it. So if a trade starts going against me, I'm not really inclined to give it all the room that I normally would want to, because chances are if it goes against me quick, it's going to just rally up another 100 points. I mean, look, that's exactly what the NQ just did. Last winner wasn't posted. Oh, I could add it to Discord. I always have all the names saved, guys. I just kind of do that for good measure, but I'll throw the other Discord name of the person that won before. I'll throw it up right now. There you go. That was the first winner, Mata Leo. All right, you guys got 1 more minute to enter, so get those entries in quick. Which account will you get? So we will do either Funded Next or Aqua Futures for this giveaway. And then I still have a couple of Lucid accounts I can give away after that, guys. So if we want to get a Lucid giveaway going, though, I want to see at least 550 likes, at least. So keep hitting that like button if you haven't yet. The next couple giveaways we do will be for some Lucid Pro accounts. Shout out Lucid, and shout out to all of our sponsors. all of our sponsors. Also, Ola Prime for coming on and getting listed here with PFM. But as far as our sponsors go for the stream today, we got Lucid, as always, 40% off with code MATCH. We got Funded Next Futures, one of our newest sponsors. They're giving away 50K accounts, 50K rapid accounts every single day here. You could also get a buy one, get one free on your account if you reach payout with code BOGO. And then, of course, Aqua Futures, 60% off with code MATCH. So, all right, let's see if that giveaway portal is done. We'll get these entries going right now. Cool, perfect. Just bear with me while I get the names ready, guys. All right, here we go. Who's ready for the giveaway? So what we're going to do is a 5-minute race, okay? First place is going to win. So we're going to run this race for 5 minutes. And in the meantime, we're going to take a quick coffee break. All right, guys? So I will be back in like 3 minutes. We'll be chilling. So just don't go anywhere. Watch the race, and we will be right back. Good luck, everyone. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. All right, we are back, chat. How we doing? Oh, wow. NQ made another high. What a surprise. I'm really surprised by that I made another high. Can't believe it. It's insane. I'm so surprised that I made another high. I really can't believe it. Thank you, Bino. Appreciate you. Yeah, Victoria, I'm so surprised. What can I say? I can't believe it. "40 seconds on the race." Man. I can't wait until we go into a high time frame consolidation. I genuinely can't wait. We will scalp the hell out of that market, chat. As soon as this trend stops, we are going to scalp the hell out of this daily consolidation. I'm telling you right now, summer months, for you trend traders, all you trend traders that love talking smack about the people looking for mean reversion, good luck this summer. Volume is going to dry up. We're going to consolidate probably for 2 to 3 months after the move that we've had the last few weeks. I promise you. All right. Shout out to, what's their name? JJ Horty. JJ Horty. Let's go. Congratulations. W. Let me save this name. Now remember, guys, I still have 2 accounts to give out, so we're not even close. We're halfway through with the giveaways for my session. Remember, Alex comes on. He does 4 more giveaways for you guys. But we still got a couple accounts to give away. I haven't even given out a Lucid account yet. So like I said, I want to see at least 550 likes when it comes time for us to do Lucid. At least 550. So keep smashing that like button. We're already pretty close. Where's that song coming from? Am I crazy? Do you guys hear a different song on right now? Let me turn this up. Here, let's go like this. There we go. Camera's like all messed up today. Yeah, let's get to 1K likes. Come on, guys. We can do it. We're going to hit 1K likes eventually. It's going to happen. To claim the account, the support team will reach out to you via Discord. So just stay tuned. They usually get back to people by the end of the day. Kathy is dope. Yeah, Kathy's awesome. Shout out, Kathy. Yeah, Funded Next 50K account. Like, people should be more excited about that. When we give away the Funded Next 50K, it's awesome. Shout out Funded Next. Tell me why I want to keep shorting this market, chat. I'm losing my mind. Maybe we'll try a short if we inverse this 5 minute. At this point, I just don't even care anymore. And I end up shorting. Yes, Luna, I took a short. I closed it quick, though. I closed it for a pretty small loss. I cut it immediately after a win of 20 points in drawdown. Dude, Luna, I'm done, bro. I'm done with this market. I can't do it anymore. I'm the only one that wants. I'm not the only one that wants to short, I know. You want to trade another long for a breakout of all-time high. I see that as insane, but I guess you're right, dude. You're the one who's right. Yeah, I think if we inverse this 5 minute, I think we're going to go down to midnight. But I keep telling myself that, and it doesn't happen. At this point, I just want to win one. Should we do it, chat? At this point, it's just funny. This actually looks a little aggressive here. This one looks a little better. Watch me. Watch this be the short that goes down to the lows, and I don't even get filled. Watch. We're not even going to get filled. This is going to go right down to the lows, and we're not going to get filled. I can feel it. Why don't I just buy inside that fair value gap? Because this is going to happen at some point, and I'm not losing a freaking long. When the market up at all-time highs, I'm not doing it, bro. I'm just not that guy. I don't buy all-time highs. I can't do it. I love when people in the chat say I'm gambling. My brother in Christ. I'm up $60,000 in payouts for 2026 so far, and we're like 4 months in. I'm doing just fine. I promise you, I'm doing fine. I love when people who like probably are not anywhere near the amount of payouts I've gotten this year tell me what I'm doing wrong. Like, I'm sorry, but come on. See it from my perspective. Code of Luna. Trust in the future. Divergence speaks and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm. Luna trade. I'm gonna build a YouTube mod that shows everyone's lifetime payouts. That sounds sick. Let's do it, dude. ES took buy some liquidity London highs. Oh, it did. Okay, so ES did sweep its. Well, no, it didn't. Well, I guess you consider this London high. Okay, if I get filled on this short and this short loses, I will quit trading. All the haters would be silent. Dude, I know, man. All right, let's see, guys. I will admit that I haven't been trading well this week, but like, I think I'm allowed to have to get some slack. You know what I mean? You guys watch me trade. Some of you have been watching me trade since October. We've done really well. I'm allowed to have a couple of bad weeks. You know what I mean? How many bad weeks do you guys have? You know what I mean? That are not being judged by 300 people. Everyone has bad weeks trading. Maybe we're gonna have a bad week. Maybe that's what's gonna happen. Wrist lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. Engulf 2-bar reversal, momentum on my side. Luna says, I just had 8 bad weeks, now 2 good ones. There you go, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, all right, let's see if we get filled on this and then lose. I do think there was some nice displacement on this one. All right, we're in. London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. We also created a 5-minute fair value gap up here. And the market obeys, I move with the rhythm. Luna trade. Best traders I know have been getting crushed right now and can't help but short the highs. Oh, the best trader. Are you talking about Nick Stewart? This is the pullback long. We'll see. Some of you got long at 870. Okay. Okie doke. Oh, he isn't even on YouTube. Dude, this song goes hard. I know. Shout out Luna. Luna made this one. My stop is my liquidation level. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. Well, let's see if it goes up and makes a new high. Maybe I'll give it a little room, but I don't know. I'll probably close it if it goes past like 960s. Dun, dun, dun. You uploaded a new one? Green, green, green? Okay, let me see. Green on screen? Is it called green on? Is it this one, Luna? Oh, wait. Yeah. Is this it? Flowy.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patient stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I seen. One trade done. If the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green.
It's okay. Whatever happens, happens, chat. I got my diet cherry Coke. This is the liquid gold I need. I'll be fine. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh. Is this playing two songs at once? Dude, why is that happening? Do I have audio on somewhere? Oh, I have audio on here. My bad. There we go. That was fire, Luna. Is there more?
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patient stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green.
The only trade I'm taking is an 80% setup down to the previous day's POC.
Green, 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 green.
That's the only thing I'm accepting.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean.
Yeah, this is great, Lou. This one's fire. Took my first VWAP trade today, only based on VWAP. Nice. I thought you already traded VWAP, Luna. You're just starting VWAP?
Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
I'm going to sell, unfortunately. I mean, nice 15-minute candle. Bit of displacement there.
Green, 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 green.
I swear to God, man, if this trade works out and I get a short all the way down to the previous day's POC, the funniest thing about that will be that it makes back all of the losses from all week. And then everybody who has been hating on me for shorting won't even be able to talk because I'll be up for the week. I'm speaking very preemptively here because I'm 30 ticks in profit, but I'm just saying. That would be just the best comeback for me. It ain't going the previous day's POC, but I hope it works out for you. All right, Fit Trader. Listen, bro, I can't tell you how many times the previous day's POC was 2,000 ticks away from price, and it goes there. I understand lately it hasn't been working because of the conditions, but listen, I've been trading that setup for 3 years, and it continues to surprise me how far it will go and literally ends the day at that POC. I'm going to put my take profit at 29,000. All right. Zid is long at 28,992. Okay. I longed at 28,780, was thinking about holding it, but seeing you short, I'm out, bro, after hearing you're up 60K this year. Hey, listen, man, it's all context. I'm up 60K this year, but this week I can't take a winning trade to save my life. Context, bro. This week I can't take a winning trade to save my life. Yeah, totally feel that, Fit Trader. I do feel that, but I mean, bro, this market is going to sell off at some point. And when it sells off, it's going to move like that. It's going to move like it's going to be a disgusting sell-off. It's going to be bloody. Still seeing the long. I understand. Oh, wait, what was I going to say? Oh, wait, no, we did the giveaway. I could get more giveaways going too, all right? If we hit, let's try to hit like 575 likes. I think we can do it. 575. I'll do a Lucid giveaway. Let's go, Lucid. Last year didn't really sell off until November. Maybe you can hold until then. Fuck off, dude. You know what I want to do? Wait, where's that P&L check? Let me check that poll. I forgot about the poll. Okay, so 45% are green, 33% red, 23% flat. Okay, I'm going to end this. I want to do a weekly P&L check. Weekly P&L check. There is no flat for a weekly P&L check. There's no such thing. No one's flat by Thursday. Green or red for the week. Weekly P&L check. I'm red. You said, Zach, 550 likes. Yeah, I lied to you, Raj. I lied to you. I lied straight to your face. I said 550 likes, but I lied. And now I'm saying 575.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I
Profit Guru says, I, sir, am fat. Urcon green on the week. Whole lot of red.
Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green.
Easiest market ever. Okay. Chalice gets 600 likes for our boy. Yo, Luna, we hit 700 likes on Monday and Tuesday by 12. I think we did it last week, too. The last 2 days, it's been a bit slower, though. Yeah, we should hit 600, no problem. I'm going to add to the poll. I am red. I'm red. Took my first payout at the end of the month. Let's go, dude. Congrats. No green days since. Bro, that is such a common thing. It happened to me, and it happens to most people I know. After they get that first payout, they usually go through a losing streak. There's something about it. It's like a rite of passage. So don't worry. At least you got your payout, man. Congrats. Took a 5K payout, full ported, then blew some. I'm going to relax my melanin behind down somewhere. You took a big payout, 5K payout, and then you've been blowing the accounts. Yeah, it's classic. It happens to a lot of people. One day we will hit 1,000 likes. We're going to do it. I think sooner than later. What kind of day do you feel confident on 1 minute IFVGs? Not this type of market, unless you're going up. I guess you could trade 1 minute IFVGs to the upside, right? Because the market's clearly trending up.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green.
All right, how's that poll going? 54% green, 46% red. Almost 50-50, which is pretty low then. Chat, imagine this is it. We finally catch the big short. Yeah, we'll get a giveaway going. We're going to do a Lucid giveaway when we hit 575 likes. Or maybe 600. I think you guys just got to hit that like button to find out. Just tuned back in. My boy is short again.
Checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green.
No comment.
Then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green. Green. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green.
NQ is crazy, man. For real. Hey man, give me funded accounts. Hey man, how about no? Keep me updated, guys. Let me know when we hit 575 likes. Hey, at least the Knicks won game 2 of the playoffs.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green.
Green.
Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green.
At this time it was 600. Yes. Yeah, it's been a little slow today.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green.
Analytics says, hey, Zach, looks like we may see some sells. I don't think Iran talks will conclude till the weekend. Oil will pump to 102. Okay, let's see, bro. I would love it. Where's that thigh noise originally from? I actually don't know where it's originally from. Is your risk reward really negative? A lot of the time, yeah. Barely won without Embiid. Yeah, but we also destroyed them on game 1 with Embiid. GC dumping. A little bit. Is it good to have negative R? There's no good or bad. It just depends on how you want to trade. You could definitely make money on props with negative R, though. I'll tell you that much. Little sell-off there. Iran imposes new rules for the Strait of Hormuz. Passage CNN. Okay. Man, ignoring my chats. Why? What are you saying? Change the music, something a bit more faster. Yeah, we can. Let's put on some other tunes. Where's that Candles song? This one's pretty good. Trump meets with Brazil's Lula at the White House. Okay, looks like we're getting some news coming in. Caught you, bro. What are you talking about, dude? Yeah, this one's fire. This song's fire. My target, dude, I want previous day's point of control. I want 28,600, baby. A beautiful sight. Zob on the NQ, steady, no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the real ones all tune in here. Fair value gaps and all the. How do you hold your trade so big? Big balls. Liquidity sweet, then reversal pop. Everybody froze, but Zob said stop. Risk management tight, yeah, he keep it exact. No gambler vibes, just facts on facts. Mindset heavy. Hope you get it, bro. Shorted and got out for a negative 400 P&L today. Nice job, man. Nice W. That's what's up. How much experience did you start trading more of a discretionary style, and how long did you trade mechanical, and what's the difference you experienced? This is a good question. I tried going mechanical a few times when I was learning. Just doesn't work for me, man. Going mechanical, I just feel like I give up a lot of my discretionary edge that I think is a huge aspect to my success in trading, is having that discretion. Systematic trading is tough when you're the one manually pressing buy and sell, right? Because you can't account, you have to account for human error, and you can't do that in back testing, because when you're back testing, you're just going to back test perfectly. But when you get into the real live markets, you're going to have human error that's going to mess up that data. So like systematic trading, if you have an algo, I think that makes a little more sense. You know, there's no human error to mess up the data. But I just think, this is my experience as a trader for 5 years, there's a lot of intuition that comes into this. Sometimes our intuition is off. My intuition has been off this week, and it's been hurting me. But more often than not, it doesn't hurt me. It helps me. So, I mean, I've been discretionary for a while. I wasn't profitable just by going discretionary either. I was still unprofitable for a long time. What really kind of flipped my profitability was not using super tight stop losses. because for a while I used like extra tight stops. I'm talking like 10 points on NQ type stop loss. And that really hurt me. That more than it helped me. So for me, widening up that stop loss and letting my trade have room to breathe was a major shift for me in my my P&L and my success. Erkan up 1K on the eval, 650 on the XFA. Let's go. Let's go, man. What system do you use for backtesting? I don't backtest anymore, man. I'm past that point in my trading. You know, there's just not enough value in it for me anymore. I've done it. I trade the exact same way every single day, you know. But when I did backtest, listen, I was not the guy doing a ton of like data collection, and I just didn't do that. This is just not part of my experience as a trader. I did a bunch of like taking mock trades or demo trades in the replay mode of TradingView. I did that for hours and hours and hours. But in terms of like tracking every little piece of data and using an application for that, I just didn't do that type of thing. Screen time and knowing your instrument market you focus on really helps. Yep. Any advice for over trading? Because not going to lie, every time I've ever done that in the market, I get effed. But, you know, I can't control that. The thing is, you can control it. And there's no secret answer for stopping over trading. I answer this question a lot because it's a very common thing. The only way to stop over trading is to stop over trading. And I always say, like, really it comes down to pain. How much pain can you withstand? If you constantly overtrade, you're never going to be successful in this game. So you're going to experience a lot of pain if you're not making money trading and you're only, you know, spending money trading. So a lot of people go through, you know, they meet a fork in the road where they either cannot stop over trading, and what they have to do then is quit because it's not going to work for them, or they've experienced enough pain, they don't want to quit trading, and they just stop over trading. There's no secret. One thing that helped me from a technical perspective was, again, widening up the stop loss, because when I'm using like a super tight stop, I take a loss. I might take a really quick loss. I get back in. I take another loss. I get back in. I take another loss, right? So widening up the stop loss kind of forced me to commit to my trade ideas a little bit more, which in turn made me a little bit more patient for the idea before I take the trade, because I know I'm going to be in it for a while and let the idea see through. So stuff like that. Oil up. Yeah. I mean, oil's down 3.5% right now.
Stay smooth. Years in the grind, our division clear. Built from the losses, now the wins appear. Sob on the NQ, taking that flight. Prop firm match stream, watch him go live. ICT vision. So tight when he hits.
Cooked, chat. Okay, we're tapping into a 5-minute gap here, and we have another gap up here. We'll see if one of them holds. ES looks pretty bullish here. ES looks like it might come up for this high. What's risky, sell or buy? The sell is risky. The buy is not necessarily risky. But you have a greater reward over risk for the sell. At what point do you protect your profit? Well, for me, I'm big on, if you're green on the day, like, stop trading. And if you want to keep trading, move over to different accounts. I call it risk sinking, right? So that's an edge that you have in prop firms that you don't have in other, like in a live account, right? If I'm trading 3 baskets of prop firm accounts, which I'm often doing, if I'm red on one set of accounts and green on another set of accounts, it's a little bit easier for me emotionally to handle, right? Because I could go, okay, at least I'm red on some, green on others, as opposed to putting all your eggs into one basket and risking everything. So it also can help you stop trading and lock in profits, because you could say, okay, I made $400 on these accounts. Those are done for the day. No matter what, now I know I'm going home with a green, some green accounts. If I decide to keep trading, I trade different accounts and I'm not risking the profits I already made. Yeah, we need 575 likes, guys. Minimum. We're close.
He see the whole picture, not just one screen. Liquidity sweet, then reversal pop. Everybody froze, but Zob said stop. Risk management tight, yeah, he keep it exact. No gambler vibes, just facts on facts. Mindset heavy, discipline king. Every trade lesson got value he bring. Chat go crazy when he call that move. Yo, Zob, how you know? Man, he stay smooth. Years in the grind, now the vision clear. Built from the losses, now the wins appear. Zob on the NQ, taking that flight. Prop firm match stream, watch him go live. ICT vision, level so tight. When he hits entry, it's a beautiful sight. Steady, no fear, talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the real ones all tune in here. Yeah. Zob on the charts.
You think about it, it's like having several side gigs so you have multiple incomes. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it, man. Yeah, that was a major shift. Like, those are the couple things that were really a shift for me, more so than technical analysis. It was, how am I managing my bankroll, right? Am I putting all my eggs in one basket? No, I'm risk sinking. I'm moving over. So I'm green on some accounts, red on others. That was a major shift. And then widening up my stop losses and lowering contract size. Those were the two big shifts for me. Giveaway like target is 575 at least. Discretionary kind of works most of the time, but I don't trade until all boxes are ticked on my strategy. So, I mean, is that discretionary? Is that systematic? It's not really discretionary then.
Why they get trapped, he just follow through. London session hot, New York get wild. He calm under pressure, never acting child. Patience on.
All right, chat, let me know. L or W trade. Is this going to be an L or a W trade? Thumbs up, thumbs down. It's a beautiful sight. That's why the real ones all tune in here. Fair value gaps and all the blocks clean. He see the whole LLL. I got one W. Target at least midnight open. Midnight open at least.
yeah, he keep it exact. No gambler vibes, just facts on facts. Mindset heavy, discipline king. Every trade lesson got value he bring.
I refuse to have an opinion at this point. Market is dumb. Dude, I love that comment. Down thumb for me. Take a paper cut. Fair. How do you handle when the account was in profit now when it's right back to loss? What is your take on this? Could you have break even or take some profit at least? Thank you for your feedback. Yeah, good question. So it depends on what my plan is, because I also trade a different style where I'm in and out of trades a lot more quickly, and I would never let a trade go 10 points in my favor and then turn into a loss, right? But when I'm trading New York session, I use wider stop losses, wider TPs. So I just have to sit through some P&L fluctuation, and it's just part of the game. And the big thing is make sure that you have a plan before you get into your trade and you follow that plan. If you have the plan beforehand and you understand, hey, I'm looking for a bigger move, this market might fluctuate on me and I might be up a little bit back to break even. That's going to happen when you're looking for a bigger move naturally. So it's really about your expectations before entering the position. Hey, Zach, I want a genuine answer. What do you think about in 2025, the market was like manipulation and distribution, but nowadays the market is getting tricky. I think 2025 is easy. 2025 was great. I had a great 2025. 2026, I think, has been a little harder, but in a way, I'm already set to surpass what I made in 2025 in terms of payouts. So it is harder. I do agree with you mostly. I think it's been a bit harder to trade, but I'm still going to do better than I did last year already. So you just got to adapt. And I'm saying that as I have not adapted to the current market conditions for the last couple of weeks, but that is what you have to shoot for. Yeah, what changed is all the war stuff going on, man. something did change. I mean, we're in a hot war with Iran. So that's going to have a major effect on the market conditions, which it obviously has. Zach, I am 1,000% sure you're going to full port 20 evals on Apex when it reaches 30,000. I'm 100% sure. You might be right, Sid. Oh, we did hit 575. Okay, anyone that hasn't hit the like button yet, can you just hit it right now? Can you just hit it right now and see if we can hit 600 in the next 5 minutes? Come on. We're so close. Hit the like button. Man, I think I'm feeling some Chipotle today, chat. Chat, they got the honey Chipotle chicken back at Chipotle. You gotta get it. I think I'm gonna grab some of that today for lunch. Oh damn! I think we hit 600. Did we? Let's go. 598. 2 more likes and I'll run the Lucid giveaway. 2 more likes for 600. Let's go. Come on. Hit that number. 600? 604. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Let's go. All right. It is time. What's my favorite fast food chain? Ooh. Some people call Chipotle fast food. Do you guys consider Chipotle fast food? Because I would pick Chipotle, but if we're talking more traditional, like McDonald's, Taco Bell, Burger King, bro, I think I gotta go with the classic McDonald's. I could smash some McDonald's, bro. We give away pro accounts, Lucid Pro accounts. Yeah, Chipotle's not exactly fast food. I would think I'd go with Mickey D's then, bro. Some people hate it. I like it. You know what you got to do, though? You can't get, like, the Big Mac has, like, terrible meat. The burger's not good. You got to get, like the Quarter Pounder has, like, a better burger. Or you got to go, like, bro, low-key, I just like getting the double cheeseburger. Classic double cheeseburger. Those are good. Wendy's? I don't like Wendy's. I don't know why. Something about it. I don't like Wendy's. McDonald's is better in England? I'll have to try it when I'm in England in June. All right, let's run this giveaway. Is it giveaway time, chat? Should we do it? Here we go. Five Guys is pretty good, but it's less common around here. So there's not a lot of Five Guys here in New York, at least in Brooklyn. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do the giveaway. Let's pull it up. All right, guys, go to the PFM Discord. I'm going to create a code right now. Let's do it. All right, the code is Bulls Suck. Actually, let's make it 5 minutes. The code is Bulls Suck. There you go. So what you're going to do now, you got to type the code in right here. Bulls Suck. I'll copy and paste this into the chat so you guys can get the code easy. There you go. All right, you guys got 5 minutes. You have a 5-minute window to get your entry in, so hurry it up. Let's go. Don't miss it. This is for a Lucid Pro account. Discord link doesn't work here. I'll send you a new one right now. I'll drop it in the chat. There you go. There's the link to the PFM Discord. If your country is restricted in Lucid, then you shouldn't enter this giveaway because this is for a Lucid account. New Yorkers should be over the 90 Bulls by now? What does that mean? What do you mean? How do I get market music like this? You just got to tune into PFM TV every day, man. This is all originals. This is OG music. Let's play a different one. There's so many good ones, man. We don't play this one much. I like this one. I think Todd made this one too, giving me props on moving into my new apartment in June. Knicks have been one of the worst basketball franchises over the past 24, 25 years. Bro, where'd that come from? Chill, bro, chill. This is our year, my dude. This is our year, bro. All right? It's our year. Bro just came out swinging on the Knicks. Unprompted. The code is Bulls suck. Code Bulls suck. No, the code is in our Discord. You might have missed this one, so just make sure you enter in the next one. You got to be a member of the Prop for a Match Discord channel. You must have just tuned in. Def a fan of you guys. Just found you a week ago. Loving it here. Hey, man, welcome. Yeah, man, we stream every single day, Monday through Friday from 4 a.m. to 4 p.m. Let me ask you, Light Hike, who's your favorite host? You don't need to feel tempted to say me. Tell us the truth. Who's your favorite host? When are you watching? Do you always watch New York session, or do you also watch London and PM with Luna and Alex? Damn. Okay, some people are saying me. Rob says Alex. Shout out Alex, bro. He's the man. Okay, me. Zach. Zid, I know what your answer is. I'm guessing you mean me. Hey, let's go. Appreciate you, chat. Difficult to choose between Luna and Zach. All three of you are very different. Can't watch Alex because of the time zone. Feel that, man. Appreciate you. Favorite host, Alex. Let's go. Zach, you and Alex. W. Zach. Of course, it's you. Alex. Hey, man. Alex giving me a run for my money here. No favorites. Y'all are great. Much love. I'm just joking around too, guys. Most of the time, it's not even about who people like more. It's probably just about time zone. You know what I mean? Like, what time zone are you in? That's why I love that we stream pretty much the entire day, because you give everyone an opportunity to watch and learn. It all depends on what time zone you're in, what session you're trading. A lot of people work certain hours. They can't watch the whole stream, obviously. What's your favorite cuisine? You should really try Nepali food. Oh, wait, is Nepali food not Indian food? I like Indian food. Indian food's fire. My favorite cuisine. Listen, bro, I'm an Italian kid from New York. I like Italian food. If I had to pick, that's my favorite, although it's not the healthiest. I've been staying away from it a bit recently. But if I had to pick favorite, it's Italian food all day. My work today? Let's see. Dude, my favorite Knicks lineup is right now. What we got right now, honestly. All right, let's switch it up again. Let's do The Code by Luna. I love this song, bro. Luna made this one too. I love this song. I bump this one every day. Everyone's favorite is Italian. Pick a second one. You think everyone's favorite is Italian? W Italians. Second, maybe like Thai food. I love Thai food. Pretty fire. All right, the code's probably done, guys. I think it's been 5 minutes. Let me check. Yeah, okay, I'm going to copy these names right now, guys. Let's get this giveaway going. Don't worry, I still have one more account to give away after this. Maybe we should just do both of them now, actually. I didn't even realize it's almost 12 p.m. and I got to dip. I have a meeting. I have another meeting I got to do. Look at this short. It's starting to go. What's the code? What was the code again? Bulls suck. Hey, guys, I'm going to have to dip at 12 on the dot. I have a meeting with Prop Per Match. So let's do both giveaways right now. I didn't even realize it was about to be 12 o'clock. Trust in the future, divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm. Luna trade. All right, just bear with me. I'm just getting the list ready, guys. This is going to be a list for both Lucid giveaways, for both accounts, okay? We can do 2 races. You guys want to do a race where last place wins the account? Who's up for that? Last place wins? I'm kind of down for that. You guys want to do last place wins on this race? We'll do 2 races. Last place wins this one. No? Yes? No? Oh, you guys don't want that. Okay. All right, we'll just do classic. Should I just do first and second? Let me make sure I have 2 Lucid to give away before I confirm that here. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I can give away 2 Lucid. Last and first. I like that. Let's do last and first place. We'll do first and last place. Here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. We're doing last place and first place. Because I got to give 2 accounts away right now. Because I have to leave on the dot. I have a meeting. Try souk in Brooklyn? Where in Brooklyn? Brooklyn's big, you know? Tell me, I'll check it out. I do love Thai food. Yes, first and last place in the same race. Yeah, Alex will be here at 12. He might be here at like 12:02. I'm going to have to go at 12, though, because I got a meeting immediately. Trust in the future, divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm. I should order my Chipotle, dude. No, let me wait. Should ask the wife if she wants some. All right, 5 seconds left. Okay, so we got trade for living, number 1. Then we go all the way to the bottom. And who's it going to be? And 4X Harry. Trade for living and 4X Harry. are the winners. 4X Harry. Congrats, guys. There we go. All right, that's going to do it for the giveaways today on my stream. Remember, you got Alex. Alex will be here with 4 more giveaways to do. Look at this short, guys. It's starting to work. Guys, this might be the day. Okay, if we can get below 790, I do think we run to midnight open at least. But I'm looking for 80% setup. I don't care. I'm just going for it. I'm going for 80% setup. I'd probably TP around 28,610. How's it possible to have 626 entries? Well, bro, we have 450 people watching YouTube, but then we have X. People watch on X and people watch on Instagram too. Nope, I'm holding for previous day's POC. I'll see you at the previous day's POC. If this trade wins, I'll have made up all the losses for the week. So, and then nobody can make fun of me for shorting all week because I'll be back to green.
Trust in the future, divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm. Luna
trade. All right, guys, I'm gonna get ready. I do got to get into this meeting. I'll stay for another minute or two, but then I do got the meeting. I want to stay just to watch this trade play out on live. Tyler G, what's good, bro? What's good? What price is previous day's POC? 28,582. So I would probably front run that target. Short gods. Everybody, let's do a prayer to the NQ short gods, okay? Come on, everybody with me. Come on. ICT, please let this trade hit my TP. ICT, please let this trade hit my TP. Amen. All right, let's see. I did just pray to the God. I prayed to God. ICT. Orange box at the top was a 5-minute bearish fair value gap. I love you, Zach. You're my favorite, but when you do that, I want to log off. I hope you guys know it was a joke. I hope no one actually legitimately prayed to ICT. That was a total joke. Just FYI.
Trades 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V webby web whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to runners slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire.
Yeah, this might be the day, guys. Also, like, I'm thinking about it from a perspective of like, okay, NFP. What if NFP does want to be bullish again? Well, maybe we manipulate lower with like a little bit of a mild crash down for NFP, and then NFP buys the market back up. Start a cult. I will be starting a cult very soon. It's going to be my group coaching program. It begins on June 1st. I'll be talking about that a lot more in the next, the coming weeks. But it will be a cult. So, you'll be able to join for a price and you join the cult. And it's a cult of money making. It's a cult of people that get payouts. So if you join, you will start getting payouts. You'll start making 60K in a few months, like your boy. He'll be talking about how people pray to him on his next stream. I know. He'll be He'll be saying it in like the most serious way ever. Oh, it's 12. I gotta go. Okay, guys. Much love. I will see you tomorrow. Alex will be on any minute. I'm sure it's time for my meeting. Peace and love. Thanks for the reminder. Bye, guys. Take care. Hold up. I'll keep everyone updated on the trade, okay? Peace.
Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. Engulfed two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V Webby Wab whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I will. This is the code of Luna. Wrist tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade. Patience, discipline. Discipline.
Yo, what is up, fam? How is everybody doing today? Woo! Welcome to the PM session with Tmade Alex. What's up, fam? How you doing? How is everybody doing today? Yo, what is up, Michael? What is up, Mega Legacy? What is up, the Rune? How you doing, baby? What's up, Day Tick? How you doing, Soul Knot? Pain Diddy, how you doing, brother? Day Tick, how you doing? I love you, AZ. This guy said shut up, and I don't know what he's trying to say. He might need a little timeout, though. Hey. You're young and happy? I'm young and happy too, man. 39. I'm 39 and happy. What up, Callie? Matt, how you doing? Jedi, what's going on, fam? Dirty Trades, what is up? What's up, William? How you doing, fam? You know, when I come on, you know we got to switch the songs up. You know, it's all about that. Woo! What's up, Bry Dog? How you doing, brother? The other Dave. How's it going, brother? Yo, TG in the building. Guys, W's in the chat for TG's in the building. You're welcome, Todd. I knew you wanted to hear this. This is the vibes right here. TG knows it's all of this is the vibes right here. IB worked today, brother. It worked today. I mean, you had to figure out what was actually happening, but it worked. So guys, we're getting an aggressive push here, aggressive sell-off right now. I'm not gonna lie, this is very aggressive. Is there any news that is coming out that I haven't not seen? Because we're getting an aggressive sell-off here. A very aggressive one, actually. Is Zach short? Is Zach short right now? Where is he at? What's up, Prophet? Mr. Ambience and R himself is present. Thank you, bro. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the love. Where was the entry? I'll break it down for you guys. I will break it down for you guys. I know you can't see the charts, man. I'm just trying to show you, you know, the good vibes, bro. He's always short. He is always short. You know he's making his money right now, guys. We got Jacob coming on here shortly, fam. Jacob is coming on here shortly. All right, guys, we're getting a pretty big sell-off here. Crazy sell-off right now. ES is selling off like crazy. It is currently below. So ES took the initial balance high and the low. That's very rare, guys. Gold or knack today? NQ, baby. NQ. What's up, Bello? What's up, fam? What is going on, fam? How are you guys doing today? What are the vibes? What's up, Raviphoria? How you doing, brother? How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you here, man. You saw that repair sitting there? Yeah, I have it all marked out here, guys. We got a 15-minute repair, 10-minute repair here. We've got hourly, 15-minute gaps down here. We got a lot of reasons to go lower, but remember, guys, right now, we do have an S&T. ES took the low of this range. NQ has not. So we want to see, can ES get back inside of here is the question. ATR is strong right now. Let's see what is going on here, guys. Is there any news? Is there any news? Of course there's news, man. We had to lose at 11:32. Bro, it's crazy how Trump says one thing and Iran says the opposite thing. Trump says one thing, Iran says the opposite thing. Crazy times we're living in, guys. Crazy times we're living in. We just have to stick to what the lunchbox is telling us. Right now it's telling high to low, so we're going to continue to look for shorts as it pulls. Like, we're going to sell the pullbacks here. It just depends on where we bounce from. I think we probably could bounce off of these 680s here where midnight is. We'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see what happens here, guys. Again, I am looking for this 15-minute repair down here, though. What a crazy 15-minute candles. Just boom, boom. Crazy, guys. Crazy push here, man. Crazy push. This is going to be a huge lunchbox range here. So we're getting a little bounce off midnight like I kind of called there. This is one of those moves. You want to be careful longing this, man. This thing is heavy, heavy. Look at this, guys. We have literally dropped 880, 680. We're 200 points in, I don't know, 20 minutes. I mean, ES is just dumping right now. Crazy, 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 crazy. You're gonna just melt right to this repair here? Crazy dump, guys. Wow, what a move. What a move, guys. What a move. Wow. Want to see if we can do 620s here. What a move here. Oh my God, Tyler. What is going on? Yo, Zach's in this short, man. Best short of his life here. Crazy move, fam. Crazy move. What a candle. What a candle. Can we get a push down into my entry here? Come on. Give us a little tag here. Aggressive, but I'm going to try it. Aggressive, but I'll try it. This is an insane call for giveaways. Just tag your boy here. 25. 625. Give your boy 625 entry. 625 entry. Just do it. Just do it. Zach just earned a minimum of 1K with 2 micros. 100%, bro. 100% he's cooking. By the way, guys, make sure you hit the thumbs up here. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up. Let's try to get to 675 for the next giveaway. Let's try to be at 675 for the next giveaway, guys. Music is a vibe once again. It always is a vibe, brother. Always a vibe. By the way, we got Jacob joining us here shortly, guys. Jacob is here joining us shortly here. Might have missed my entry, guys. Might have missed me. I'm going to take my entry off. I missed it. I missed it. I missed it. It's pretty annoying. Pretty annoying. Pretty annoying. Missed our entry, guys. We missed our entry. Rob called it yesterday. Yes, he did. He called that today would be a shorts day. Look at how big this lunchbox range is, guys. Crazy. Man, we could have made so much money with that long if it would have just tagged us. Why couldn't it have tagged us, guys? We missed our entry by 11 points there. By the way, the GOAT himself is here. He's in the building. If you guys don't know who the GOAT is, it's Mr. Jacob Trades. You've seen him on X. You've seen him in our Discord. You've seen him here before, live trading, calling out the bangers, making huge payouts. He is the real deal, Canadian G, Mr. Jacob Trades. What's up, bro?
Hello, Alex. How are you?
What's up, bro? Nice haircut, bro. You got a haircut or what?
No, I'm just got out of the shower. That's it.
Ah, okay. Well, it looks good, bro. Looks good.
Thank you. How are you?
I'm good, man. Markets are melting here. Melting, bro. Crazy. Yep. I'm trying to see if there's any potential for a trade. By the way, today was a funny one, huh? ES and NQ just doing two opposite things this morning.
Yeah. But it was good overall for me.
Yeah, I me too, bro. I ended up green. So I can't complain, man. I'm up like $500 per account, 1,000 on some other ones. But I did take my first trade was a loss, second trade was a winner. But can't be mad about it.
Okay, that's great. Hello, Manuel.
Let's see what ES is looking like. 74.
Yeah, done.
Yeah, what a melt off, bro. What a melt off from ES. Crazy move. All right, let's see what NQ wants to do here. Guys, the lunchbox is kind of hard to use in this situation. The range is way too big. So you either have to wait for a retest. You have to either wait for a retest of the purple VWAP or 50%. You can't really do much in this range. It's just a massive range, right? Like you can see how big it is, right?
Yeah.
So we got to stay patient. Only 8+ setups. Rab, my AM sessions are in my Discord, brother. You can definitely watch them. You can definitely watch them. By the way, Jacob, you seen how many new mentorship students we have coming in, bro?
No, this is crazy.
We're killing it, man. Big congrats to us. Big congrats to us.
Yeah. So tell me, like the last two, like today, I think this morning and yesterday, how like you guys coming? Is it throughout Discord, throughout here? Like
it's a mixture, bro. I think it's PFM, it's the Austin podcast, it's X account, it's people who have been in the Discord for a while that just eventually decided they had, they wanted to join.
Yeah.
I tell people all the time, bro, when I'm trading in the morning, I'm like, guys, if you don't understand what I'm doing or how I just made money, like if I was going long and you thought about going short and I made money and maybe you didn't make money or maybe you don't understand why I took this trade, that's where you're going to learn it in the mentorship, So like you could still watch me for free every day, but if you want to really learn it, the mentorship is there. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Great.
What VWAP am I using? I'm using the 12 p.m. Eastern anchored VWAP, one of the best VWAPs in the game, guys. So I will try short if we get back to 708 here because we do have a repair candle here. We do have, I would like to see us actually touch the hourly. We basically missed it. I'd like to see if we have room to touch it. But we'll see. I'm watching the charts here to see if it's a valid entry or what. How do I get into the mentorship? So guys, me and Jacob have a mentorship, a partnership in the mentorship. It's 2,000 USD. You do get a discount if you come from PFM and you tell me you're from PFM. You did get a discounted price, and that's a one-time payment, man. But again, I stream for free here and I stream for free in the Discord in the morning. So you don't have to join unless eventually you're like, I'm tired of seeing him win and and I don't know why. But guys, the Discord, I'm going to put in the chat here. Everybody keeps asking for the Discord. So you guys are going to get the Discord right now. Discord.gg/Tmade. If anybody wants to join, that is the Discord. Look at Matt. Matt just joined the mentorship today, and he took along with you.
Let's go, Matt. I appreciate you, Matt. I remember the first stream I did here, one of the first stream, and Matt was in the chat. So,
bro, Matt's a family man, bro. I have a lot of respect for people like him.
Thank you, Matt. Appreciate you. Thank you for the trust in us, and hope you will have success.
I think he's going to do great. All right, so we just touched this VWAP. I just don't love the closure, guys. I don't love the closure. The 5-minute gap that we just closed on. It's kind of a not the best sign that I want to see. What's ES doing here? ES is sitting in this 4 hour. This might be a skip day for me, guys. Or maybe small size. What if we just go small size to try it?
This is
This might pump a little bit, guys. We're gonna have to give us a little room here.
Alex, why do you think it dumps so and like there's any news or?
I looked, bro. I mean, I think Trump says one thing, Iran says the other thing. Trump says that they're working on getting the uranium out, and then Iran says it's a lie.
Oh wow!
So it's kind of like it's kind of that's what's happening right now. So yeah, I don't love the bullish closure here, guys, on this 5-minute gap, but there might be something here. Let's see. Let's see. This is looking pretty strong right now. So I don't really want to be the guy trying to fade this, but let's see where it pushes to. Maybe there's a short at the 60s. If it gets to the 60s, right? Just that we have VWAPs up there. We could try to test those VWAPs. We are above the purple VWAP. We tapped midnight. We're back above midnight. We did tap those higher time frame areas. ES tapped them as well. And we had a big melt off. So I wouldn't even be surprised if we just come right back up to these VWAPs here. Let's see where the 15-minute gaps are. So we're going to create one here if this closes in 4 minutes, guys. We're going to have a 15-minute gap. Let's see if we drive into it and then what happens. The song is too good, guys.
Yeah.
You jamming, bro?
Yeah, this song is good.
It's so good, bro. All right, let's see what this range is going to say here in a second.
Hello, David.
I'm not in yet, guys. I'm not in yet. I'm watching to see if I want to give this a test. It's a little aggressive. I don't love this trade because it's so strong. I'm waiting to see what happens here, guys. I'm going to test this very small size, guys. I'm going to risk like $100 here. See if we got a pullback. I'm just looking for us to pull back into here. A retest of the purple VWAP is really what I'm looking for. But this is strong. This could just continue to rip higher. It is an all-time high market, so we got to be careful. All-time high market. Where's that 50% right here? Yeah, we need to get below 36s here. If we can't get below 36s, it's going to run higher. I'm looking for basically a retest of this VWAP here, because eventually I think it's going to run up to these. I think we're going to run up to here potentially, but I'd like to see a pullback and then a run up if it wants to do that. But we might get tagged out here. Let's see. All right, we're bringing it lower here. Might go break even here, guys. I just want to see it dump right into this area here. I don't want to see a pushback.
Nice shot, Alex.
Thank you, brother. So, guys, this trade is free right now. It is free because it is very aggressive. It's an aggressive short. So let's see if we can get a push to this purple VWAP, basically. A retest of VWAP would be great. If these VWAPs were not up here, if these VWAPs, the overnight session and the New York session were not up here, I would give it more of a stop. But the thing is, with it being up here, I could totally see us continuing just right back to those VWAPs there. And it kind of makes sense, right? It's like a sell-off, retest of the VWAPs, and maybe a continuation lower if it wants to continue lower. That's kind of the idea that's probably going to play out here. So I'd rather be safe. Yep, there we go. We're out break even there. No risk on that trade, baby.
It's fine.
What's up, Liquidity? How you doing, brother? I'm doing great. Afternoon Legends. That's how we roll, baby.
Alex, do you have any plans for this weekend?
It's Mother's Day, bro.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah, we'll probably spend some time with my mother this Sunday.
I think that's what's going to happen, bro. I want to buy my grandmother a car with the payouts. So I'm thinking about flying to Miami to get her a car, man, and surprise her.
Yeah.
I was thinking about doing a Tesla, but she doesn't want a Tesla. She's like, if you get me a Tesla, I'm not going to drive it.
Wow. Crazy surprise.
Yeah, it's going to be fun, man. I'm very excited to do it. So maybe this weekend, if not next weekend for sure. But this is like the perfect weekend, right? Mother's Day?
Yeah. I agree.
What is price doing here, guys? Is it going to make the run to this VWAP that we talked about? Let me see. Damn, watch it go now to this. Previous 15-minute high. Yeah, I'm going to wait it out, guys, and see if we got to push to the VWAPs. We figure it out here. But again, this is a crazy range right now for the lunchbox. Crazy range for lunchbox, guys. Crazy range here. Very nice V-shaped recovery right here, guys. Look at that little V-shape trying to pop up here. Look at that V-shaped recovery going on. Very strong. Buyers are jumping in. I'm kind of annoyed that we didn't get our longs in, guys. We had longs. I had longs set for, where did I have my long set for? Right here, guys. I had my long at 25, 625. We did not get it. Sad, sad, sad. All right, let's see. There's a 15-minute gap here. We just tagged it and an hourly. Not against trying to start looking for a potential pullback here. So ES just dragged right back into the range. Let's see. So 800. So do we get 80s up here? All right, guys, I'm going to try a short here at the 70s, 80s. It might have already just, I might have missed it. Actually, we're going to move it up to VWAP. We're going to move it up to VWAP. Oh, I'm in. That's fine. That's okay. I'm not mad about it. I think we ran out of steam a little bit around here. I think this VWAP here, we ran out of a little bit of steam here.
The market is going crazy.
Yeah, bro. What a recovery already so far. What a freaking bullish recovery. So we have data that says that we always go back to 50%. Not always, but like a good percentage of the time we trace back to VWAP or 50% before continuing the move. So maybe we get a bit of a retracement here. It would have to happen in the 80s here. The 80s, I like it because it has the VWAP as well. For a bit of a move here, right? We've had a nice push back up here, guys. Could totally see markets don't just go up or down. So I could totally see a little bit of a pullback here happening off of this VWAP area. Let's see if we get this nice move up 200 here. We are going to have a 5-minute bullish gap here as well. So it would be very nice if we could just come tag this guy here. That would be beautiful. Up 245 here in the trade, guys. You can either go break even on this trade, guys, and then wait for a push if it wants to push into that VWAP, right? Or you could just kind of hold it here. But we do have, we're up 350 here, 410. Beautiful trade so far, guys. Beautiful trade so far. Great risk management, man. I'm going to just go break even because the next push up is going to take us into VWAP. And then maybe a rejection of this area here. So I can get a re-entry there. But I would like to see a pull. If we don't get back up here now, this is going to move back towards potentially this 5-minute gap as well as this purple line here. That's the idea here. Let's see if we can get it. Come on, baby. Dump it to that 5-minute gap. Let's go. Come on, guys. Big W's in the chat. All right, I'm going to take that off for $310 here. It's a quick little scalp here, guys. Quick little scalpy scalp.
Nice.
Right? It might still run to that 5-minute gap here. But guys, I'm up. This is what I'm up right now across the account. So this is what I'm up across the accounts right now, fam. Big W's in the chat.
Let's go, Alex.
Everyone's like, yo, very green today again. Thanks, Alex. Have a nice day. Logging off. Guys, 2 trades so far. 0 drawdown. 0 drawdown. Guys, this is what you have to have. You have to have patience. It's all about patience, right? We didn't get in the long. We didn't get in the long here. Sadly, they didn't tag us in. Our entry was 11 points below. We got no tag there. So that's fine, right? So what do? We wait for that push here, man. We wait for that push and we find areas that we can get in with good risk management, fam. Good risk management. Right, Jacob? Risk management?
Always, and good job, Alex. You are forced to go counter the trend. Take the same trade today in the AM. Probably.
I think we did. Did you take it on MQ? Yeah, right? The trade?
Yeah.
I took mine on ES. But I got pulled out of my first trade because of a stupid wick, bro.
Yeah, same thing.
So annoying. Guys, look at this trade, guys. Look at this trade. Where was our entry here? Our entry was... Where was the entry? Right to that 5-minute gap like I just talked about. Canvas. Let's check out that entry, guys. Look at this entry, fam. We top tick this short. 773. 727. That's a 50-point short right there, guys. 50-point short.
We want to see Jacob trade.
Jacob already made his money, boys. He's already made... Wait, didn't you take a payout today?
Yeah, 5K with 35.
Guys, W's in the chat. 5K payout from Jacob. We're going to do a giveaway here called we're going to call it 5K. Jacob 5K is going to be the giveaway. We're going to do that here in the next few minutes. My boy just pulled $5,000. Is that from Tradeify?
Yeah.
Big W's. Guys, we top tick this short, fam. We top tick this short. What's up? Zarb in the house.
It was how are you?
What's up, bro?
But the other day we took a trade together, Alex. Remember? Like,
yeah, we took the trade together. We made like $1,500 in that trade.
It was the last stream we took the trade.
It was a beautiful trade, bro.
You guys can go check out. I think in the VOD on YouTube.
Yeah, it was a beautiful trade.
But no, I made my money today.
Fam, how many people here are still in this short? You literally look like that dude, your new morning alarm. What is that?
I don't know.
Let's go look, bro. Your new morning alarm. Oh, everyone tells me that, bro. Everyone says it, bro.
Yo, that's back.
They said I need a robe, bro. Can you imagine? If I just start showing up streaming with a robe, guys. Dirty Trades is still in the short. That is a dirty trade, sir. Guys, one's in the chat. One's in the chat if you took your money. 2 in the chat if you're still holding. 3 in the chat if you wished you took the trade.
That's cool.
Safa says, hell yeah. Nice trade, Alex. Let's go, Safa.
Let's go.
Let's pump this music up a little bit, bro. Come on, let's get the vibes going. We got 3s in the chat. People wish they took the trade. Oh, he has got a 4. Wishes I had an account. Don't worry, guys. We're giving an account giveaway here shortly. Opportunity to win. Damn. I said Dan missed it by a tick. Damn, Dan. You were trying to get that VWAP, huh? I knew you probably were shorting right at the VWAP. Solnut says 5 for not having a prop account. 3 just joined. I made 500 on this trade. Let's go, crazy. Candlestick Cowboy says he subbed and he liked.
Let's go.
All right, it's 12:42. Let's see what the range specific is telling us. So 12 to 1240 so far. Oh man, it's giving us a higher percentage chance we take the low here. Interesting. Interesting.
Alex, everyone made money.
They all made money. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Bro, this guy says that this week he made around 3,000 already. Was that from our streams? Did you make 200 or $2, Mr. PT? Yo, Jacob, let's see how many thumbs up they gave us, bro. If we haven't hit 650. Oh, we're 652. We can do this giveaway here.
Let's go. Guys, thumbs up on the stream. Show some love.
Guys, who wants to see me in Canada one of these days streaming live with Jacob from the penthouse suite? Alex, I was trading ICT and one day I just randomly started watching PFM and I must say I'm really amazed by your consistent wins. Now every day I can't just wait for your streams. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, back to flow liquidity. We can't get away from flow liquidity like that. But man, I appreciate that comment, brother.
Just finalize mentorship, David.
Oh, David, you just did? Let's check, David. Yeah, David's gonna join us, bro. I gave him the information to join like 3 days ago, and he hadn't joined yet, bro. And I was asking him today on the morning stream if he was coming in. He said he was.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's check. Let's check if our boy David. All right, he did. He just joined. Let's go, David. Welcome to the team, bro.
Let's go, David.
Welcome to the fam, brother.
Happy to see you. I will see you tomorrow morning. The ink I love to try. I don't understand. What do you mean by that?
Guys, I feel like I gotta start dancing every time we stream. Bro, I need to get club lighting in here, dude, for this kind of music. All right, guys, how sick would it be though if we had this guy on the show and he made songs about us trading? Bro, I'm gonna make that happen, guys. I'm gonna make that happen, guys. All right, let me see. Just want to make sure you get in here, Dab, before we continue to trade here.
David.
Thank you, David, for your trust.
Yo, David, can you DM me though in Discord, please? So I don't have to go through the tickets. I don't have to go through the mentorship tickets. Dude, I have tickets.
David, I can just send you the link if you want from Twitter. It's up to you, mate.
All right, perfect. Thank you. All right, so let's get Dab in this bad boy.
Dave.
Dab Jav. Dab Jav. Are you ready, Dab Jav? Boom, just gave you a little welcome notice.
Welcome.
Yo, you know what's cool about Dab is he actually won the Funded Next giveaway that I did on X as well. So he's chilling. All right, guys, let's do this giveaway. I know everybody here is itching. They're itching like crack here to do this giveaway. Beautiful shorts, guys. Beautiful shorts here. If you guys took that short with me, gorgeous short, gorgeous trade. That short, we top ticked it. We got in at exactly 771, and the low is now 707. That is a 70-point short. About a 70-point short if you took it. What's the difference between you goats' trading styles? Any nuances? So we both trade the exact same concept and idea, and we have the same stats. I just enter a little differently, and so it's just about whatever people prefer, like how they prefer to enter. You know what I mean?
Yep.
We got Abby in the chat. What's up, Abby? Have you seen Abby before? She comes on the stream, Jacob. You ever seen her before?
She come like me, like with the webcam and stuff.
Yeah, but usually not on the PM stream. She usually comes on the AM stream with Zach.
Abby, no,
she's a good trader, bro.
Oh, okay. That's not how you do it. Does she have like?
I love this song. How did you do it? I mean, listen, I didn't do anything, but this song, like, I can't trade to this song. I just want to dance to this song. Guys, picture him playing this song right now.
Let's go.
Bro, I love it, bro.
Nice to meet you, Abby.
You're welcome, Abs. No worries. By the way, this is my boy Jacob, my business partner, my homie, my brother from another mother, the greatest trader I know. He looks like you, bro. I know, man. That's my doppelganger. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I went to a coffee shop in New York City, and the coffee shop person kept looking at me and then asked if I was him.
Nice to meet you, TJ Capital.
All right, guys, it's 12:51. 12:51. So we're gonna continue lower here. Let's make this 12:45 now.
Yo.
All right, so we could not get above that hourly. We could not get above those VWAPs. We're closing below this 5-minute gap here. That's a very bearish intent. So we close there. We do have more repairs here at the low. The lunchbox data does suggest the low is in play here. It is a little scary. I wish I was still in the short from the highs. Man, what a trade that would be, though. Let's see what ES is doing, guys. Yeah, ES is about to take that low again too. 8 minutes till the range is closed. This song is so sexy, guys. All right, we close through this 5-minute gap, and we don't hold this 50% 707 line. Could be a trade to the lows here. But I don't love it. I love it where we got in. We got the best entry for the shorts, guys. We already made money. But am I being too greedy here? Trying to get another trade? Jacob, am I greedy, bro?
A little bit.
100%, bro. I feel a little greedy right now, guys. Yo, guys, do not spam giveaway, please. You will be put in timeout. You will be put in timeout. Crazy, man. Shit. I'm missing my coffee, my gum. I know, dude. I know. Yo, look at my boy TG. Give me that low. Give me that low. Yo, where'd you get in short, TG? Where was that short originally from, brother? I want that low, bro. I want that low. I feel you, man. This is a good short right in this world here. If you're trying to look for a short, it really is. Let's see what Price wants to do here. Alex, good long here. I mean, I can't long it, but it's not a bad long either. It's not a bad long. I just can't long it myself. Let me see what the 5-minute looks like. Did we get a closure through this 5-minute? We got to close through this. We're not getting that closure. I want to see that. I want to see a close that's underneath 700 here. The only thing is I want to see that 700 close. All right, we got no closure here, guys. Buyers are defending that 700 level, which is a little frustrating. It's 12:55 here. We got 5 minutes for the range to close. What does Price want to do? Yeah, I don't like the way buyers stepped in right here, guys, at the 700s. If I would have just got a closure right here, like if this closure was right here, I would have taken the pullback into this low here, but that closure is kind of bullish on the 5-minute chart. I want to give Jacob credit, guys. I'd never looked at the 5-minute chart until Jacob. Jacob is the guy that got me more onto the 5-minute chart.
Yeah, I only use 5-minute time frame. Only that. The 1 minute, the 15. I don't care. I just stick to the 5 minute, and that's it. I see everything I need to see. Jacob, you're in the trade. I am not in the trade.
When I'm hesitant about a trade, I hear you from the ASFX saying, just don't hold off and watch. Yeah, that's exactly what I said in my podcast. By the way, guys, Jacob also has a podcast on ASFX, and he crushed it. I watched it as soon as it came out, bro. I loved it. So we both got that podcast.
Thank you, Alex. Your podcast was good too.
Thank you, brother.
It's
Appreciate
just good
it.
for like social media, I would say.
That was great. I mean, we cooked, man. We cooked. He's acting like he's paying for the giveaways with his own money. All right, chat. Do we ban AA or we give him another opportunity to be kind? Do we give him another opportunity to be kind?
Why are you saying that? What? Hey, why are you saying that?
Why are you saying that, bro? Why are you saying that? Give me the giveaway as a punishment to AA. Dan says ban.
Okay, but hey,
Yeah, TG. Dude, if I knew how to do that, bro, how do I make? I don't even know how to make people mods, bro. I'm so bad at this. I did laugh out loud.
Hey, why are you eating? Like, I don't know.
All right, guys, we got the closure I was looking for. Man, is this gonna run to the lows without us here? If I enter this right now, guys, it's aggressive, and I'm gonna go smaller size here. Smaller size. I'm in smaller size, guys. Let's see if I get tagged here. I'm in this short, small size here, looking for this low to get taken here at the next 2 minutes. We want this low getting taken. Let's see what happens. I went with smaller size because I missed the entry, guys. I'm gonna blame AA for that. I'm blaming AA for it. All right, so putting my stop here, looking for us to continue lower here into this low. I don't want us trading above midnight, to be honest. Let's see what happens here, guys. Let's see what happens here. Looking for that continuation trade. It is a little aggressive here. We've already pushed. I kind of missed the good entry. So I'm where's my I'm on M and Q, sorry. So I have to go in with small size here. Well, I guess 7 micros is not small size, but you know what I mean. Smaller size. Let's see what happens here. Ugh. So remember, guys, I got $300 for my first trade. That is house money that I can use here. So let's see what happens here. Midnight. Do we reject midnight? This 5-minute candle is annoying. 75% chance we do take the low, though.
Where the A Jacob is it? No, I don't think anybody ate. He didn't shower first today, and that's and what the fuck? Yo, Alex, what the fuck? What profit just I don't understand.
Who's saying stuff?
It's saying people eating on me, and I don't understand. He's saying Canadians don't shower. What? That's funny. So
I want to see us get back below these 80s, guys. If we get back below these 80s right now, if we get back below the 88s right here, if we get below this box, I'm going to add it to this trade. Aggressively, I'm going to add it to this trade. So we need this box to get below. It's so ugly on the other charts I'm looking at here. This is looking like an H, bro. Anybody else see an H here? Who sees this H? Who sees that lowercase h, fam? I'm seeing a lowercase h. This should just go down. This should just melt. This should melt. We get through these 80s, guys. I'm going in heavier for the low. Let's see what it wants to do here. We get through these 80s, I'm going in heavy. And I could actually bring my stop to this here in a second. All right, guys, we're in the 80s. See, we get a closure to these 80s. We're going heavy for the lows. Even though this is starting to look a lot like liquidity here. This looks like a lot of liquidity here to the highs. All right, guys, I'm going to protect myself in case this candle flips back up because we are bouncing off the 80s here. If we can get a push through the 80s, I'm going to add into this short here and see what happens. What is ES doing? ES is about to take this low, which is gorgeous. Why is ES so good sometimes to us? ES is so good to us sometimes. NQ is just over here playing games, guys. Playing games. If ES takes the low and NQ is still up here, I'm going to cut this trade. I think ES might just take it. It's so close to it, too. I got a little crossing here, so I'll know when it does, if it does. Yeah, I'm out of this trade, guys. Out of this trade. So we basically are break even from that first trade to now. Let's see. I'm still sold on the shorts. This indicator is telling me we have a 75% chance of taking the low here, but I don't like that ES is so close to it already. Like, look at ES, bro. It's so close to the shorts. I'm going to try it on ES, guys. See if ES takes this low here. It's closer to the low. It has more power to go to the low. The risk management's pretty good. I like where we're closing on the fib here. Stop should probably be 73, but right now I'm going to give myself 2 points. 2 points of risk here to see if it just takes the low. We'll see what happens here. But ideal stop placement is probably going to be this high. Took me out. All right, it is what it is. Got to wait it out here. See what price wants to do.
That's a big deal.
Inside bar on the 5 minute, rejection of the 5 minute. Bro, this is going to take this low. 89% chance now. Why is price so annoying right now? Wow. So $1,000 there. ES. So, I mean, obviously the best entry for ES is somewhere in here, right? For the shorts. I don't think we're going to get it. I think it just takes the low here. NQ probably going to start making that move towards it as well. And I will just add heavy into this, bro. I'm going to try this, bro. I just believe that we could take this low. Let's see, guys.
Someone asked me my analysis about that. I got big trade after PM, so I don't know.
Jacob doesn't trade the lunchbox. He doesn't trade after PM. I do.
Yeah.
I trade the PM session, but mostly because I'm the host here, so exactly. I like to put trades on.
It makes sense.
You know? So we have an 80% chance, 75% chance right now that we take this low, right? That's what I have here. The IB data, the lunchbox data says we take the low as well. So you have to either believe in the data and put the risk on, or you're never going to be a good trader, because you just have to go with the confidence in that low should get taken. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it is what it is, guys. You put the risk on or you don't. Oh, you know what? My range might be off. Yeah, it is off. Whoopsie daisies.
That's only thing will be good.
It's still good. It's still good. 75% chance. It's still good. Let's see if we get this push here.
I will go with the trend and most likely for short. I don't know.
Let's see. 12, 13. Okay, so 60% chance now on this. 75% chance now. As long as we don't really get above this VWAP, bro, I'm chill. I'm chill. It is midnight. That's the only thing I don't love about it. We're holding it. This one's a little trickier today, guys, because we do have this higher time frame gap. But I think we tagged it. Yeah, we did tag it by a little bit. So, it's like, do we want to revisit that or not? And did I get too greedy? We got the shorts. We got the best shorts in the game. Did I get too greedy? We'll find out. The data says we take the low, and that's what I'm going to trade. Let's look at the percentage here. Oops, wrong thing. Let me go to the lunchbox. Okay. We have a, let's see, high to low formed. Why do we have a high 80% chance on that? That's weird. Hold on, let me see something real quick. High to low. High to low formed. The low should be taken over. I'm getting it. It's telling me the high today. Why is it doing that? Very odd. Hold on a second. I've never seen this before. I've never seen it telling me that the highs are going to get taken. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I know why. It's not updating. Something wrong with something wrong with this? Might be an issue with this. Hold on. It's not actually updating the stats. Lunchbox. Let's try this again.
TJ, what makes you think it will go down?
I like the shorts a lot, but I want to know why my data is off, bro. All right, here we go, guys. It's going to go now. I'm going to market into this again. I'm getting more aggressive here for this low to get taken. 75% chance on the 75% chance on this indicator currently. We could break these 80s, bro. We're going to make a move straight down to the lows here. But I want to know why my lunchbox. Yeah, here we go. The tables are right here. So for the table, let's make this bigger here. Normal. Okay, let's get the. All right, we got 15 minutes for the data. Okay, it's still not updating. It's still 7. Yeah, something's wrong with this today. It's only giving me 11 sessions over the last on the 15-minute time frame. We have an issue with the lunchbox today.
Okay, great.
It's still going to work out because I know the data in my head. So obviously it could not work out, but the data is the low is in play. But very weird. Let me figure out why the data. Come on, bro, take the low. Let's go. Watching ES to see if ES takes it first, guys. I have my thing right here. This little thing right here, the crossings thing right there to tell me. But we're up about 485 here on this trade, 655, 745. Let's see if we can get this push right to these lows here. I'm going to take one off right here at these wicks because I'm in 2 contracts. I'm going to take one off there at those wicks. The next one holds to the low here. 71% chance we take this right now. See if we get that full move to the downside. Just don't understand why my table's messed up today. Very weird. Very weird.
Let's go, man. Dump.
Guys, look at TG. TG is in a huge short here. 730 short. Looking for that low to get taken as well. Let's go, baby. That's a huge trade, bro. That's a massive trade. My data says the low is in play, man. So we should take this low. But for some reason, my actual lunchbox indicator is acting very weird. And what is ES doing? I don't know why the indicator is not giving me the proper stuff, but it is what it is, guys. We'll look into it and see if we can fix it. ES is still pretty close to that low, guys. ES is going to take this here in a second. 7,364 on ES here. NQ making that move as well. Let's go. Let's melt this thing. Come on, baby. Come on.
It's going, man.
Hell yeah. Let's go. All the way to the lows here. Come on. I forgot about my NQ, bro. I'm going in heavy here, guys, on NQ. Looking for that low to get taken. Oh, that's a little too heavy. Don't need that heavy. There we go. That was a little heavy, bro. Didn't realize I went in too heavy. All right, we'll take that. Somewhere there. Okay. See if we get this turnaround, this flip here. See if we get this flip here. ES is also getting bought up. Wow, ES has multiple lows here, equal multiple lows. That's kind of crazy. 364. Come on, NQ. Drop it like it's hot, bruh. Drop it like it's hot. Short. Drop these 80s here. Drop the 80s here.
Come on.
Dump, dump, dump. A bounce at 54 makes no sense. Take this thing right down to the dumper.
Dumpy, dumpy.
Come on, brother. Bring it back down. I don't know what you're doing here. It's the wrong direction. Stop 687. This is being super annoying today. I think it should deliver now, guys. This gap just got formed here. Don't want to see price above this here. So I think we're going to deliver now straight to the lows. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, tag it. Come on, tag it. We got both of these getting ready to hit. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Bro, really? Really? You're going to edge your boy like that? Come on. Take the low. Let's go. Come on. Melt it.
Oh, my God.
Bro, you got to be kidding me, bro.
Nice, nice, nice.
One more. One more. Let's go. One more. One more.
Come on.
I'm in free right now, guys. It's a free trade, but I want this low. I want this freaking low. TG, tell it to give us the low. Did ES take the low yet? Bro, ES is edging it so heavy right now. All right, guys, here it goes. Here it goes. Here it goes. Here comes the low. Here comes the low. Let's go. You're almost there. Almost there. A little more. A little more. Little more. Come on. Let's go. Oh, ES took it. ES took it. I'm out, guys. Huge trade. Let's go, baby.
Good job, Alex.
Bro, I had to trust the stats, guys. You got to trust the stats. Didn't you tell me that, Jacob?
Yeah, let's go. Good job. When Jacob yelled up and it's about to go down, not always, but I try my best so far. Not always.
Oh, Jacob always gets it to dump. All right, guys, here's the new P&L. New P&L today.
Let's go.
Right here live in front of everybody. Sometimes you just got to believe in the data, my friends. Believe in the data.
Data is the best way to trade, guys. Don't stick to your emotion. Stick to data. That's it.
Don't let the charts get you scared and get you out of your trade, bro. If you believe in the trade because of the data, that's how Jacob's done 500K. That's how I've done over $100,000 in the last few months. That's how my boy TG crushed it. Yo, you got your TP, TG? You got TP? Solnut says Lunchbox is on steroids. Lunchbox is on steroids. Here we go, guys. About to take the low. About to actually take the low here. But I'm not going to be a DICK for tit. You know what I mean? You're still holding, TG? Yo, TG's still helping, guys. Guys, we got to good. That's everybody. Everybody put TG in the chat. We got to hype him up, bro. Hype him up. Let's get this thing. Yeah, I'm going to bring it in, bro.
Come on.
Yo,
Now.
we need this for my boy.
Come on now.
He's good. This next candle is going to deliver for sure. For sure. Jacob, do I bring the hammer out?
Yeah, good.
I got you, bro. I got you, bro. I got you, bro.
Come on.
Jacob would still be holding this. I know Jacob.
Of course. You need to trust the stats and the strategy.
Does it hit? Does it hit for my boy?
Don't be scared. Just all.
Guys, 78% chance. 78% chance. Oh, T-Money hit. Let's go, TG. Let's go. Huge, bro. $3,000 trade from TG in the house.
Yes.
Woo! Massive trade, bro. Let's go.
Congrats.
That's a big W, bro. Big W. And look at the melt off. Look at the melt off. All that pressure here just for it to boom right through. You know what I mean? Guys, I want to give you guys a reminder that we did initially take a short at 770, guys. 770. That means that that's a over 130 point move from that initial short. Obviously, hindsight is telling me to hold it, but we did take an original short from up there, all right? RD cases, I love this energy. W's in the chat, guys. W's in the chat, fam. If you made money, W's in the chat.
Let's go, guys. Well done, Alex. You deserve it.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. That's on Fundeds too, man. So I needed it to hit. We did just pass one eval, though. We just passed one of our evals on 150K Lucid account, bro.
Great.
You guys ready, fam? You ready for hit the upgrade here with me? Are we ready? Are we ready? Boom, submitted. We are in. We are in, guys. Success. All right, Jacob, I think it's time. I think it's time for us
Let's go.
to do a giveaway, bro.
Let's go. I'm down.
And we're doing a freaking Lucid giveaway because my boy Jacob and I are huge Lucid fans. TG hit $3,000 profit there on that trade.
We love it.
Boom. Boom. Yo, TG, bro, you trying to come on your phone, bro? You trying to say you trying to tune in for a second with us? I'm gonna send him the link. See if he comes. Does what's up. Yo, TG's a beast, bro. That hit his look at that trade, bro. 2161 here, and he boom. Beautiful trade, dude.
Yeah.
Beautiful trade, bro. Yo, I hit you up on at your red and your green, bro. That's a crazy trade. Yo, check. Yeah, I'm sending you the link right now, bro. Just come on for a second, man. After that, you got to come say what's up. I sent it to you on Discord, bro. Send it to you on Discord. I'm going to WhatsApp it to you as well, bro. Ryan is messaging me, bro. What stats said it would take the low? Guys, the Lunchbox stats said it would take the low, as well as the new indicator that we built. The RSPM Tmade indicator that everybody's going to get access to, the VIP's going to get access to. That told us we had a 78% chance to take that low, which is also what gave me confidence. It is fire. Now it returns to Lunchbox VWAP. Hey, man, it could happen right now, right here. It could definitely return right to that Lunchbox. Lunchbox is fire. Never been red in Lunchbox. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
That's good.
Yo, we've been printing, Jacob, on these Lunchbox trades. Giveaway time. We're going to do a giveaway here with TG when he comes on, bro. Me, Jacob, and TG, the three Gs. The three Gs. The Canadian GOAT. The New York GOAT. I think TG is from Jersey, but lives in Miami now. But yeah, guys, this is looking great for that push right back to VWAP. I'm not going to lie. This looks great for it. What a recovery, bro. What a recovery. Oh, my goodness. Yo, boys, we got to go in the house with us. What up, bro? That was a banger,
dude, that trade was money, bro. What's good?
Yeah,
what's good, bro? Have you ever met Jacob before?
Hello.
No, nice to meet you, my boy.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Dude, I came outside. It's fucking.
Bro, are you in the design district?
I'm in Midtown, yeah.
Midtown, yeah, sick, dude. Sick, bro.
Design district's literally like right there.
Yeah, no, I used to live in that area, bro. I'm from Miami, bro. My family's from Miami.
I can't wait to get out of here, though, dude. It's too much. It's too much. It's too many people and shit.
You trying to come back to New York, or where are you gonna go?
No. I want to go to West Palm.
Oh, West Palm is sick, bro.
Yeah, I want to get like a house up there, or like anywhere in Palm Beach County. It's just too much. There's too many people. I like,
Yo, Zara says,
I don't like being around a lot of people.
Crew. Bro,
that was a sick trade.
It was insane, but I'll tell you something. Living in like Palm Beach would be the equivalent of being in Jersey and driving to the city. You know what I'm saying? Like if you just want to have a night in the city. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of what it is.
Well, this is how I feel, is that I could always come here for the weekend. It's not a place where I really want to live, you know?
Yeah, for sure, man. Why do you think I moved? I've been in New York for 10 years.
Yeah.
Jacob had just moved to Dubai, bro, and he ended up moving back to Canada because sometimes it's a little too much, bro.
No, I know, yeah. It's a lot, man. Especially moving that far away from where you originally, are from. It's a lot. It's a lot of stress.
It is a lot of stress.
It's a whole different culture too, You have to like adapt to like everything.
Completely
especially
different
there.
culture for you, especially, bro, because you're from over here, right?
Yeah, no, I mean for Jacob, like to go from Canada to Dubai,
bro.
it's like it's such like a culture shock, and it's like it's a totally different way of life.
Yeah, but the honest thing is because what is going on in the world, that's why I moved back. But I was supposed to stay there, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's also a major factor.
Yeah, it is.
And
bro, did you see what Andrew Tate said to my boy Jacob?
Wait, for real? No, what happened?
Right.
Actually,
I was freaking out on Twitter, and he told me, "Yo, Jacob, you're a pussy. Don't ever come back. You're banned, blah blah."
Wait, for real?
Yeah,
on Twitter, bro.
No way.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, that's hilarious.
That's so funny, bro.
Yeah. Oh my god.
The fucking top G, bro.
Top G responded to you? That's hysterical.
Bro. Yeah, it's funny.
But yo, man, congratulations on that trade, dude. I'm glad that we.
Yo, bro. My first entry, which is crazy, was that wick. Was that top wick right there? How that candle closed, that green? Yes. How that candle closed.
That was my first entry, bro. That was my first entry too, but I ended up getting out of the trade.
That's a very powerful candle, the way that candle closed.
That little doji up there? Yeah.
Yes.
100%.
Especially
bro,
when you had.
Look at my entry. Look at that thing, bro. It was 773.
Yeah. Dude, I did that on Take Profit Trader, and I took like a scalp on it, and then I wanted a better entry. So I took it on Top Step a little late, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna hold to these lows, and it was
you said
beautiful.
you were red, right? You said you were red coming in.
Yeah, I was red 1,500, and I was like, you know what? Let me take one more trade, and I was okay with the outcome, and we got it back, and we ended green, and then some. It was a beautiful trade.
So you want to break down why you got into it, though? I mean, I know why I got into it, but what were you looking at?
Because what happened is that I used the orb, the 15-minute orb.
Mm-hmm.
So if you noticed in the beginning of the session today, we took the orb high.
Yes,
If we take
and the
the
orb low as well.
If we take the orb low and then we are inside of 50% of that, bro, that's like an A+ entry. So ideally for the rest of the session, this is going to continue to sell off for the remainder of the day.
Let me tell you why I took it. Other than the lunchbox, I trade the initial balance a lot. It's part of like what I look at. So
Yeah.
I was looking at the fact that we took the high and the low of the IB, which is it's like a 20% chance we do that, or even lower. Maybe it's 7%. I don't know the exact stat from my head, but I know it's a low stat. That push back up, not only was the overnight session VWAP, not only was it an hourly that we like basically just fucking just melted through, but it's also almost 50% of that range as well.
And if you
very
take
similar concept,
bro, if you run a fib from
is it 50%?
The swing high of before that huge expansion was to the low, it's 50%.
Yeah, 100%, bro.
Bro, it's literally gorgeous. That trade was so good.
Yeah, 768 is the 50%.
Sick trade.
Overnight VWAP, the orb 50%, OB 50%, IB 50%.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Everything is, I mean, you couldn't make that up, bro. And you know what else is perfect?
That was a clean trade. And typically,
bro, and almost an 80 short as well. Let's just put it there. You know, we got a shot on.
I know.
I
was gonna add on the position if we got to 80, actually.
Oh,
and yo, typically dude. I don't even trade at this time. I happen to see that setup, and I was like, yo, based on the data, because I only trade off of data. I don't trade on anything else. Yeah, I was like, for me to not take this trade, I'd be doing myself a huge disservice.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to bring you on.
I only ever trade on data. Nothing else.
But I know you don't trade the PM. You trade the AM. So that's why I wanted to bring you on to figure out why you took it.
No, never.
I think it's a great trade, bro.
But the probabilities of that trade going in my favor are so high to not take it. I'd be doing myself a disservice.
100%, bro. You got to give it a stab, man.
But yeah.
And then I have lunchbox data too, which I'm not gonna get into because it's a bunch of numbers. But yeah, man, cooked. So let's do this, bro. Since you're coming on the show real quick, Jacob's here. Let's give away a Lucid account, bro. So we just hit a banger trade on the live stream.
I would love that.
Do that real quick.
The people love Lucid, bro.
Oh, they love Lucid, bro. Lucid's Jacob's favorite firm.
Yes.
It is.
Is it?
Yeah, 100%.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wait, why are you saying that as a joke?
No, he's an affiliate.
Why is he laughing?
Alex will text you. It's fine.
I'll tell you,
we love this.
But Lucid is by far one of the best firms, though, 100%.
I'm more of a listen. I like Lucid, but I'm a TPT guy all day.
Bro,
that's my holy grail, dude. I have 550Ks.
I think Jacob does too, right? Jacob, you have 150Ks?
Those accounts are sick.
Yeah.
Those are the best accounts in the industry right now, bro. Those daily payouts are ridiculous.
Yeah, because they give you, not for nothing, they give you the most freedom as a trader. They really do. It is the trailing a little difficult to get through, but you just got to size accordingly. And when I get into those trades, I'm trailing my stops just until I can get through the buffer. Once you get through the buffer, they're the best accounts in the entire industry. It's not even close.
For sure, bro, 100%. I mean, I haven't done 150Ks yet. I did 50Ks recently with them last month. Yeah. I did $8,000, bro, on like a $300 investment.
Bro,
just every day daily payouts.
One 150K account in the last 6 trading days, I did $20,000.
Jesus, bro.
That's crazy.
$360 initial investment into $20,000.
Yeah.
Insane.
Crazy,
it's actually,
bro.
Yeah, it's insane. Ridiculous.
All right, let's do this giveaway, bro.
Do the giveaway.
Let me create the code, guys.
Do the giveaway, and I'm gonna hop off because I'm hungry. I want to lose something.
Tyler.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call this the Jacob and Tyler giveaway. All right. That's what we're gonna do here.
I love that.
So I love that. Code Jacob Tyler, capital letters.
Hell yeah.
Let's create this code. Jacob Tyler. Actually, We're gonna do Tyler Jacob. It sounds like a real name.
That's it.
Tyler Jacob
It's a
actually
phenomenal
sounds like a
name.
real legit name, bro. Right?
It's an absolutely phenomenal name. I love it.
All right, guys, look, I'm making it right here, right now. Lucid account giveaway with the 2 GOATs in the house. Tyler Jacob is the code, capital letters. Duration, you got 3 minutes to enter as of right now, guys. 3-minute countdown has just started. Make sure you head over there. Make sure you hit the like button on YouTube. You guys just saw it live here. Massive W here. You know what's crazy, bro, is people could trade slightly different, and we're all taking the same things. You know what I mean?
Well, because the idea and the narrative was the same. It's just kind of the entry model.
Same narrative.
The entry model was a little bit different, but the narrative is there as far as what we were looking for in the delivery of price. The entry model is the only thing that was a slight deviation between all of our entries. That's all.
100%.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I told people, I'm like, bro, you know, at the end of the day, you have to become a really good trader. You have to believe in your data, and you have to stick with the plan, right? Like how many people cut it early all in here? You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people probably started cutting it early. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, because you get scared out emotionally, right? And then you let pullbacks and little things in the market that the only thing you can control is your risk management. Everything else outside of that is outside of your control. So focus on the data, focus on your risk. And then if those 2 things are managed, then there's no need for you to ever even get concerned about a trade. You get stopped, you get stopped. That's
literally
it.
No need at all, bro.
You can't, but it is a lot. It's harder said than done, right? It takes a lot of time to get to that place mentally. I'm not saying that it's a super easy thing to do, but it is something that you should put at the forefront of your trading, because it's the hardest thing for traders to do, right? 90 to 95% of people can't lose a trade and walk away. So why don't you make that the most important thing in your trading?
So I don't know how much you know about Jacob, bro, but Jacob did $500,000 in like 8 months.
Yeah, that's gangster, dude.
He's just
G,
super goated. But bro will trade 45 accounts, copy traded, bro, and hold his trade with 0 emotion, bro. I've seen this guy be in serious drawdown, and he's like, no, it's going to hit. It's going to hit. And then this thing just goes like this, bro. It goes... boom, and it hits, bro.
Yeah,
like, you gotta have that. You gotta have those balls.
You gotta have the conviction. And you just gotta be able to separate yourself from the money. That's another crucial thing, is that a lot of people, they need the money, whether it be like for finances or for their rent or for anything, and then you get attached to the number on the screen.
Yeah.
And it's really hard for you to turn that off. And it takes a lot of time. You gotta go through the ups and downs, right? You gotta burn the accounts, you gotta have your trade be up. The only way I got comfortable with the numbers is seeing my trade. I would be up like 5,000-6,000, and it would hit me at break even. And then you get accustomed to that happening, and it's like it makes it easier. But it's never going to be easy the first time you do it. And
so question for you. I know you were a swing trader before, right? So my question to you is, being in a swing position that you're up 20 grand, 30 grand, 40 grand. I think some of your biggest trades were like 60K, right?
The biggest trade I ever did was around 70,000, and after the profit split, it was like a $52,000 trade.
All right. So in those trades that you're holding for a while, let's say a couple of days, a week maybe, what's the difference watching that number go up to being in an intraday trade and watching you be up 2 grand and then maybe you're only up 300, and like what does that look like? What's that feeling like?
The thing is that I know that, first of all, the difference between the swing trade and the intraday is that I'm getting more opportunities. So I'm not as, when I was taking those swing trades, I made the model, because when CFD firms were hot at the time, I was like, let me create a model where I could just sit and wait for an A+ trade. And then since there's no consistency rule, and I could just take the payout as soon as I hit the trade, how can I milk the firm? And it was, the model was good for that time because CFD firms were still hot, right? So, and I knew that I was only getting a few trades a month, maybe two trades a month. So if I were to exit that position, I would be doing myself a disservice, because I would be leaving a lot of money on the table. Now, when I have a lot more accounts and I'm trading futures and I'm getting more opportunities daily, I'm not so attached to the finances of the position. And seeing those trades that are like, 1,000, 2,000, but then they're compounded through multiple accounts and then multiple days of the week. It's like, it helps me separate myself from the monetary value. I do a really good job at that now, but it took me a long time, man. I blew a lot of accounts, and for a long time, like I struggled for 5-6 years.
But I'm saying you being, of course, man, yeah, for sure. But you being
Yes.
someone that has seen a trade be up 60, 70K, I'm sure these intraday trades, bro, I'm sure you're not even sweating at all, bro. You know? 'Cause
No,
you've seen,
and you know
you've
what it
seen
was?
those big P&Ls, you know what I mean?
When I was in that trade, I actually didn't even look at the P&L. I didn't.
Nice,
because there was a time where I looked at it, right, and I was floating like 35 grand, and it came back to like 5-6K, and I was like, Tyler, you can't get out of this trade because I just trusted the setup. And I was like, if I do take this off, I'm going to end up kicking myself. And I'd rather get stopped out of a trade than close it early and break my rules. Like if it went to 30, 40,000 and stopped me out, I would have been able to sleep at night knowing that I still had the conviction in the trade to not close it.
That's what
and
I
not
think.
be attached
That's
to
what
the
I
money.
think. Honestly, that's what I think Jacob has, bro. He rather take the loss knowing that he did the trade that he believed in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Tyler, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
How long have you been trading the future?
I've only been trading futures for the last year.
Okay.
When I moved to Miami, I was here like a year and a half now. When I moved to Miami, I got banned by all the CFD firms, and I was like, all right, I need to go to futures. And I haven't looked back since. It's so much better. It's a regulated market. The fills are better. There's no manipulation of spreads. If you trade with CFD firms, the data feed is different on all the firms. So if you're in a trade, right, if you're in a gold trade, it could potentially take a high on one brokerage and not on the other. At least on the CME, everything's regulated. It's a global exchange, and we're all looking at the same data and the same price, and the fills are better. And I haven't looked back since. Like even if I had the opportunity to go back to CFDs, I would never do it because it's just such a better way of trading.
At least because you know that if me and Jacob and Ocala and all of us have the same stop and we get hit and you have the same stop, you're going to get hit too. It's not going to be a situation where your trade works out, mine doesn't, Jacob's works out, you know what I mean? Because that's how CFDs are, bro.
It's crazy, man. And you know what? I didn't even know that at the time. It took me until being in the industry to even know that was even a possibility. Like these brokerages on the CFD side, they can manipulate whatever they want, right? And it's crazy. Bro. It's crazy that you're now paying money and you're already at a disadvantage because they have that advantage on you. So what's the name of the game? And first and second of all, what I realize is that as far as ROI perspective, it's way greater in futures because the barrier to entry is so much less. You get a 200K account from a CFD firm, it's over $1,000. Right. Okay. And then you have to go through these hoops and bounds to get your payout. Like they have to do an interview with you. They have to review the account. You have like margin rules. It's just a lot more things are working against you in the CFD world. And in the future space, you just have a lot more freedom. And you're not like confounded and bound to like these rules and regulations at like in the CFD world. It's just such a better way to trade.
I'm just happy I skipped CFDs, bro. Right into futures, baby.
Listen. I'm forever grateful that I was able to even pull, $400,000 from the CFD space because it's a rare thing. Like you can't do that.
You're going down as a legend in the CFD space because you were the last to do it, bro.
I think like I had one of the last hurrahs in the CFD world when it was still good, and bro, actually, I'll never forget it. I made one firm actually implement a 40% best day rule because I made like $50,000 in like 3 weeks, and I'll never forget it. And then they banned me. Like, bro, if I try and go on these websites, I can't even get onto the dashboard anymore. My username and email is completely erased from the database. Like, I can't even go on and look at the dashboard anymore. It's wild, man. It was a crazy thing, and I'm still grateful that I had the experience, but I am in a much better place now, and I just love futures.
Bro,
and I love scalping now too, which is crazy, bro. I came such a long way. Like I went from like swing trading on an hourly, 4-hour daily to now I'm scalping the 3-minute, and I'm just in from like 9:30 to 10:30. That's it,
bro. I remember your Chart Fanatics episode, or I think it was Chart Fanatics, and and you were like, yo, when this crosses and this thing does this and this does that, I wait for that for an entire month, but when it comes. You're like, I'm going in heavy and holding this thing, you know.
But you know what it was is that model was so good for that style of trading. That's what makes you a good. Sure. That's what makes you a good trader, is to be able to get into these prop accounts and be like, how can I get the most out of my money? And it was swing trading and holding for those big targets because it didn't have a consistency rule, and there was no like. As soon as I hit that payout, I'm like, I'm withdrawing this, and I don't even care if they ban me. And that's what happened. I would get $20,000, $40,000, $15,000 payouts, and then they would kick me out after. And I was like, I don't care. I'll get one big payout and call it a day. And that's what I did.
All I can say is welcome to futures, and that trade today was a banger.
It was a banger.
So, yo,
It was
real
the best.
quick, we got our winner, Exena78651. You are the winner, but I want to ask you something, Tyler, before you
Congratulations.
go. Quick question for you, brother.
Yes.
So since you've joined the Future Space, how long has it been now?
About a year and a half now.
All right. And what are you up on payouts? You know the number?
Over 250,000.
Big W's here for my boy Tyler.
Yeah, over a quarter million. Because I did over 100,000 with just Apex alone.
Let's go, baby. No, the reason why I asked is because we got
Yeah.
Jacob at the 500K. You're at the 250. I'm at the 120-ish level right now.
Oh no! All in, I'm close to. I'm like over 800,000.
Of course,
I should
with
be able to hit
CFDs and everything, right?
Yeah, with all in and all my payouts, it's over 750K. So I should be able to hit that million this year in total payouts.
Incredible, bro.
Yeah,
well, man,
that's my
it's a
goal.
pleasure having you on here, brother. Thanks for coming on. Thanks for sharing.
Yo,
Thanks for being part
appreciate
of
you.
But thanks for being part of that trade with us, man. That was
Of course,
awesome.
bro. Yo, Jacob, it was nice to meet you too, my brother. I'm gonna follow you on social media so we can link up.
Yeah, of course. Thank you. Nice
Just be aware, bro.
Of course,
My boy posts every hour, so make sure you engage.
I love that shit. All right, y'all.
All right, bro.
everybody
Holla,
gets
man.
on
Holla. Yeah,
All
yeah.
right.
Peace.
Love you
better
guys.
hit up Pura vida. Pura vida.
me. You know, I gotta go. Bye.
Peace, bro. Yo, Jacob, bro. That was awesome.
Yeah, I love his energy. He's a
Dude.
very, very nice guy.
I said it the other day, man. I had saw him went on. I saw Tyler go on the AM show, and his energy is so electric because he just has a nonstop energy, man. It's so great. I was like, I gotta have him on the show. You know, but he doesn't trade the afternoon really, so you know. Gotta see the next in-car video from Jacob, bro. Jacob's always in a car these days, and I love his videos. By the way, dude, today your video was great about the accounting. Your accountant dropped you and all that stuff. I like that video, bro.
Yeah, I try to make some videos. I try to be better on camera. I try to speak better. The only thing is I have like difficulties to find ideas about like videos and stuff to talk about trading. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard because I post a lot of videos on Instagram, so it's hard to keep up with the grind and the ideas. So.
I was gonna say, bro, at some point you're gonna run out of ideas. You're gonna have to redo all the videos.
Exactly. So I don't know how people like big influencers do that with always new ideas and new videos and stuff. So I don't know. We'll see.
Well, bro, I love you, man. I appreciate you. Is your time almost up, or how long do you have left?
Yeah. It's been. Yeah, I will go if it's okay for you, Alex.
Yeah, brother. Of course, man. I just appreciate you being here once a week. It's been awesome, bro.
Yeah. Thank you very much for the opportunities, Alex. Appreciate you.
Of course, brother.
For everything. Thank you for being loyal to me, and guys, thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting, showing some love. Click the like buttons. But other than that, I will go.
Let's see where we're at before you go, bro. We are at 6. We're at 702, bro.
Nice.
Amazing. Let's go, bro. All right, brother. Take care, man. Guys, everyone in the chat. W's Jacob in the chat, man. W's Jacob in the chat. I'll see you. I mean, obviously, I'm going to see you every day. We talk every day, but we'll see you back here, guys. Jacob is back here on Thursday next week. Actually, bro, I'm not here Thursday next week, so I'm going to keep you posted on maybe they might change your day for you.
Yeah, no problem.
Right.
We can figure it out.
All right, I'll keep you posted, brother. All right, man. Take care, brother. Peace.
All right, thank you, guys.
Guys, big W's here. We had Jacob. We had Tyler G. We had Banger Trades, guys. Banger Trades. This is the best afternoon show in the industry, in the space. Let me know what you guys think, guys. Is this the best show right now on YouTube for the afternoon session? Who else is competing with us right now? I don't think there's a person. I don't think there's a show. I don't think there's a show. Let's be honest. Guys, we stay winning, guys. We stay winning. Best crew, best crew, best crew. Best crew, fam. I got to check on my food here, guys. I got to check on my food. Let me check on my food. I don't know who the other Alex is, but let's go. I love you. I love the show, but the screaming hurts my ears. Guys, what am I supposed to do? I get excited, guys. I get excited. You guys want me to whisper when I get excited? Let's go, Jazz. Big congrats to you, brother. I love it when I see people that were red and are back in the green, man. That is the best feeling. Your energy and trade implementation makes this so wonderful to watch. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate it. Best stream from Nav. Nav, thanks, brother. I really appreciate it, guys. Sam says, I love you as a host. Sam, I appreciate that, man. Yo, so listen up, fam. Listen up. My food is here. So before I go grab that food, let's just talk about it. Let's talk about it. Okay. What are we going to talk about? We're talking about the return to this purple line, man. This purple line is one of the sexiest lines in the industry, man. It is one of the sexiest lines in all of the afternoon streams. Okay. So here you go. Rejection, 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 rejection. I mean, give me another line on a chart that has that ability. It doesn't exist, fam. That 12 p.m. VWAP is one of the most goated anchored VWAPs ever. Now, you guys all know Lunchbox. You guys all know the Lunchbox stats. Price had an 88% chance of returning to this purple line. Especially if I wouldn't have been screaming and enjoying the stream so much, guys, I would have taken this trade with you guys because we took that 10 a.m. repair, the 10-minute repair that I have here. So we no longer have any more repairs to the downside that I can see. And for me, this would have been a beautiful trade, guys, right here. Incredible trade. Wow. Just an epic trade, man. And look at that 30-second right here. Could have taken it off that 30-second. I love how we come back. I love how we come back to that 30-second there and we just respect it. Look at that, man. Just a beautiful, beautiful way to respect it. Having that target there, guys, that's what makes trades really, really, really profitable. That's what makes trades so damn good, is having an idea of number one, the data telling you that price should do X, Y, and Z. And number two, having liquidity targets, man. Oh, it makes trading so much easier, guys. And I'm glad that I'm able to do it live here in front of you guys. 10-minute repairs equals a devil's mark. Yes, sir. Can I explain the VWAP? I can. PFM streams are cook in the afternoon for sure. Let's go, baby. Jazz Elliott says, thanks, broski. I'm happy I found this stream this week. Well, let's go. Dirty Trades loves the show. Appreciate you, Dirty. Did I pass a Lucid on stream? I did, sir. I did. I already made it funded. We're funded already. Now remember, guys, Rob called it. He said that this is going to be a literal short day in the markets today, and he was not wrong. He was not wrong about that. So we had a nice push in the morning session, led by NQ, and then a massive dump here that was led by ES, but NQ caught up, and we started to really dump here. So the question is, what is going to happen now? That is the question. Let me get rid of some of these lines here. Not that I want to get rid of them, but they are a little too blinding for me. Actually, I'll just do this. All right, cool. Yeah, great trade, guys. Yeah, he was spot on about the dump, guys, and he used data. It's all data. He looked to see what we did mostly during the last few weeks or last few months on Thursdays. Always trusted data. This channel rocks. Let's go, P Trades. That's what it's all about, bro. Alex, go get your food, bro. Keep these boys in check. All right, let's do it, fam. I'll be right back. I traded on all time frames, man. On all time, it's just anchored to the open here, but it could be traded on the 5 minute. Right, the 5 minute is sitting at 685. The 1 minute is sitting at 684, 685. It doesn't really change. So, guys, the lunchbox before I had actually, you know what, guys? Stay tuned. We're gonna go over the lunchbox as soon as I get back. All right, stay tuned. We're gonna go right over the lunchbox, and I will crank the music here. Stay tuned, fam. Don't go anywhere. Be right back.
Watch you move, let it come. Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. Watch you move. Let it come. Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. No need to chase. Just hold your place. Levels drawn before the open bell. Range set, yeah, I know it well. Patience sitting while the candles form. Wait for structure, stay calm through the storm. Let the mind stop, then reveal what is real. See the sweet, feel the shift. That's the move, that's the gift. Volume builds where the value stays. High and low where the market plays. Back to balance or break away. I read the story, not what they say. Discipline over speed. One clean entry, all I need. Mix it up. We'll appear. Stay right here.
How many of you guys stayed for that song? How many of you guys have stayed for this song?
Quiet mind.
Such a good song, guys. Such a good song.
Watch you move. Let it come.
Turned it up in my Bose headphones. Safa says she's jamming.
Follow
Safa says I'm jamming. Can you get the song? It's called Liquidity Flow. Liquidity Flow. One of the best songs in the game, guys.
liquidity goes.
I just heard this song so many times. I just hear it in my head now. For real. I know all the lyrics. Turn it up in that Bose headphones. W song.
Just hold your place.
It's AI. Yes, it's AI, guys. I started singing along and Antoine goes, you know the words? I'm like, yeah, after hearing it 50 times in 2 days.
Levels drawn before the open bell. Range set, yeah, I know it well. Patience sitting while the candles form. Zob in the building. Prop firm match live. NQ season. Let's go. Wake up early. Screens glow bright. Zob on the charts. Yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving. Candles start to dance. He don't chase hype. He lets
Do some karaoke, Alex.
IZT mindset sharp like steel. Reads liquidity zones. Knows what's real. Market maker tricks. He already knew. Why they get trapped. He just followed through. London session hot, New York get wild. He calm under pressure, never acting child. Patience on the trigger, sniper when he strike. One clean setup, then he gone like nine.
What's good, guys? What's good? What's good, guys? All right. So, we were so freaking good today, fam. We crushed it today. We cooked. We absolutely cooked today. Matt, I suggest you go into the mentorship. I suggest you watch the mentorship, the video that we have there about how to take the trade and why we take it. I suggest you look at the data. I suggest you go and you look at some of the previous trades. They're all recorded in the mentorship. Then if you have any questions, you come to me, my brother. You come to me, and I'll help you. All right, guys, we're going back to that song. I can't. These songs just don't even compare. We're back. We're back. Guys, I go to the gym with this song now. I'm literally listening to this song in the gym now. No cap. No cap. Where can you find the mentorship? The mentorship is in my Discord, fam. If anybody wants any more info on Lunchbox, on the Tmade VIP, on the mentorship that Jacob and I both have, go to discord.gg/Tmade. Remember, guys, I trade free every single day here on PFM TV and in my Discord. So, highly recommend you tune in for some of those sessions before you ever pay for anything, okay? Yes, April, it does, 100%. It 100% includes that. Where can you find the rap song with trading lyrics? It's AI, so I'm not really sure where you can find it, but we have it all. We have all the trading songs, guys, here live. All right, fans, we check to see what is happening here in the world of trading. So I'm gonna let you guys decide. I'm gonna let you guys decide what we talk about here in the next 20 minutes. Should we talk about? Man, this song is so good. All right, guys, do we talk about Lunchbox? One's in the chat if you want me to break down Lunchbox today in the trades. One in the chat if you want me to break down that Lunchbox. All right, fam, everybody wants me to break down Lunchbox. So we'll break down Lunchbox here shortly. How about that? We'll do a breakdown of Lunchbox, and then we'll do a giveaway here. I need more thumbs up on YouTube, guys. Give us more thumbs up. If we could just, let's see where we're at right now. Where are we at? We're at 7:14, guys. Let's get to 7:30. 7:30. 7:30, fam. Let's get to 7:30. You want a link to the song? I don't have a link to the song, guys. It's just part of an AI track that was made for us here at PFM. I wish I had a link. It's too good. It's too good, though.
Watch you move. Let it come. Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. No need to chase. Just hold your place.
All right, guys, we got a new song here. We got a new song submitted to me by A-Dib in the channel here. A-Dib in the channel. We're gonna give it a try here, all right, guys? Before I break it down, let's give it a try. 3, 2, 1. Let me know what we're thinking, fam. I want to know if we're liking the song, if we hate the song. Let me know what we're thinking here.
Started with a dream and the channel so small. Now the numbers going crazy every time that he drops. Few vids up, but they hitting like a storm. Yeah, he building something big, yeah, it's far from normal. 30 videos, but $1 million in the bank. Not money views, yeah, the algorithm rank. Silent moves, he don't flex, he just works. Then a random upload, putting pressure on the net. People sleeping on the name right now, but the stats don't lie. Yeah, he figured it out, not about spamming. Yeah, he picking.
Bro, what a trade today, bro. We cooked today, bro. We cooked. This is the Bieber, like, this is a Justin Bieber liquidity song right here, guys.
Yeah, he started the wave. Stay low key, now he's stepping in the game. No rush, he patient, playing it smart while others burn out. He just building his art. Million views with a handful of drops. That's efficiency, something most people not. When he goes all in, yeah, it's over for real. Cause he knows what works and he knows what to build. Yeah, not loud, but he destined to rise. From a small page to a name worldwide. Hickory. Started with a dream and the channel so small. Now the numbers going crazy every time that he drops. Few vids up, but they hitting like a storm. Yeah, he built.
What we thinking, fam? What we thinking? What we thinking?
30 videos, but $1 million in the bank. Not money views, yeah, the algorithm rank. Silent moves, he don't flex, he just works. Then a random upload, putting pressure on the net. People sleeping on the name right now, but the stats don't lie. Yeah, he figured it out, not about spamming. Yeah, he picking shots. One clean upload, now it's straight to the top. Slow grind, but the vision going fast. Every single video better than the last. They don't see the plan, they just see the now. But he's stacking up wins, yeah, he making it count.
But nothing beats my liquidity flow. It's too good, guys. That's it. This is the song. This is the song of the year, guys. Song of the year. All right, fam. Let's break down this lunchbox. I know that's what everybody's waiting for. Let's break down the lunchbox trade today. Okay. Let's break down the lunchbox trade today. Okay, guys, so I talk about this every single time. I talk about this all the time with Lunchbox. If your high is put in first and your low is put in second, then we're looking for the low. High at 12 o'clock is the high, right? The opening little pop up here, that's the high. This is your low right here, guys. That is your low for Lunchbox. High, low. We came all the way back up, could not take this high, which means that the low is still in play. The low is still in play, okay? So, how to trade this thing. Very important here, okay? Right now, at this candle here, it's only 12:30. Still no reason to trade unless you're scalping. You're scalping, you can scalp in here, right? The second that we inverse this bearish, this 5 minute that's bullish, that should have taken buyers to break out that high there. The second that happens, that is where we start to look for shorts, right? And if you look here on the 1 minute chart, we get below that 5 minute bullish gap here, right? So buyer stepped in, couldn't take it to the highs here. We're still looking for shorts, right? Ideally, you want to get shorts off of 50%, which is this line right here. Ideally, you want to get shorts off this line, this 50% line right here, right? And the purple VWAP, right? So anything here, as far as shorts here and here, are great shorts, right? Looking for the lows to get taken as they did here. Now, let's talk about why I took an original short here, okay? Because my original short here makes sense. Because even if we are bullish, even if price is going to retrace back to this purple VWAP and then continue higher to take this high, and then maybe continue again, and we start to change our bias to the long side, it still needs to retrace to something, right? So this massive push up, there was no retracement. We went right through VWAP, no retracement at all. A lot of times you're going to have some sort of pullback to that VWAP. So that was the initial entry of shorts here, right? Why did I like that short? Because the risk is this high. The risk is that high, right? So great risk to reward for a potential scalp back to VWAP, right? That is a 1 to 2R essentially. So that's why I took that. Now the shorts started playing out when we got below the 5 minute gap and could not get back above the VWAP. That's when I knew shorts were in play. We had the high in first, low second. So these shorts are 100% in play. Another reason I knew to add into the short here was because when we tried to attempt this next push through that VWAP and 50% of the range, we could not do it, guys. We rejected again. That is 2 rejections in a row once we broke that 5 minute gap that was holding us to the upside, right? So again, we use data to understand that price should take the low, right? So we're looking for shorts, and we use the 50% and the VWAP to get into those shorts, looking for us to take the low there, right? Now, somebody asked me, how do I know where to put my stops? How do I know good risk management? Well, with Lunchbox, it's super easy. I'm going to teach you exactly how to do it, guys. So with Lunchbox, if you get in at 50%, which is this line here and the VWAP, if you got in for shorts because you know that the shorts are in play because you have the data, then an entry at 50% with a stop above 75%, which is that next line here. All right, and remember, Lunchbox actually comes with these set up already. All these lines will be set up for you. So stop above it, and you're looking for the lows. That is how you find good risk management. So stop right above that, and you're looking for these lows, right? Now, someone like me, I'm going to try to take this with multiple contracts, minis probably. Maybe I get into one mini here. Maybe I start adding multiples as we start moving, because that's how I trade. But for someone like you guys, or someone that's newer to trading, I would not recommend that. I'd recommend finding a good fixed risk. So let's say that you wanted to trade one mini. You would know right off the bat that your stop is going to be $830. If you guys can't take an $830 loss, right, then you got to go 5 micros. That would give you a $415 loss. Does that make sense, guys? So you would be risking $415, okay, for basically a $800 profit trade, or close to 800. right, these are all good questions. Somebody says, is Lunchbox something that I have to download? Sorry, I just started looking at this. So guys, if you don't know how to get Lunchbox, okay, Lunchbox is a paid subscription through Tmade, but obviously I'm not going to charge you guys any money to try it out. So if you want to try it out, you come right to my Discord. You come right into the public chat, guys, public chat. Okay. And you're going to type here in the public chat. You're going to say, I'm here. I'm from PFM stream looking for Lunchbox trial. Don't do it in capital letters. Do not do it in capital letters, right? You send that in there, guys, and we'll give you a link. This is the link. You fill this out and you get a free trial for 7 days. No questions asked. And then you guys can take that Lunchbox indicator and you can come right onto this show for free and you can trade Lunchbox with me for an entire 7 days, an entire week, guys. Okay? And then once you decide you like it, if you are making money with it and it makes sense for you, then you can join the VIP chat. Okay? Let me just... Guys, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Callie, are you in the chat, Callie? Are you in the chat right now? Callie, you here? Did you get your first $600 payout? Did you just say you got your first $600? You got your $600 from first ever payout? Is that what I'm saying? Oh, not yet. Okay. But that's what you're looking to get. All right, man. Everybody, let's all send my boy Callie good energy because it's coming for Callie. It's coming, man. He is always on point. He's always showing up, always putting in the work. It's going to happen very soon here. The new Lambo, I might have to include this in my next reverse flex post on X. Yo, this thing is gangster, bro. Guys, is this what I should get my grandma? Should my grandma have Tmade on her car? Guys, I'm gonna have to put Tmade on my grandma's car. I'm sorry. She's gonna have to rock the Tmade logo when I buy her a car. It's gonna have to happen. All right, so guys, basically once you join the Discord and you get the free trial, after 7 days, if it's over, then you would jump over to the VIP here. I mean, you would have to sign up for VIP. It's $65 a month. And that gives you access to all the live streams in the Discord, plus gives you access to Lunchbox and all the other indicators that we use. So yeah, just head over to the Discord and you can ask whatever questions. It's also free, guys. You can just be in the Discord for free. You don't have to pay for anything, and you could just join, me here on PFM streams for free every day. Nav says he got a $500 payout from Lucid and then blew the account. Well, you know what the good thing about that is, Nav? Your ROI on that one account is great. It's like a 5x. So be proud of yourself, bro. Blowing accounts are part of it, right? It's part of it. All right, guys, we're starting to make a move here. I want to go see everybody watch your eyes. You're going to get a flashbang here. You're about to get flashbanged. I just want to see where we are here on this, on the market. All right, so we just tagged into this bearish hourly up here. Interesting. All right, guys, keep an eye on this 5 minute gap here. If we inverse this 5 minute gap, I would be very open to the idea that we had lower today. So I'd want us to close and push lower. Penny says my eyes. I know, dude. I know, man. It's blinding now. See what happens here. Guys, what do you like better? You like the white background or the dark background? We got 2 whites in the building and multiple blacks here, multiple darks here. He likes dark, but he trades on white, guys. White is not great, but gray is perfect. Okay. White is much better. White, black, white, black, white, black. Yeah, man, that's the thing about it, dude. Dark is eye friendly. I know, guys. I want you guys tuning into the show, right? So we gotta make sure that we keep it friendly in here. Damn, I'm kind of wondering about the short, man. This short looks so good, but missed it. Damn, guys, I'm kicking myself a little bit here. I saw that short kind of playing out, but there was like no way for me to really get into it. Yeah, I like this. I like this short in the hourly, guys. I like the hourly short, but I think we missed it. Like, I don't know that I would get into it now, right? I liked it up here a lot. Like up here was great. This H1 right here would have been incredible. What a good entry here. But now I don't love it so much anymore, right? I need to see us close below here. Remember I was talking about this 5-minute gap? I need to see us actually have a 5-minute closure below this to really start thinking that we can continue lower here. Because the hourly and the 5-minute work together. So if you're bearish on the hourly, right, you want to see a 5-minute gap get closed on. That's kind of it. Like if you miss the entry from the gap, like from the hourly up here, if you miss this entry up here, then you need to see a 5-minute inversion of some sort, right? Right now we're getting a potential bullish 5-minute. Let's see what happens here. If this closes, like if we have a bullish 5-minute push here, that would be kind of wild, because then we're creating bullish structure, right? Bears are in control. Buyers are in control now from the lows here, and buyers are showing proof. So let's see how this closes here in the next few minutes here. Maybe there is a trade, maybe there isn't. We'll keep all this in mind here. Guys, please do not spam the chat. I'm reading the chat, I promise. How to get your indicator, sir? You have to join my Discord. Join discord.gg/Tmade, fam. And guys, we're going to do a giveaway now. Did we break 700? Where are we at right now? Where are we at? Are we at 725, 730? What are we at? What are we at? What are we at? All right, guys, let's get to 735. We'll do this giveaway. We are five thumbs up away. 5 thumbs up away. 5 more thumbs up, fam. Please wait. May we change up the music? There you go, fam. There you go. 730 likes. Let's go, fam. Let's do this giveaway right here, right now, live. All right, guys, you have 5 minutes starting right now to go type in Lunchbox is King to get into this giveaway. You got 5 minutes, fam. You mean the prop for a match Discord, Mr. Terrell? Let's see what the 5 minute. Did the 5 minute close bullish? The thing is that 5 minute candle closed pretty bullish here, right? But yeah, we can't seem to catch any buyers above this area here. But I could totally, I mean, guys, like I could totally see this thing kind of running. Like we're doing a Tory trend line again. I could totally see this thing kind of taking this high out here if it wants to. Right? So let's give it some time here. Let's see what happens here. We have a 5 minute bullish gap here. Let's see how we close here on the 5. I don't know how to help you with that, brother. The prop for a match giveaway. I mean, the prop for a match Discord is a easy Discord to get into. I have no way to help you if you can't get in. What is my bias, guys? I mean, here's the thing, man. Lunchbox already over, right? We made our money on the shorts here. You could have made money on the longs to Lunchbox. So right now, Lunchbox is over. I'm not looking at Lunchbox anymore. I'm now just looking to see what price is actually doing. So that's all it is, fam. Right now, it's just time. Are we creating another H here? Are we creating another H? Is this is the small H? Is this going to be another H here? Right? An H patterns. That would be a bearish pattern. Let's see how we close. Tmade is free to get into, man. There's nothing that I don't need to let you in. It's free to get into. It's discord.gg/Tmade. I put it in the chat for you. Yeah, probably. He probably took it if he's trading right now, but there's not really much volatility. Remember, he needs volatility. And right now, these markets are choppy, man. Look at this chart. Look at this chart, man. This is so choppy right here. But could he have taken these 80 shorts? Yeah, maybe. I could see I could totally see a reason to take it. Again, I liked it more from the 80s. I just didn't get an opportunity to jump in. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, guys, don't get chopped up, man. If you made money already, don't get chopped up, fam. Do not get chopped up. The code for the giveaway is lunchbox is king. What do you mean you just said request sent? What do you mean request sent? Discord is free, brother. Guys, big W's here to Abs. Big W's here to Abby in the chat. Up 2,300 on the day. That's a huge day. Good stuff, Abby. Abby, how come you got brunette hair? How come your hair is a brunette? Alex, are you coming to London? I think I am, my friends. Oh, black and white photo? Okay, yeah. I mean, obviously, but it just looks darker. I would think black and white, you would have like a lighter tone up there. Lunchbox is king, guys. Capital letters. That's the code. Is Abby coming to London? I don't know, guys. Ask Abby. She's in the chat. Abby, you coming to London? She said, no, I am not, sir. So Abby will not be there. I mean, she just traveled. She was just in South America for a while. She's stuck in Laguna Beach. Not a bad place to be. Not a bad place to be. That was a great show back in the day. Anybody ever see Laguna Beach, or am I just old? All right, guys, you got 2 minutes to go here on this giveaway. 2 minutes to go here. Dos minutos. The OC was good too. It was, Ryan. It was. You were in Costa Rica? Yeah, I know. Pura vida, man. Pura vida. I was jealous. I love pura vida. Drop says Laguna Beach is a nice place, California. Been there many times. All right, guys, let's do this live giveaway here. See what price does here, guys. We're going to close bearish on this 5 minute, but what I want to see is a retest of this before we can short. See what happens here. All right, guys, I'm trying this long here at the 80s. I'm a little late. because I want to see a retest of this 5-minute gap here. So I'm looking for us to push right back up to this 5-minute gap here. Looking to see if we get it. Looking to see if we get it. Because I want to go short up here. I want to go short from up here. I don't really want to go short from down here. So we'll see if we get it. It could just melt here. All right, we just tagged the 80s here. Going into 2 contracts here, looking for a push into... yeah, here we go. Should get this push right here. I'm going to go... There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on, push it a little higher. Go and break even on one of them here, guys. Looking for a push into this 5-minute gap here. Beautiful reaction off that 5 minutes. There we go. Up 490, up 470, 450. I'm going to close out here on that, guys. Just scalping this real quick. Scalping that beautiful thing here. And then we could maybe look for a short up in here. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Beautiful entry here from the 80s, man. The 588 was a great entry. It's a good area to buy. It's also, as long as we're staying above 50% of this wick here, this is all buying area right here. So now we might get this push right back into this 5-minute gap, and then we can see what we want to do here. Yeah, guys, giveaway is closed, but we have 2 more accounts to give away. The giveaway is closed, but we have 2 more accounts to give away. So everybody just relax and chill. Okay, I promise you'll get into the giveaway. All right, here's the push that I was looking for, right into that M5 here, guys. All right, guys, this is what I'm up on the day right now. This is what I'm up on the day right now. Trading live here with you guys. Am I gonna do the Grand Cup? Maybe. Maybe I might jump into it. I'm not the biggest fan of tournaments because you don't trade like you actually would, because you're just trying to make money as fast as possible. But I might do it. What's up, For a Trade? How you doing, bro? So yeah, 588, great. The 80s was a great entry, guys. The 80s here, incredible entry here. If you got in around the 80s, you got at least 50 points from that move, or 40 points from that move. Personally, I would have liked to see us push back into this 5-minute gap. I can't touch this until we do, and then I can make a choice here. You're over the 50% profit and you can't stop winning, man. I'm sorry, bro. Just do the opposite of what I do and you'll start losing. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Guys, you guys want to know a trick? If you've ever been over your eval amount and you need to lose money, go to silver and enter and close silver out instantly. And you'll lose money very quickly because silver takes a lot of fees right when you enter. Easiest way to lose money. All right, guys, giveaway time. What up? What up, TG? You take that too, bro? You take that too, bro? You got that long off the 80s there? Yo, my guy appears every time we got crazy trades going on. That's true. E8 markets, that's a good one. TG's like, nah, bro, I'm locked out. All right, TG, I feel you, bro. I feel you. Yo, what up, Jupiter? Guys, everybody in the chat, say what's up to Jupiter Jones. He's an IRL friend. Jupiter Jones is an IRL friend. He is a good dude, man, getting into futures because of me. So kudos to you, bro. Yeah, man, that was an insane. Yo, guys, if you were on the stream today and you saw me and Tyler in those shorts, man, that was an incredible stream. Look at this, guys. This looks kind of real. This looks kind of real. Is this new? Yo, what is this? Is kind of real. No way do we have like these real looking horse races, bro. Let's try this, guys. Dude, I was so proud of Jupiter today, man. He messaged me. He's like, hey, man, I've been doing my homework. And he's like, I think I'm going to buy the My Funded Futures Builder plan. I think that's the best bet for someone new like me. I was like, oh, my God, you're actually doing your homework, bro. I love to hear that. You figured that out on your own. I love it. I love it. All right, fam, we're going to have a 3-minute... We're going to do a 4-minute race here, guys. 4-minute race here. Guys, if you join the Discord, you can't find the indicators because you need us to give you access to it, okay? Do not stress. I will be in the Discord after my stream. Oh, yo, guys, this looks legit. Chat, this looks legit real. Chat, this looks crazy. This is a W right here, chat. Who's watching this right now? Is this a W? Is this a W, chat? It's a W if I win. All right, guys, good luck to all the racers. Good luck to all the racers. 3, 2, 1. Yo, this looks like a video game. This actually looks like a video game. All right, fam, good luck. I'm putting our favorite song on. I'm turning up the music, and I'm letting you guys jam out, all right?
Watch you move, let it come. Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. Watch you move. Let it come. Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. No need to chase. Just hold your place. Levels drawn before the open bell. Range set.
Guys, we have two accounts.
Patience sitting.
We have two accounts to give away here in the next hour, guys. So stay tuned. Honestly, that might be my favorite race. Chat, what do you think? Favorite race of the entire online stopwatch community here? That is by far the best race I've seen. Like, this looks like a video game, guys. It almost looks like I'm at the Kentucky Derby, no lie. Everything else looks like a cartoon compared to this thing. This thing is sick. What a cool game, guys. What a cool game. Wow, what a sick game. The camel race looks crazy too. The camel race looks nuts. Bro, this looks legit. Yo, guys. All right, we know what we're trying. We got the Greyhound dog race as well. All right, the dog race is broken. Very cool, guys. Very cool. All right, SpokeX, congratulations, man. You are the winner. You are the winner, SpokeX. All right, guys, there might be a trade here. Might be a potential trade here.
Watch you move. Let it come.
What do we think, chat? I don't like that we're going to create this bullish gap here, though, on the 5 minute. That I don't love.
No need to chase. Just hold your place.
My call. I don't usually trade this late. I know, bruh. It would be way safer, Brian. You're 100% right. You're 100% right. It would be way better to short it from VWAP right here. But actually, I like 670 shorts. 670, 675 shorts, like somewhere in there. The pull right back down to this low. Let's check something. Did ES take the previous 4-hour low? Oh, we can't take this short. We can't take it. We can't take it. ES took the low. So the liquidity I have for NQ was taken by ES, guys. This is a no trade. No trade here, guys. So this low right here, which is what I would be targeting on the short, ES already took the short, the low. It took the low already, so we just saved ourselves a trade. So no short here for me, guys. ES already took this low. As you guys can see, I go back to ES. ES already took this low. So on the higher time frames, guys, like right now, I know this is a 4-hour low right here. I know ES took it. I go to NQ. I know the 4-hour low is still right here. And NQ did not take it. So we have an S&T here and potentially getting a bullish closure here. I might actually even long these 20s here, guys. I might try this long here. See if I get tagged here, guys. Looking for a push to 60s, to the 60s here. Only because ES already took the I have no short. I have no way to short this thing. But I could totally see us pushing back up to the 60s. And stop needs to be 82, but I don't love that stop. So we're just going to do right here. See if I'm correct here, guys. Very little risk because I've already made so much money today, guys. There's no need to put too much risk on this trade. We've made a lot of money today. We do have this S&T right here. Yeah, Adam, great call as well, bro. S&T, yep. 100%. So even though we have that 5-minute gap here, at this point, I'm just looking at this as the 4-hour low is taken. I mean, I could even go for this high here, bro. Like, this would be a crazy trade, guys. But if we get this, if we actually hold this 5-minute close, this 5-minute bullish gap here, if we can hold this thing could just run up back like higher today. After that 4-hour sweep was there. Like, is this just a trade that I'm taking right now or what? I mean, the stop really should be this low. If we're going to go for something like really high up here, like this would be a crazy trade, but I mean, I feel like there's potential. Bro, this would be a crazy trade, guys, but I think there's potential for this. So guys, chat, do you understand why I did not short it? Why I'm looking to long it now? Do you understand why? Does chat know why I'm looking to long this? Big stick. Yes, sir. That is why. Exactly, P-Trades. Beautiful. See, I'm checking in on you guys to make sure you guys are listening to your boy. I want to make sure you guys are listening to your boy. This 5-minute candle, though, needs to close back above here. It has to get back above here and close, and then we could be looking for that to go back up. ICT says also check at 354 East at ES and NQ not taking the low at 513. Check at that might be higher time frame one if it holds, Alex. Yeah, so right now on the higher time frame side, I've got this 4-hour candle, right? This is what I'm looking at, guys. The 4-hour candle right here on NQ did not take the low. Okay. On ES, low was taken here. Lows were taken, guys. Lows were taken. Not by a lot, but they were taken. So that's what kind of has me in this long trade here. Now, I would love to see a test of this area here on ES. So I'm looking for 376 on the 376 on ES. That would be fire right there. A little test of that. Let's go back to NQ here, guys. So I took off. I had all of my my accounts in, but I took off a ton of them right now for some profits. And I'm holding 2 accounts now. See what price wants to do here. Very important that we hold this gap. There we go, baby. Come on. Give me that push we're looking for here. All the way back up to the highs. Let's go. There we go, baby. Push this thing. Let's go. Antonio, great question, actually. Great question. So I was going to go short, right? I was waiting to go short, but then I realized that the 4-hour candle, which is one of the most important candles, had already taken the low on ES. So therefore, my trade is invalidated on NQ. Because if I take a short on NQ, I need to find some sort of liquidity target, right? Well, if my liquidity is this low and it's already been taken on ES, then there's no reason for me to short it on NQ. Now, it doesn't mean this thing can't melt. We could just be super bearish, right? And we could just go continue to sell off. But the reality is that 4-hour candle is pretty serious, and that 4-hour candle, is showing me that we want to go higher here. So that's the idea here, guys. If this hits, though, this would be a crazy trade, man. I'm in small size, like according to how I trade. I trade very big minis. But this is kind of a 50-50 trade for me because originally I wanted to go short. Like, I think this is a great, this is a masterclass for you guys, bro. This is a masterclass. Masterclass, right? Why did I go 4 micros when you guys have been seeing me trade 2 and 3 minis? Does anyone know the answer as to why I went with 4 micros here? This is a masterclass for you guys in risk management. Let me hear it, chat. Let me hear it. Exactly, Barada. Beautiful. You got it right. I am green on the day by a lot. No need to put too much risk on this, guys. I am very green. But I did put risk on the evals. These are funded. These are evals. I put risk on the evals because the evals are... I could put risk on evals, guys. I could put some risk on these evals. Come on, let me get that pop here, baby. Let me get that pop here. Up $242 on the funded accounts with only 4 micros because we were able to look at the 4-hour. Boom, $2,200 here on the eval. And we continue to push here because Alex is right again. Looking at that 4-hour candle. Guys, I do not lose. I do not lose. I do not lose. I do not lose. All right, guys, I'm gonna go break even here because we took this high. We took this high here, so I'm break even now. This is a free trade. I'm currently break even off that high right there. Free trade, my boys and girls. Free trade. Big stick, bro. Don't tell me that, man. I'm gonna cut my trade right now. I'm gonna cut my trade right now. What percentage of your position would you TP at VWAP versus range high? Well, here's the thing, guys. If I wasn't up a ton of money, right now on the day, I'm up so much. I mean, I don't think you guys really understand. This is my current P&L today, guys, on all the accounts. Like this is my current P&L. I'm gonna post it right here again. Those are the 2 that are running. These are the 2 that are running right now. But that's my current P&L right now, right? So if I don't care so much because I'm already up so much, then I'm gonna let this thing try to run up to my TP. It's probably not gonna happen, right? This is a ridiculous TP, but who knows, you know? But if I was you guys, for example, right, in a funded account, I would definitely be break even right here at this high just because it's that's a liquidity run right there. So I'd definitely be break even. I would not want this to close below this gap here that I have marked out. Definitely don't want that to close below that. And I would be looking for VWAP as my first TP. I would even probably take a TP here, a 50% at this high here, guys, because this is a liquidity sweep. We are sweeping this high here, right? Now, if you believe that we can run up into here, which I do, and the reason why I believe it is we have a 4-hour SMT at the low, right? Take it with a grain of salt. We have the 4-hour SMT at the low, but we also have something that's really interesting here, guys. And what is that? We have the fact that the 2 p.m. open, which is right here, that's the 2 p.m. open, It barely traded higher. It opened here. It barely traded any higher, and it's just been trading lower the whole time. So I'm thinking that potentially this is the wick. This whole move here is the wick of the 4-hour candle, and potentially we can flip and we could put in the body of the 4-hour candle. So it would look something like this if we can get some momentum here, right? It's a bearish. We're very bearish right now, so it's definitely counter trend. And I'm not really a counter trend trader, but with that 4-hour SMT down here, I don't see it to be a bad idea. And honestly, bro, if you wanted to be a little bit riskier, you could put a stop loss below this low here. This is kind of a protected low, in my opinion. Yeah, that's how the trade would be right now. Right, but I really do not want to see this thing closing below any bullish gaps here, because this is your breakout. So if we're going to actually break out here, you don't really want to see us closing, like creating bearish price action at a breakout area. We want buyers to step in heavily here for that next move up. You guys understand what I'm talking about here? That is a 12 p.m. Eastern VWAP. As Jason says, full port anything Alex says. Don't do that. How much am I up on the day, guys? I'm up $8,756. Yeah, you're Adam. You kind of made me double check it, and I appreciate that. Oh, look at this, bro. Look at this. This is just, again, this is what happens, man, on a day when you're super heavy, and that's why I went in small size on these accounts, because I could totally see some BS like this happening, man. Exactly. That's just what happens, man, on a day where we are, and right, what did I take? What did I lose there? Nothing. Look at my what did I say? I was up $8,500, and this is what I'm still up. Oh, whoops. This, my friends, is very good risk management right here. Very good risk management. That's my P&L today on the accounts. Good stuff, Elon. Good stuff. But yeah, right there, guys, up $8,500. That's why I put on small size on these funded accounts, because I don't need to put a risk on right now when I've already made so much money today, right? But again, what did I say? This high could easily be the liquidity that we wanted to seek on a day like today where we are kind of heavy, right? But I will tell you this. If price decides to break out of this range here, hold on, let me see how I can get rid of this. If price decides to break out of this range here, I think it's less likely to happen the more I look at this now. But if we do break out of this, like this whole Tory trend line thing, this is all liquidity, guys. The second the market decides to break out of this thing, right, this is going to pop. We're going to see a huge pop to the upside on this thing. So guys, risk management is your biggest risk management is going to be your best friend. Risk management will be your best friend. Risk management will be your best friend, guys. Let's look at the news here. We have any news? Of course, we got news. Trump will give the EU until January 4th, or he's going to raise tariffs. That's why that just happened, guys. That happened very recently. Waiting for the EU to fulfill its side of the trade deal. So they're talking about tariffs, guys. So be careful. Be careful. When Trump starts talking about tariffs, we know what can happen with this market. Yeah, longs are still good. Longs are still good. As long as we don't break this, these longs are still in play, because this is showing us a bullish signature price, right? But It's not looking the greatest in my opinion. I need. Fed guy also says something about holding up the rates. Well, that's not good for us either. So had some Iran news reported 2 minutes ago. Exactly, man. This is what we're talking about here. They heard explosions in southern Iran. So yeah, guys, just be careful. Be careful. Jupiter. I mean, what can we say, bro? What can we say, bro? The man is the man. You know what I mean? He is the man. All right, I'm gonna get rid of the lunchbox except for the VWAP here. So the lines are all gone, but the lunchbox VWAP stays because it's very powerful, guys. A very powerful indicator. So fam, oh, today was a big W, guys. We made a lot of money today. I can't complain, man. We are making a lot of money every single day we trade. But guys, I will say something. Who won the battle here? Was it the white background or the dark background? Who won the battle today? Do we know? How do you get, okay, so guys, if you this is what you got to do, okay? In TradingView, you see this magnet right here? It's not on by default. You want to turn that magnet on, and I like to have it at weak magnet. And then you're going to take this trend line, okay? And then you can draw trend lines from one end. It'll just magnetize. See how it's grabbing? It's grabbing stuff. See how it's grabbing everything? That's the magnet at work there. So again, you know, once we can find a way above this little piece of pizza, once we break above this piece of pizza, man, we could see a nice push to the upside here. But it's going to depend, right? We can't have these negative news coming out and doing what it's doing. That's for sure. Oh yeah, and then you can press shift. Exactly. Yeah, I didn't say anything about that. But let's say your line is all wobbly here. If you hold down shift, right? Like look at the wobbly line. Shift straightens it out. Wobbly line, shift straightens it out. So you can use shift. I did not know that you could use control. That's interesting. So let's see. Can I use control? Ah, okay. You could use control. That's cool. That's cool. I didn't know that. I just like the weak magnet because it's easy to maneuver. You're welcome, Luca. You're welcome, brother. All right, guys. So we are melting here. I'm gonna have to assume it's the news. We have gotten bought out. I mean, we have had some buyers at the 80s here. Let's see if they show up again. We had buyers at the 80s. Let's see if they try to show up here. Not sure if they're going to show up, but they could here at the 80s, guys. What is ES doing? What is ES doing? Back at the lows here. Okay. Guys, we didn't notice this, guys. There's also SMT at the high. We didn't notice this, guys. So we have SMT at the low. This is how funny these markets are. We have an SMT at the low and an SMT at the high here. Look at this. So NQ took the high on the hourly, right? And ES did not. So there is your SMT as well. So you got SMTs on both sides here. You got the 4-hour SMT, and you have the hourly at the high. This is kind of a no trade zone right now because you've got too much manipulation at the lows, at the highs. You also have the 80s seem to be getting bought up right now. The 87s buyers are stepping in here. Got some more news coming in here about the most recent situation in Iran. Yeah, so the 4-hour is the most recent one, so I'm sticking to that 4-hour, potentially holding us here. But this is the hourly, and this one actually tapped into a higher time frame hourly gap. So, this one also holds a lot of precedence. So it's just a kind of a tricky area right now, guys. We are, back and forth here. Remember I drew that pizza? Remember I drew that slice of pizza, guys? Right? We just manipulated kind of to the outside of this pizza here. So it's just a back and forth kind of choppy area right now. We took out one. Did we take out the second one, or did ES take it out? Nope. So we have the same on the 15-minute candle. All right, so guys, those 80s just stepped in really nicely here. That's up about 35 points from the 80s. Not a terrible scalp here. Not a terrible scalp here at the lows. But these equal lows here, man, this is a little iffy. Little iffy McGiffy. There might be an SMT on the tool. Actually, let's look at this range here. We have the low at 1327 to 1407. Let's see what this is telling us. Let's do 13. What did I say? 27. To what is this? This is 1407. Whatever. We don't have to do 1407. We can literally do 13 to 15. I think it works. So let's just do 13. To 15. All right, so the indicator is leaning towards the low getting taken here, but one thing we should look at is the hourly low. Did ES take the hourly low? It took this one. NQ hasn't. So what I would look at here is the 14 to 15, because that's going to be your hour, right? So right now it does say that we have a 63% chance of taking this hourly low here. But I don't know, man. I don't love it so much because of this SMT here, but I mean, it's possible. We have equal lows at the lows. But again, I'm not super sold on a 63% chance. I like anything over 67, 68, 70%. I like that. Oh, guys, 1 second. I'll be right back. I got somebody at my door. Right when I get back, we're going to do a giveaway, right? Right when I get back, we do a giveaway. All right, guys, never mind. That was a wrong. My girlfriend was actually at the door, and she came in to the house, so we're good. We're good, fam. We are good. But again, man, you see, this is what I'm saying, guys. When you have SMT on both sides like this, you have to be careful because this is a chop fest, back and forth, no real direction here. The only thing that looks very good here is the fact that VWAP has been holding as many times as it has. That's about it. It's 50-50 right now, man. We're in the middle of this range. It's 50-50 right now, fam. I don't like it. I don't like anything that's not over 70%. I'm not really the biggest fan of. I love when the indicator says 77%, 80%, 100%. That's what I like. And also, I don't really like the fact that it's 332 because what I like is I like the idea. Let's see. Let's do the 30 minutes between 3 and 3:30. Let's do 15 to 15:30. Let's see what that tells us here. Okay, so now we have higher percentage chance of taking that high here, which makes sense, right? We're just ranging right now. We're back and forth here. So that's the thing about it is the reality is the way I like to use this new indicator that we just built is I like to look at it on the hourly time frame. So it would need to be 3 to like let's say it's 3:30 right now. I would have to be looking at it at 3:55 or 3:45, for example, to have a better idea of the hourly candle. Let's say this is the hourly candle here, right? The high to low. It would give me a better idea closer to that time what the percentages are of what we're going to take as far as the range goes. That's how I like to use it. I'm not really the biggest fan of 30-minute ranges with it. It's not that it can't work. Just not the biggest fan of it. My node data says that NQ is going to that purple line. I mean, hey, man, and that purple line is one of the strongest things there is. It just continues to bring price to it and slap price away. That is for sure. But all right, guys, who's down for another horse race here? Who is down for another horse race here? Also, guys, big W to teammate Drewby in the Discord. He is breaking down a lot of stuff that people have questions to. He is honestly one of the greatest to ever do it. I mean, this guy is taking the time to really break all of this down in a really nice manner. So, Droobs, if you hear me, man, thank you. I appreciate you. You are the best. All right, guys, let's create this giveaway here. Power hour is the code, and you guys are going to have exactly 3 minutes. Power hour is the code. You're going to have 3 minutes starting now. Power hour is the code. Right there, guys. Putting them in the chat right now for you guys. Power hour, capital letters, power hour. Make sure you go to this entry portal in our giveaway Discord, the Prop for Match Discord. Type in power hour in all caps, submit it, and you will be entered into the live race here on YouTube, guys. I see some camel races in the chat. You guys want camel? Guys, horses or camels? Horses or camels? What are we looking at right now? Horses or camels? I don't think it does, Penny. That's a good question. I don't think it does. It's 50-50 right now, guys. 50-50 between the horses and the camels. We got Call of Charts. Call of Charts is saying leopards. There you go, guys. What a push right back up here. What a push right back up here. I think, like I said before, if we start to get wings here, we could pop. Looks like this is a protected low here, guys. We got a dragon in the chat. It did get back to VWAP here, guys. All right, guys, we're going to try out the camel this time, okay? This is that breakout, guys. Is this the breakout here? Is this the breakout? $100 guys. 100 points from this low right here. What's crazy is our trade. Look at our trade, guys. So our trade. So we got long at 608. Yeah, so we got long at 608, guys, right? Hold on, let me see. All right, it was M and Q. We got long at 626 here. 626, guys, right? And we got stopped out at 615. So we took 9 points of drawdown, right? But I did say that this is where the low, this is the protected low, this is where the stop should go, right? With that idea in mind, where the stop should go, look at where we went to. You get saved right there. I can't like rewind time, but remember my original trade was like this. My original stop was down here, and I was looking for this push to here. Or actually, sorry, to there. So you're still in this trade if you just followed that, right? We never got taken out of the trade. The only reason why I took my stop and made it and brought it up here, like to this, was because, again, I'm already up so much money that I do not need to risk anything. It's just risk management for me. This is what I'm up on the day right now. Right? And then on the evals, on these evals that I'm trading here, I'm up $22,246 on the evals. So don't really need to risk. This is hilarious, guys. All right, guys, we're gonna go. Let's see. Let's do camel race here, guys, and remember we have 2 more accounts to give away here. We have 2 more accounts to give away here, so we're gonna give one away now. We're gonna give one away here at the end of the show. We'll do the horses to end the show, guys. Horses to end the show. Cool? Cool, guys? Cool, fam? All right, guys, we're going to do this. We're going to do a 3-minute giveaway. Let's do 2 minutes here. 2 minutes here, guys. And you guys know the drill, man. I'd love to give you every single person in this entry here a win, but I can't. So there's only going to be one of you, but we have one more after this. So don't go anywhere here, guys. All right, 3, 2, and 1. First camel race of the stream. Oh, these camels are quick, fam. These camels are quick. The 2 accounts that had 200 in them. That's these accounts, bro. I screenshotted everything. I'll show it to you. Hold on a second, guys. So remember I showed this, guys, where I had those two accounts that were going, had these 2 accounts that were up because we were in that long trade, right? Well, those 2 accounts came back and hit me for a stop. And so now it looks like this. You could see I was up 1129, I'm only up 1,000. I was up 718, I'm only up 632. So I gave back a little bit on that trade, but that's part of it, guys. All right, guys, we're down to the 15-second mark here. 14 seconds left. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. We got speed 1434 pulling up, but then he's pulling away now because our boy Motu, the big W here coming out of nowhere with the green shirt and the green hat. Congratulations, Motu. You just won yourself an account here live on the PFM YouTube channel. And guys, the last one's going to be a horse race. It's going to be a horse race here. Make sure you guys get locked in because we're going to do that here shortly. All right, fam, what did you like better? Camel ride or the horse race? What was the better one? Camel or the horse race? Now that we've experienced both of them, what's your favorite here? What's your favorite, chat? The camels are coming. They bring wealth. Horses for me. Horses. Luca likes the ducks. Camels. I don't think Dogs Race are working, guys. It says not found here. Because the Dog Race would be sick. But they're not up right now, sadly. Was that a shark race? All right, man. I had to time it out. I had to time out the dog race guy. Make duration 2 minutes or 60 seconds. Just for that, I'm going to make it a 10-minute race. Who wants a 10-minute race here? $24-hour race, Ryan says. 24-hour race. Oh, for code? For code? All right. An overnight race like Rob Fractals. Guys, we're going to create the code right now. I'm creating the code here. All right, guys, the code is going to be MOC on the last giveaway here. It's going to be MOC. Duration is 3 minutes, all right? 3, 2, 1. I don't have marbles. I can't do marbles. I can't do marbles, guys. That's a pretty sad MOC pop here. Here's the squeeze, fam. Here's the squeeze. Pop right out to the highs here. ES is pushing. Guys, make sure you use the code inside of the PFM Discord, guys. You have to come into the PFM Discord. Click enter here in the entry portal and type in MOC inside of the Discord. You cannot do it in the YouTube. You cannot do it in the YouTube. You have 55 seconds here, guys. 55 seconds to join. Oh, it's getting heavy here. It's getting slightly heavy here. All right, guys, horse race time. It is time. It is time. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up button on YouTube, fam. Make sure you hit that thumbs up. The more that we grow, the more accounts we can give away, the more love we can share with you guys in the community. All right, guys, 3 minutes. 3 minutes here on this horse race. 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck to all the racers. Oh my God, I'm in this race, guys. I'm Ace Rodriguez right there. How come I'm in the front now? I'm in the back. That is not fair, sir. Come back up to the front there. Look at Jason. Jason's in the front as well. Jason, It looks like Marin changed shirts with me. We got the crazy boy 1, 2, 3 trying to run up here to the highs. Bill the Dorito. Bill the Dorito is now in the lead. Can Bill the Dorito hold the lead is the question. I don't think he can. Finest Gen Trading has now lost the lead to Sonic FX. But Sonic FX thought he was in the lead, and now Edge on the charts is heading in, and Harsh Shoes